T minus approximately 3 seconds ago. Would that be T plus 3, 5, 10 seconds? T plus 15. It's launched. It's launched. It's in the air. It's across the airwaves. It's QuVar rockets flying to space. Straight up and beyond the stars. The burning light of the sun is nothing compared to our shine. And today, we will claim it as mine, as ours, together. I also have the game open right now, so you can hear some music and let me know if the music of the game is too loud, so I know how to turn that down later once we actually get to play in the game. See, I thought ahead. I'm so ahead of the game here today. I'm so ahead of the game. In fact, I downloaded the game today. That's right, I woke up too early, laid in bed for like an extra hour and a half, got up, started getting ready to get some food, was like, maybe I should check the game. Found out I did not have it installed. It was almost 100 gigabytes, so I got that done before stream. And then I had to log into EA because we're playing Mass Effect today, and you need to be connected to the EA app. And I needed to update that and remember my password. I got all of that done before stream. It's amazing. It's incredible. Can you believe it? But yes, I do have the atmospheric ambiance of the Mass Effect 1 title screen here. Let me know how the volume is. I can turn it down, turn it up. I don't think I need to turn it up. I think it's at a decent volume at the very least, possibly a little loud. Let me know how you feel about that. We can adjust that before we get into the game properly. Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. Welcome to December properly. As you can see, it is the holiday season, and I am dressed and decorated accordingly once again. I'm also dressed accordingly to play some Mass Effect. You see my little N7 N paw print hoodie here? I did it. I did a thing again. It was me, I did it. I'm doing stuff. Congratulations, Tax Evader, on getting that love at first sight, for being here so quickly, so ready, and for releasing the beat to make sure you maintain that balance. And thank you for contributing to the Cowboy Karaoke Challenge. We are getting pretty close to halfway on that, I think? 30%, about a third of the way through on that. So we're getting pretty close to succeeding on the Cowboy Karaoke. I know we've had about a week since my last stream because work things. We'll have a couple streams in a row here now to start building it back up, though. Thank you for contributing. I hope that it serves you well when the time comes. Hello, Lionheart, as well, and Violet. I hope you're both having a wonderful, fantastic day. Hope your week has served you well. Hope your weekend is going even better. How are all y'all doing? What have you been getting up to? What have you been doing since the last time we spoke? What are some positive things that have happened to you during this week? What are things you want to speak about? What are your favorite meal that you've had this week? Tell me about your lives while I catch up on chat. Thank you so much, Tax Evader, for resubscribing for 7 months now. I appreciate that. You are very, very kind. You are very helpful, and I do appreciate your support, your endless existence here in my space. Thank you very, very much. I hope that it serves you well. Enjoy the extra emotes. I appreciate it. Why, Sag? Greetings, hello, Lionheart. I am having a decent time myself. Yes, I ate some food. I got some... Hold on, wait. Gamer juice here. And we're ready to game today. Tasty. And thank you, Violet, for joining the QuvarTV Bahar this time with money again for 33 months. You are nearly... very quickly approaching that 3-year time frame, which is insane and incredible, and I do appreciate your support. I appreciate your love and your belief in me for seeing the best of me, even as I can't always see it myself. I appreciate you for being that one shining beacon. Not to say that there's not others, but to be one shining beacon in the darkness to always guide me on a better path. So thank you very much for being here, and I hope that I can do the same for you, especially right now as you are working towards the finals season here, and I know that's going to be a pain and a strain and some stress for you. But take care of yourself in the meantime. Take a little rest as you can. This goes to anybody out there who is currently in final season or approaching it quickly. I know there's quite a few people here who are doing the school thing, so best of luck with that, and take all the cares you can. Relax when you're able. Push through as you can, and make sure that you collapse when you're finished, and get all the rest you can. Give yourself some treats. Treat yourself along the way. Don't drain yourself too much. Don't procrastinate too much either, because that's part of what gets people the worst, is saving it all for like one final moment. Big finals, so I'll be lurking mostly. I'm here. Yep. Yeah, I figured as much. And thank you for the 10 stream watch streak, Violet. That is insane. That is incredible, especially as you are grinding on this study track. The fact that you're still able to make it for 10 streams in a row is incredible, and I do appreciate that so much. Thank you for taking the effort and the time to be here, even when you are working very, very hard. Hashtag extra superhero, absolutely. Studying hard as hell. Not rocket science, math. Nope, not today. Thank you for wishing Violet well. Amazing speech. Holy absolute fucking game. Jingle jangle Bear Man. Said Bear Man. Yeah, I think that she responds to Bear Man as well, honestly. I think I made sure that she did that too. Did so good to the hoodie. Thank you. I did it myself. Funnily enough, the gray on the palette that I saw, I grabbed a palette for the N7 colors, and the gray actually was the exact gray of my hoodie, I think, or nearly the exact gray. So if you see some faint lines around the N, you don't, because it's almost the exact same. Not quite there, but almost. But thank you. I had the idea because I did the Vault hoodie one, and I thought it'd be fun to do one for this as well, especially given that I'm going to be playing, in theory, Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 over the next year or two, or however long it's going to take. So it would kind of make sense to have a little extra design for it. Could be kind of fun. Hello, Shaq. Welcome, welcome. I hope that you're enjoying your time washing your clothes. Thank you for the Lulurk. Take all the cares you can and relax. Speaking of Lulu, I do want to share the Mass Effect art that I've gotten for my Mass Effect 1 thumbnails, created by none other than Lucina Soleil herself. Let me drop a quick that in there. Absolutely, check her out. She's an incredible entertainer, very charming and capable, and plays a lot of wild and varied games that will titillate the senses and fulfill the burning desire in your heart for a good time, as well as she has a burning art heart herself and helped to create this. This is the art that we are using. I specifically requested this big transparent side on the edge because I thought it could be funny to have the little Quvar spaceman be pointing at things while our Shepard over here is just kind of nonchalant, like not really digging his shenanigans. I was actually thinking it could be fun for like a little goofy meme competition potentially that I might maybe do, where like people could add images to the side for like what would be the funniest thing for Quvar to be pointing at, or what do you think would be kind of a fun little image here, or sad. Like I don't want to discredit people for like if they want to be like, oh, let's put something really sad here, because that would actually potentially be really funny too, because he looks so happy about it. But it's an incredible art. She did an absolutely fantastic job of making the crates even accurate to what they look like in the game, as well as the armor itself and the gun, everything. There's so much work that went into that armor, so much sleek and shine, and the little gremlin guy there is also absolutely wonderful. Her style is a delight. These are, I know somebody's gonna call it out, these are not bear ears, they're just like little space buns, because we're going to space, obviously, so it just makes sense. So just little space buns in the hair. That's all it is. You do not need to worry. You do not need to care. You do not need to be concerned about it. It's totally fine. But this is kind of the aesthetic that I'm going for, because we're going to be playing Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. And I thought it'd be kind of fun to have almost like a shared story in between each of the thumbnail arts. So I will try to commission Lucy for each one as they come up, though I don't want to overburden her, so if she can't quite make it work, we'll find another way. But I have some ideas for what we can do for Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3 as well, incorporating both our Shepard and our little gremlin Quvar spaceman as well. So I got some fun ideas for that I think will be pretty neat when they come to fruition. I also very intentionally had our Shepard be wearing the helmet because we have not created our character yet, so we don't yet know what she's going to look like. And I do say she because we are going to be playing as FemShep. I've played Mass Effect 1 and 2, I believe twice each, and Mass Effect 3 only once. And that was years ago, back when Mass Effect 3 originally came out, which was, how long ago was that? Back in 2012, so 12 years ago was the last time I played any Mass Effects. Actually, I think I did play some Mass Effect 3 multiplayer after the fact, because the multiplayer Mass Effect 3 was actually really fun. It was a good time. But it's going to be interesting to go back to this, a series that I very much enjoyed and loved. I've never played as FemShep. I only played as male Shepard, so FemShep will give us a little bit of a new experience with it, or at least give me a little bit of a new experience with it. And I'm going to try to play it by ear with how we play the games. The Mass Effect games have a Paragon Renegade system for morality that, in a lot of ways, heavily encourages you to focus only on one because of the way that the benefits kind of work out, which is a little unfortunate because it removes some of that nuance to choices. But I'm going to be primarily... I'm kind of leaning towards doing a little bit more Renegade than I normally would, because I think when I first played, I did pure Paragon all the way through. So Renegade would be a little bit new experience for me as well. But I know that Paragon often is the better option in a lot of cases as well. So we'll kind of play it by ear, see where we end up, see how we end up doing, and we'll go on this little space odyssey together. But yeah, I wanted to give Lucy a little shout out because that art was absolutely fantastic. She did a wonderful job, absolutely nailed it, and I'm looking forward to possibly doing some fun things with that in the future. In fact, if you look at one of the 3 Discord servers that I post into, Snake's, Violet's, and Lucy's, or you look at my Blue Sky or Twitter account, you can see the thumbnail art that I made for this, and I'm going to be kind of applying different images, I think, to the background of it based on how I'm feeling. This one has Nihilus, the Spectre who joins us in the beginning of the game, Hot Turian Boy, because I thought that'd become a fun way to be like, look at him! He's over there! Hot aliens, right away! If I don't save to one final moment, how else will I practice doing everything in a time crunch? I mean, I guess in that sense... Well, no, actually, hold on. Tax Evader, it's in the name. It's called Finals. It's not called Final, it's called Finals, right? So you need to have multiple final moments spread out over a different time frame to be able to tackle each one as they come up. Best place to keep the grind. We keep grinding. We keep the grind alive every day. And I finished... It's going to be a little bit out there, but I finished Love Island Season 3 this past week, I believe. And it was a wild time. It's a show that I've talked about a couple of times before. It's not something I go on about a lot because I don't think anybody here, aside from maybe like 1 or 2 people, even know what I'm talking about really. But something I've mentioned about the show is my favorite aspect of it is the human element, where it is a reality show. It is about love and drama and whatever. But the fact that they take these people and they basically lock them away in a villa for almost 2 months with no access to TV, internet, very few chances to talk to anybody outside of the people inside of the villa, it creates a very interesting environment where they start off very standoffish and like, I'm here to do my thing and find love for me, blah, blah, blah. But then like, as they spend more time together, they are spending 24 hours a day together with these people in a very, I mean, it's a large villa, but it's a small space, all things considered. And so they naturally begin to kind of open up to each other and they become more comfortable and goofy. And this season is the goofiest of them all. They've gotten more goofy as the seasons have gone on in some ways. Though arguably, Season 2 might not have been quite as goofy as Season 1, but had some good goofiness to it. It's hard to say, but it's been absolutely fantastic. Season 3, my favorite of them, had the absolute power duo of Chris and Kem, who should have been coupled up, but they were just bros. Absolutely delightful, wonderful, and finding out after the season that they are still friends years later is absolutely wonderful. And they also put out a rap song together, which is just really funny and very cute. They're delightful, and the fact that the spoilers for Love Island Season 3, for anybody who's that far behind and also intending to watch it now, the fact that Camilla found love in the end just warms my heart to no end. And like, she is such a precious being. She is a sweet lady. She is a lady in the streets, a freak in the sheets, as she said. But she is so soft and so lovely, and she has a beautiful family now, and they're so happy together, and it's just absolutely heartwarming. And that's the kind of stuff that keeps me going, because season 1 almost killed me when nobody stayed together from all the couples, including the ones that were the most loving to each other and seemed like they were most fit for each other, immediately broke up after getting back home. That broke my heart. I was like, damn, how can you do this to me? But now we've had 2 seasons in a row where at least one couple has stuck it through to the end. Multiple couples, actually. And that's just very, very good to see. I need that to keep me going. I get so invested in this. Reality TV is not my first choice in most cases for like what to watch. But as with all things, I find things to love and I get super invested. There's no way out of it. There's no way around it. This is who I am and how I am. I'm a guy who is built on enjoying and loving things. And so I continuously and endlessly add new interests and things that I want to watch and play and read. And I never lose any. All I do is lose the time to do so. It's tragic, but Love Island has been very, very interesting, and I'm very excited to see where that goes. I also actually, little Star Rail update. I haven't really talked about it a whole lot because I haven't done much. The story updates have been fantastic. They've been a lot of fun. I'll probably do some streams of the 3.0 story update when that comes out in a couple months, because that's going to be the next big one. And it's going into like a sort of Greek-inspired world that hasn't been traveled before, and involves like a lot of like crazy things going on. So I'm really interested to see where that goes. But all like the little side story updates in the meantime have been very fun. This most recent one was very short, but very lovely. A lot of beautiful, melancholic scenes and moments. And I did summon for Sunday. I lost my 50-50. I got E3 wealth now. So that means that's my 4th wealth that I pulled. I lost that after about 85 summons, and I finally got Sunday after another 70 to 80 summons, because he seems like a very well set up support character for a lot of upcoming people, because he buffs summons, which is going to be the new remembrance path, which is very exciting. I love summons in games. That's so fun and precious, like Numby with Topaz. You got the little, whatever they're called, the little fiery bunnies that Lingsha has, and I'm excited to see what else comes with that remembrance path from here. That being said, I'm also very intent on summoning for Fugue, because she is elegant, beautiful, gonna be fantastic for Firefly as well, which is my main squeeze. And I'll probably summon for the Herta as well, because I'm very excited for that. But I realized that I probably should... I forget what they're called. The Stardust that you get from summoning, that you can use in the Starlight Exchange to get tickets or 5-star light cones. I've been saving all of mine to get 5-star light cones at some point if I choose to, but then I just haven't done that, which means that I had enough Stardust saved up to get over 180 summon tickets. So I used a couple of those to summon for Sunday. I still have enough for like another 145 or something. Which is also still enough to get a 4 or 5-star light cones in case I do decide to do that. But I've just been saving, I'm hoarding my resources, apparently. But I'm excited to see where that goes. It's really cute to see that Sunday pairs well with Robin as Harmony team members. I think it's really lovely, getting them together as their brother-sister duo. You do it so well. Thank you, Violet. I'm glad that I do some things well, at least. Lurk and listen, I'll be back in and out around here as I get stuff done. Absolutely. Take care. Get your stuff done. Rest when you're able. Enjoy your lurk. Get comfy, cozy. Relax as much as you can while busting your ass in the studying. Take all the cares you can, Violet. I love you, and I'm proud of you. Alright. That's enough rambling and babbling, I think. We have some stuff to get to. We got some Mass Effect to play. And we're starting off, of course, with the character creation. So we're going to be stuck in there for a little bit while I dig through that. So let's jump on over. It is the holiday season, so we're once again back to my lovely holiday background. My little overlay that was mostly created by me and bedazzled by Penguin, adding a couple little sparkles and little designs in the green there. She did a wonderful job with that, and I appreciate it. Where is Mass Effect? Hold on, why is it not showing up? There it is, okay. Alright, let's hop into this new career here. I already went through and checked all of the stats, and we got everything set up, I think. We should be alright. Let's see what we got waiting for us.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database.
Mm-hmm.
Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection.
Tell me my
Secure
history.
Connection confirmed.
Who am I? Here we go. Tony did set up a number of mods for this as well, from my understanding, that kind of streamline the process a little bit. I don't know too much what they are. I don't think it changes significantly parts of the game. Oh, we're manually entering career info, absolutely. We're gonna go for custom female.
Please log in to access your profile.
One thing that he did say was save frequently, so I need to remember to save, because apparently it has some crashes. Who are we going to be? Last name is locked in, of course. It's Shepard. I'm wondering... Now, this might be a silly idea. Let me know what you think of it. What if we name ourselves Sheepy? Sheepy Shepard. Is that a good name for a hero of the cosmos? For a galactic legend in the making? Little Sheepy Shepard, maybe? Because I was like, man, what is a shepherd? What do they shepherd? They shepherd the sheeps, the sheepies. It's kind of cute. It's kind of fun. Could work. I think when I first played this, I'm almost positive I just kept John Shepard when I played as the male both times, as well as the default aesthetic. Because even though it's kind of bland, I was like, you know what? I'm down for it. It works for me. Which, similarly, like, default FemShep actually isn't a bad look. Like, the short redhead is like, short hair redhead. Like, that's not standard fare. Like, that's pretty cool. I don't mind that, but I think we're gonna go with Sheepy then. Sheepy Shepard. I think that works. Now, what does Sheepy look like?
Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile.
Yep.
Confirm pre-service history.
Okay. I don't remember which one I used to go for this one. I remember later decisions I used to pick. Let's review these again. So I was a spacer. Both my parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. Colonist, you were born and raised on Mindwar, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindwar, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later. Or Earthborn, you were an orphan raised in the street of the great megatropolises covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. I want to say I usually chose Colonist because it was the most tragic backstory. I am kind of... I don't mind all of these. I think I usually chose Colonist. I think I'm going to stray away from that. I kind of like Earthborn. The idea of being a criminal is fun. But I'm kind of curious about Spacer, because the implication of this is almost like your parents might be alive, whereas the other two are very clear, like, your parents are fucking dead. I think the implication of one of these being your parents might be alive is kind of cool. Thank you for the straighten up and wiggle, and hello, Samich, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. I hope your week has served you well, and hope your weekend is even better. What have you been getting up to? How's your week been? What good things have happened for you? What's your favorite meals? What's been going on for you? How do you like my holiday background? We're back to the holiday overlay. I also made this little N7 hoodie for Mass Effect because we're getting back into space. And by back into space, I mean properly into space for the first time. But regardless, I hope you're doing well. It's a pleasure to see you. Yeah, let's go with Spacer. Our parents were in the Alliance military. We jumped around all the time. We followed their footsteps. They might be alive.
Profile.
Got a new niece on the 5th. Oh, yeah. Well, congratulations. That's huge. So damn cute. They definitely can be. There's been quite a few little births this time of year. One of my friends, Coding Hayes, used to pop into streams. I think he doesn't have a Twitch account anymore. He had his second son back in October. Lost Boy had their child in November now. Now you've got a niece here in December. It's all happening all at once. But congratulations. That's absolutely wonderful. I'm very proud for you. And I hope that they have a wonderful, delightful time. Babies can be very cute. Now, I'm positive I went Soul Survivor pretty much every time I played in the past. So we're going to stray away from that. I do like the idea of Soul Survivor as like a traumatic sort of background thing, but I think we're going to stray away and try for something else. Lucky Bastard One Boy, so bad! Oh, is it all girls on your end? I know, like, I have 2 brothers and a sister, and my older brother is 3 years older than me. I'm 6 years older than my younger brother. And my younger brother is 9 years older than my little sister, which means she's 15 years younger than me. It took my mom a while to get a girl out there, but she's there now. She's living her life. Soul Survivor. During your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you alone are left to tell the tale. Yeah, I picked that because it was like, oh, I'm the cool soul survivor. I'm so rad and tragic. But I could be a war hero. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. Or ruthless. Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. Now, I am planning on going a little bit more renegade with this, so ruthless could work for that. I'm going to stray away from Soul Survivor, but I kind of think the idea of a somewhat jaded war hero, like the war hero thing happened, everybody trusts me, but I'm starting to become jaded from that, and that's why I'm a little bit more of a dick now. I kind of like that idea. So I think we might go Spacer War Hero here.
Confirm military specialization.
Alright, these are all kind of fun. There's good options here. Soldiers are combat specialists, ideal for the front lines of a firefight. Soldiers have improved health, can specialize in the use of all weapon types, start with the ability to wear medium armor, and can train in the use of heavy armor. So in Mass Effect 1, it is much more structured in like skill paths than it was in like 2 and 3. So like here you're locked down to specific weapon types depending on what specialization you choose, as well as different armor types, whereas in the future you can kind of choose whatever weapons you want to use despite what your abilities are, and your abilities kind of play into what your abilities are rather than what weapon types you can use. Hello Ashfrost, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? If I drew you, would you say your VTuber is more of a slender build or more athletic? That is a very sweet question. That's very lovely of you to ask. I would say I'm kind of in between. I'm not like thin. I'm not buff. I'm not jacked. I'm kind of like average athletic. Like I got a little bit of muscle tone. I got a little bit of like that, but I'm not jacked and I'm not thin. I'm just kind of like a nice average, lightly muscled kind of tone, I would say. That's kind of a build. Like a little bit more on that side. But thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well. I hope that the finals aren't killing you too badly. Best of luck if you have some more studying to do along the way. If you do draw me, that warms my heart so much. That's really, really sweet of you to ask. I hope you've been well the last week since I've streamed. Hope you've had a good time. And your weekend is going even better. Engineers are tech specialists. Using the holographic Omni tool, they can decrypt security systems, repair or modify technical equipment, disrupt enemy weapons or shields, and heal their squad. Engineers can only wear light armor, and they specialize in pistols. Now, I love the engineer stuff. I love what they're able to do with their skills. I think it's very cool and fun. The Omni Blade is it's a very, very neat concept. I am going to be going Adept. The biotics are just so much fun, and I can't help myself. knocking people around, throwing them all over the place. I have so much fun with this. I have played as Addict before in my playthroughs, so that's not going to be something new for me, but it's just so fun. I can't say no. I can't say no. It's so fun. Adepts are biotic specialists. Through upgradable implants, they can use biotic powers to lift or throw objects, shield the squad, and disable or destroy enemies. Adepts can only wear light armor, and they specialize in pistols. There's also the hybrid classes, the Infiltrators. They combine combat and tech abilities to specialize in killing or disabling enemies at long range. Infiltrators are trained to use Omni tools, focusing on decryption and offensive abilities rather than healing. They can specialize in pistols or sniper rifles and wear medium armor. The Sentinel is combine biotic and tech abilities. Typically, they use biotic abilities and advanced healing skills to defend allies, though they can also disrupt opponents with biotic or tech attacks. They are more efficient at tech and biotics than other classes, but at the expense of combat. Sentinels can only wear light armor and receive no specialized weapon training. And then Vanguards, biotic warriors, combine biotics and weapons to take down enemies and are especially deadly at short range, specialize in pistols and shotguns and wear medium armor. I am tempted to go Vanguard so I can have more specialization in guns, but I want to go Adept so I have the full breadth of biotic abilities at my disposal, because it is so fun to play with it. I can't overstate how much fun I have with it.
Confirm facial identification.
All right, let's take a look and let's see if we can change the appearance here. I don't mind default FemShep, but I feel like we should try to change it up a little bit. All right, that's not bad. We've got some purple in there. I don't know if we need to adjust the facial structure a whole lot. How would this go? Oh, it's just like presets. Okay. We can stick with that. Skin tone. Preset colors. We can stick with this a little bit more lighter with a little tan, maybe. It's Mass Effect time. It is indeed Lionheart. I do have the category set for that, right? Gotta sleep soon. I love Mass Effect, especially Mass Effect 2. Yep, we are finally getting around to the Mass Effect trilogy that I owe for my Donathon. We're going to space! So Mass Effect will be happening. We are definitely going to space. It's cool to hear that you are a Mass Effect fan, so I hope that for what you're able to catch, you enjoy. How do you like my hoodie? I customized it. I made my hoodie special for this. But I hope you get some good rest when the time comes. Don't stay up and damage your sleep for this. There will be plenty of Mass Effect, because it's going to be a long time. It's going to be a long game for sure. Hope you'll enjoy Mass Effect 2 as much as I did. It's a masterpiece. I have played all of them, but I have not played them since 2012 when Mass Effect 3 came out. Because I played Mass Effect 1 and 2 on Xbox, and then when it came out on PC, I played 1, 2 to get ready for 3 on PC and played through all of them, but I haven't played through them since then, and I'm trying to change it up a little bit from kind of what I did back then, because I'm playing FemShep because I always played Male Shep, so this will be a new experience just in terms of kind of like the way they present themselves and the voice acting. I'm also changing up my backgrounds, because I think I almost always went Colonist, and I'm pretty sure I always went Soul Survivor, so now I'm going Spacer and War Hero. And I almost always, I'm pretty sure, went straight Paragon, which is oftentimes the best route to go. But I'm going to be leaning a little bit more into Renegade to try to like play around with that, kind of play it by ear and see what feels right in the moment. It might not go for like a perfect playthrough. Who knows? We might have some people die. We might have some people perish along the way. But we're going to have a good time regardless. And Seven Hoodie, yeah! Mass Effect 3 was kind of optional, to be honest. And I'm honest there twice. Mass Effect 3, in my opinion, Mass Effect 3 is still a very good, fun game that kind of falls apart in, like, the last quarter of it, even. Like, there's a lot of very good stuff in Mass Effect 3, but just the very last bit of it really fails the mission statement, it feels like. That being said, Tony, my roommate, did add a lot of mods to this Legendary Edition that kind of changed some things. It tweaks a couple things, mostly just kind of like cleaning it up and smoothing it out and streamlining it. But I think there's some ending stuff from Mass Effect 3 that kind of changes the tone of that to maybe help out a little bit. We'll see how it goes. Good game on its own, I suppose, but it's such a blunder and loveless creation after Mass Effect 2. I can't say I agree. I'm sorry to disagree with you, but there is still a lot of love in the game. There's still a lot of love in the game. A lot of your decisions do matter in the beginning portion of it. It's just that I think the ending leaves such a sour taste in a lot of people's mouths that it kind of ruins all of those good moments that come beforehand. I think the ending just kind of, like, makes people totally space out on, like, all the good things that still happen. Because there is a lot to love in that game still. At least from what I remember. Again, it was 12 years ago that I last played it. Maybe my opinion will change this time. Who knows? I am a man who is built on enjoying things, so I don't expect a lot of change, but it could happen. Now I'm talking about the ending specifically, I'm talking about the gameplay perspective. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I really liked the gameplay of Mass Effect 3. I played a ton of the, like, multiplayer for it. If you're talking about, like, the combat gameplay. Like, they all have very different structures to that. Mass Effect 3 is very much adapted to, like, a third-person action game more so than the other ones, but I think it does it very well still. And it feels like kind of an escalation. Yeah, let's check out complexion. What is complexion? Okay, complexion is pretty simple here. I think we're going to keep this because it's kind of like a little pockmarked and freckly. Don't mind that. Head and neck thickness. Between the N and the E currently. We'll keep it around there. It's a little on the thicker end because we need to be muscular for what we're doing out here, but we're not a strict soldier. So it could kind of make sense there. Face size is around the E. Yeah, we'll keep that. Like, honestly, this preset's not a bad, like, shape. Respect that opinion. I just always feel stale because I play the games back to back. So enter Mass Effect 2, enter Mass Effect 1. Straight up, great Mass Effect 3 feels so experimental to me and has things worse than Mass Effect 2. At least I think so. I mean, it is all subjective. I don't think there is a strict, like, correct opinion here. Your opinion is very valid because you put a lot of stock into where Mass Effect 2 leaves it off. I haven't played in 12 years. But I did play a lot of the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer and very much enjoyed the gameplay for what that was worth. So we'll see. This is going to be a new experience for me because I played Mass Effect 1 and 2, then I played Mass Effect 1, 2, 3 when it came out, and that's all of my experience with it aside from a bunch of multiplayer in Mass Effect 3. So I'm very curious to see where it goes from here. Cheek width. Honestly, this preset's looking pretty alright. Cheekbones. Doesn't see a lot of difference there. Cheek gaunt. Ugh, no. Ear size. Ooh, big ears. Let's make some, like, some medium-sized ears. Ears orientation. Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I kind of like that. I kind of like the ears sticking out like that. Rather than being totally flat to the head. It's kind of cute. Maybe Mass Effect 2 simply has a special place in my heart, and that's where the nostalgia holds me back. It definitely could be that, depending on how you got into it. Because I didn't play Mass Effect 3 for a while when it came out. I think I pre-ordered it, and then I saw, like, a bunch of reviews talking about how the ending was soulless and, like, ruined people's expectations for it. So I don't think I actually played Mass Effect 3 until after the ending was also updated slightly. But I think, like, all the negative feedback also probably gave me a little bit of a leeway there, because it was so negative that when I got to it, I was like, you know what? This isn't that bad. But again, I need to preface everything I say with the very clear knowledge that I am somebody who finds things to love in almost everything I play, watch, read, and my brain latches onto that and focuses on the things I love so much more than anything that's a negative that I end up liking things a lot more commonly than having, like, a off feeling towards them. It's not strictly universal, but I definitely do tend to have that, which makes me a little less critical in some ways, or it does allow me to be critical of the parts that are flawed, but be hyper attached to the things that I love. Hope you'll enjoy yourself while playing. I guarantee I'm very likely to, at the very least. And it's going to be a fun time, regardless, because it has been 12 years since I played, so it's going to be a bit of a nostalgia trip as well as be a revisiting of things that I don't remember that clearly. Hello, Gary. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good weekend. I hope you're taking care of yourself. Ben! I don't know what you're talking about, but here's some subs. We're talking about Mass Effect. Because I'm playing Mass Effect. Hello, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you rested well, got home safe. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You are so incredibly sweet. I appreciate the support. Sincerely. Pay no mind to the sounds and the gifts that are happening. Thank you very much. I hope that everybody enjoys their emotes gifted to them by Ben here. Bushcraft Outdoors. Paradox got one. Ash got one. Pyrolax and Keto all got one? Oh, excellent. Absolutely wonderful. I hope you all enjoy your emotes. Thank you very, very much. I haven't played it. I haven't played it in a while, so it's going to be like a first time for me. But I enjoy them. They're very fun, I would say, if you like space RPGs. Branching space RPG narratives. They're pretty neat. But I hope that you and Gary are both doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Character's face got messed up transferring 1 to 2, but I said, hey, I'll keep it. Yeah, I know that because of the way that the character creation works, it kind of gets messy between. I don't know if the Legendary Edition fixes that, because it's kind of like tying them together. I don't know. Watching without audio at the moment. Oh, okay, fair enough. I responded, but you couldn't hear it. Hello, Gary. Thank you for thanking Ben for the sub, Ash. Thank you for the boppers. And thank you for thanking Ben as well, Lionheart. I appreciate that. Let's check out our eyes. Eye shape. We are 1 away from the end for the eye shape. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna go for... I kind of like these ones. I like those. Eye height. Oh, the eye height totally changes the way the face reads. Like, that's really impressive how different the face is when the eyes are low versus high. Like, these are two completely different people. Like, look at that. Like, that is wild there. You're welcome. Thank you very much. And what I was missing in Mass Effect 3 was all those memorable and awesome characters from Mass Effect 2. They introduced new ones, but I just missed the old crew. Just love them all so much. I mean, that is true. There's definitely a bit of a lack there, but I did like the way it kind of tied it all together still. Again, it's been a while since I played, so I don't remember specifically how it works, but I remember being satisfied with it, I think. With the passage of time, the way it kind of, like, played out. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see when I get there. Man, these are totally different people. I think I might go for a little bit lower eyes. Eye width. Yeah, we'll keep that like a medium amount. Eye depth. I need you to turn your head. Can you turn your face so I can see what eye depth does? I'm just gonna keep eye depth at where it was, I think, because I don't know what that's actually gonna accomplish. Brow depth. It's around the D. No real significant difference there either. Brow height. Yeah, we'll keep that around the B. Iris color. Okay, here we go. Eye color. Got some greens and some blues. A white. Kind of a lavender color. We can do it. We can make Sheepy Shepard into kind of a Quvar equivalent like we often do with our character creation. I'm the very model of a scientist, Solarian. I've studied species Turi and Asari and Batari, and I'm quite good at genetics as a subset of biology, because I'm an expert which I know is a tautology. I love Morden so much. Morden has a very special place in my heart. Absolutely. Chin height is past the T right now. We can leave that where that is. Chin depth. This is in and out. Doesn't really change a whole lot. Chin width. That's a little too narrow. Keep that where it is. Jaw width. Keep that on that end. The preset's pretty good. We're doing very minor changes, really. 3, 4, 5. Damn, he fine. Come get a mustache ride one more time. Get low. Get low, get low, get low. Get mustachio. It's me, Mustachio. Thank you, Samich, for the mustachio. He was incredibly awesome. Awesome doctor, and he fully supported the crew. 100%. I think my favorite characters were Tali, Garrus, Morden, Rex, and Grunt. I feel like those are my favorites. I had a period of time where I really loved Miranda, but I think part of that was influenced by the fact that I loved... oh man, what is the name of it now? My brain is melting. Chuck. The TV show Chuck, because it was one of the first TV shows that I watched when it aired and watched week by week when I became sentient as a young adult. And she was, Yvonne Strahovski played a character in that whose name I don't remember now because I haven't seen Chuck in years. And I got attached to her from there. So when I saw her in a video game series that I loved, I was like, oh shit, it's her. That's so cool. Plus, she was really hot. So we can't deny that. This is a hard decision, Q. It's between this and the boop. So it is a tough one. It is a tough choice. You got to use your B's wisely. Leonard says he didn't even judge for the interspecies sex. He just wanted them to stay safe while engaging in it, which was so funny. It's very real. That's just the way it needs to work. People were embarrassed by his tips, but he was just trying to help. He's a good boy. He's a very good boy. And then I think because I played male Shepard, my romance options were I originally romanced Ashley, and then I did Liara, I think, and then ultimately I settled on Tali. In my playthroughs, I don't remember how it all worked out. I think my final playthrough I went Tali all the way through because Tali is a sweet precious being and I love her. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do for romance here. I might lean towards Garrus. I might give Caden the time of day because he's kind of a cool guy. I don't think there's there aren't homosexual relationships in Mass Effect 1 or 2, is there? But I think it's an option in 3? Or maybe not. Maybe I don't recall. It's been a while. I don't remember. Here are some positions to engage with the AI of a ship in its heavy metal body, because I know you have glass bones. It is helpful. He's a helpful guy. Let's try to stay on top for Joker. It's the important part. Nose shape. Let's see. We're full on the left now. There's a lot of different noses here. I kind of like the left nose, though. It's kind of like a little button nose. Nose height. We're a little past the N. Oh, that totally changes the face shape as well. I think we'll leave it there. I think that works. Nose depth is right at the N. And we'll leave it right about there. Hair. I don't think I'm going to have the purple hair color. We're going to change it to a more Quvar hair color. Maybe like a... Oh, actually, what if I go like a little bit more of a reddish brown? So it kind of ties into traditional FemShep while being on the Quvar end of the spectrum. Because FemShep is like full redhead, if I recall. So we can go like a reddish brown and be like a little bit of FemShep representation while also being Quvar. Thinking romance someone in a non-straight relationship. Yeah, I don't recall. I'm fairly certain you could do like Liara in... Because in Mass Effect 1, weren't the romance options just Ashley or Caden, depending on your gender, and then Liara? Needs a beard hoodie? It could help. It could help for sure. Are you in audio now, Gary? I was responding to your first message before I read your second message, so I realized you weren't listening in. Yes, audio. Well, welcome in, Gary. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Hope you're doing well. Hope your week has gone well. It's a pleasure to see you. Oh, sorry, I'm pretty bisexual. They're fluid. Kelly isn't exactly a romance. Yeah. Yeah, Kelly's kind of just a person. Samara or Liara. Yep. Pretty sure Garrus loves you no matter the gender. That makes sense. Garrus is a good boy. Let's see what our options are here. It's kind of... Like, it's not awful, but it's a little irritating that I can't seem to find a way to... Oh, no, I found a way to rotate the head! I figured it out! All towards the end. Why is the hair so big? Did I make her skull gigantic? Or is that just how it looks? Okay, no, it's just the hair. Okay. The hair just goes out all the way to the back. He doesn't care about gender, only about how well you hit your shots. Garrus is a very good boy, for sure. Okay, let's go back to hairs quick. So we could tie it back a little bit. Couple of good tie back options, but I think that's kind of neat, getting the hexagons in there. I think we almost have to go for the messy ponytail, because that is the Quvar aesthetic, right? It still seems a little odd. Like, it seems like it goes back too far off the skull. Like, that kind of looks like a xenomorph. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, or does that kind of look like a xenomorph? Make your character smaller so the hitbox is not as big. Metagaming! Yeah, let's go! This is the way. Thank you for these stretchies. I'll get these going along with the pile. Pata 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 pata. Good stretch. Pata 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 pata. They call it high penetration, not low penetration. Pata pata drink. Pata 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 pata. Do a good job. Thank you, Lionheart. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this hairstyle. It does feel a little strange that the head seems so big. We'll make it work. How does the brow function? What do brow do? Oh, eyebrows. Okay. That makes sense. I like to give you the option to go no eyebrows. I feel like I want some big bushy eyebrows. Like full-on Mio from, but not sad. Full-on Mio from Why Is My Brain Not Connecting? No, it's not Mio. God, my brain's melting. Whatever that... There's that anime with the girls who play in the high school band. And I can't think of the name of it right now. And there's the blonde girl with the big eyebrows. Let's go for... Gotta get the brow color right, too. Should be right. If it syncs up. Right there. And I'll lurk on a different, very secret account that's totally not my partner's. Of course not. Good night, have fun. Absolutely, take care. Thank you for the lurk. Get some good rest, and I hope that tomorrow serves you well. Have a beautiful, wonderful evening, Lionheart. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for sharing some of your Mass Effect passion with us. I hope to be able to see you on some future streams when you don't have to get to sleep. I think we'll stick with that for now. Makeup blush color? Oops. Blush color is on between the S and the H right now. Look at me! There, I think that one works, actually. Lip color, I kind of don't mind the purple lipstick, though. I'm kind of vibing with it. What are y'all thinking? You like the purple lipstick? Which purple? Maybe that purple? Is that good purple there? Look fresh. Q, How to Keep a Mummy only had one season. Oh no, I could have sworn that had... Wait, are you sure? I thought that had more than one. I thought they got 2 seasons, didn't it? Damn. That is a shame. Let's get some eyeshadow in here, maybe. Just a subtle one, I think. Yeah, just kind of the black. Looking good. I only saw the one. I could have sworn it had more, but I definitely could be wrong. On the R, let's see what kind of scars we got. Not bad. Like, honestly, the first scar I had, I don't mind either. Ooh, the chin scar. Oh, the chin and the eyebrow scar. There's the one across the eye. Lip and cheek. One on that eye. Across the face. Just the eyebrow. And I'm torn between the eyebrow and chin, or the one underneath the eye, because I kind of like the look of that one. It's like a deep scar. Got smashed in the face a little bit. I think we're going to stick with this one. This is our Sheepy Shepard. Say hello to Sheepy Shepard. She'll be with us for a while. Although, with the new eyebrows, I might change the brow height a little bit. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Reconstruction complete.
Sheepy Shepard, a spacer war hero adept. This is us. From now until the end of days. Let's go.
Identification confirmed.
Combat difficulty normal. Auto level up. No. Squad power usage. I'm going to put that on all for now, because they'll just do all their powers without my input. I kind of like being able to combo things off of each other, with like biotics especially. So we'll see if I maintain that, but for now we'll leave all subtitles on, autosave on, and tutorials on, because it's been a while. And now we begin properly. Oh man, I'm excited to see where we go.
Well, what about Shepard? She's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of her life.
Military service runs in the family. Both her parents were
That's
in the Navy.
me!
She proved herself during the Blitz, held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
She's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
That's me!
We can't question her courage.
Humanity needs a hero, and Shepard's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
I'm a hero! In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. They called it the greatest discovery in human history. The civilizations of the galaxy call it the Mass Effect! I gotta read fast for that. Title drop!
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
We're in it.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination.
We're on a spaceship!
The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit.
Mass Effect, more like Ass Effect. I was gonna save that for Mass Effect 2, but you're not wrong. I think of that almost every time I think of the word Mass Effect. It's terrible. Sheepy!
Board is green. Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2.
Man, this is so cool. Notchin! The fact that they're, like, fast, like, hyperspace travel technology is basically a railgun for your spaceships is so fun.
Check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift. Just under 1500K.
Oh, I love Joker.
1500 is good. Your captain.
It's Nihilus! Look, he's there!
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment, so you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead, so that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But Only an idiot believes the official story.
Hopefully the audio is good enough volume. Let me know if it needs to be turned up at all. Only an idiot believes the official story. You're overreacting.
You always expect the worst.
Well, bad feelings are an occupational hazard. But we don't go anywhere unless there's a good reason, so... What are we doing here?
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room.
You're doing your best, Joker. You're trying.
You get that, Commander?
Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit overreacting, or just a tiny bit of an adjustment needed for the audio? You made him mad.
Great. You pissed the captain off, and now I'm gonna pay for it.
Don't blame me. The Captain's always in a bad mood.
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Hey. Press escape and open the journal to view your updated mission objectives. Audio adjustment, you need it to be turned up a little bit or down? I can turn it up maybe about here. And we'll see if that works out a little bit more. Let's drop a save. Let's see if I can talk to somebody to get an idea of how they sound now. Nope, that's gonna shoot him. That's gonna hit him. How do I talk to him? How do I talk to him?
The Captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
There's that better audio.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
Space is to talk to them, not you do not shoot them to talk to them. All good. Thank you very much, Sandwich. I appreciate it. Here we got our codex. Background profile for Commander Shepard. Oh, it expands on our history. Born into a naval family, you spent your childhood on ships and stations. You moved from posting to posting as your parents were reassigned. You enlisted in the Alliance military yourself on the day you turned 18. You were on shore leave at Elysium when the first wave of the Skylian Blitz struck. A massive coalition force of slavers, crime syndicates, and Batarian warlords attacked the human colony, determined to wipe it out. You rally the civilian inhabitants, leading them in their desperate fight to hold off the invaders. When enemy troops broke through the colony's defenses, you single-handedly held them off and had sealed the breach. After hours of brutal fighting, reinforcements finally arrived and the enemy broke ranks and fled. Because of your actions, Elysium was saved, and you are regarded throughout the Alliance as a true hero. Speaking of humanity and the Systems Alliance, timeline, 2069, nice, times 20. Armstrong Outpost at Shackleton Crater becomes the first human settlement on Luna. It is formally founded on July 24th, the 100th anniversary of the first lunar landing. 2103, Lowell City in Eos Chasma becomes the first human settlement on Mars. 2137, Eldfell Ashland Energy Corporation demonstrates helium-3 fuel extraction from the atmosphere of Saturn. 2142, construction of Gagarin Station, Jump Zero, begins beyond the orbit of Pluto. 2148, prospectors discover the Prothean ruins at Promethae Planum on Mars. 2149, translation of Prothean data leads humans to the Charon Mass Relay. Systems Alliance founded to coordinate exploration and colonization of extrasolar worlds. 2151, a shipping accident at Singapore International Spaceport exposes downwind communities to containers of dust-formed element Zero. Alliance begins construction of Arcturus Station. 2152, roughly 30% of the children born in Singapore after element Zero exposure suffer from cancerous growths. Systems Alliance begins settlement of Earth's first extrasolar colony world, the planet Demeter. 2154, Commander Shepard is born. 2155, Systems Alliance occupies completed portions of Arcturus Station as a headquarters. 2156, some children of Singapore exhibit minor telekinetic abilities. 2157, Turians encounter human explorers. First Contact War. Occupation and liberation of the human colony of Shang-Chi. 2158, humans learn potential of biotics. An international effort to track element Zero exposure begins. I know how to read, I swear! Roughly 10% of exposed children show some level of biotic ability. 2160. Systems Alliance Parliament formed. 2165. Humans establish embassy on Citadel. 2170. Batarian slavers attack the Alliance colony of Mindwar. 2176. Skylian Blitz. Pirates and slavers attacked Elysium, the human capital in the Skylian Verge. 2177. Thresher Maws devour the Alliance colony of Akuza. 2178. In retaliation for the Skylian Blitz, an Alliance fleet wipes out an army of slavers on the moon of Torfan. 2183. Current date. So 2176... we were 22 years old when we did all that war hero shit. No wonder we're a war hero. We're a fucking prodigy. We were 22 years old. Now we are 29. 29 years old in current year.
Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations.
Yeah, we're fine. The war that was so long ago. That was like almost 15 years ago. Single-handed, I'm so cool and strong.
The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defense of all extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Sol's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expense of colonizing entire new solar systems could not be met by any one country. With humans knowing that alien contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly fund an international effort. Still, the Alliance was often disregarded by those on Earth until the First Contact War. While the national governments dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shanxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity.
Are they viewed already? Are they marked as viewed? They're not blinking, so I think that counts. So yeah, the Alliance, honestly, making a spot in the Citadel in, what? From First Contact... 8 years. 8 years to get onto the Citadel. And they've only been there now for 18 years? They are a young crew. Very, very young. Upstarts humans, really. Speak to Captain Anderson in the comm room. Can do. Our squad. The squad screen lets you view your team's talents. Mouse over a talent or its rank to view it. Click on a talent to spend a talent point to gain a rank in it. As you gain levels, you will acquire talent points and unlock higher ranks. So this is us. This is our sheepy shepherd here. We are an adept. We're currently Paragon, but we're going to be bouncing all over the place between Paragon and Renegade. We have a little bit more Paragon, though. We can put the helmet on and off. It's not going on right now. That's fine. We can upgrade into basic armor, which will... Able to equip light armor, increases damage protection, grants shield boost ability, damage reduction by 5%, hardening by 5%, shield boost eventually. Unlock pistols. Interesting. Oh, so we can't even do any pistol upgrades until we upgrade our armor enough. Oh, curious. An advanced shield boost and a master shield boost. Pistols are the only weapon we'll get any specific increases for, because we're an adept. We do start with 1 in throw. Projects a mass effect field powerful enough to hurl objects and enemies caught in the area of effect out of the way. Each point spent increases the strength of a throw, knocking targets further and inflicting greater damage. So we have one for a 4-meter radius, 600 newtons with a force. Recharge time 60 seconds, accuracy cost 60%. Increases force of throw. Eventually we can unlock lift, which is good. Advanced throw, better recharge. Master throw, better recharge. Lift will be good. It'll let us lift things up in the air. Kind of like a singularity sort of thing. Actually, there's the singularity. It's different. So lift just lifts things into the air, and then you can throw them from there, if I recall correctly. And I think that there's, like, combinations where, like, they have, like, reactions when you combine biotic abilities, if I recall correctly. Warp projects a powerful Mass Effect field that wreaks havoc on a subatomic level. Weakens armor and inflicts damage over time on enemies caught in the area of effect. Each point spent increases the duration of warp. Inflicts 6 damage to the target every second and lowers the target's damage protection by 50%. 7 seconds. It's not too bad there. Eventually it would unlock Singularity, which pulls everything towards it. Barrier bolsters your shields with a Mass Effect field that can absorb a massive amount of damage. Attacks that penetrate shields will also penetrate this barrier. And that will unlock Stasis as well, which immobilizes targets, which can be good. Recharge time. Yeah, it's just one person each. Adept itself increases biotic resistance and recharge time for biotics. Oh man, getting all that recharge time down would be pretty cool. But then we have our Charm and Intimidate points, which are what kind of plays into when we choose Paragon and Renegade options in some cases. Opens Charm options and conversations, decrease the cost of items in stores. And opens Intimidate options, increases credits gained when selling items in stores. Intimidate options and conversations will be grayed out if you do not have a high enough skill rank. New skill ranks will unlock when you become a Spectre and as you earn Renegade points. Same for both of those. We're actually going to be putting points into these. Let's bump those up a little bit. We're not going to be great at combat right away. We're going to get all of our dialogue options in here, I think. A little bit of Charm. A couple options of Intimidate. I don't know if we're going to be running into any Intimidate things at 3 before we level up again. So it's kind of like a little bit of a toss-up here. I might not be able to Intimidate quite as often. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're in full Intimidate here, then we'll start bumping Charm next. I'm trying to stray away from my Paragon roots a little bit. Though we'll still Charm if we're able to, if we need to. Okay, so once you have set them in, you can't redo it. Alright, good to know. The equipment screen allows you... Screen allows you to equip and upgrade gear for your squad. Click the filter tab to switch item types. Select an item and click the equip button to assign it. Click on an equipped item's upgrade slot to select an upgrade. Click the Omnigel button to break down the selected item into Omnigel. So right now we just have a Lancer 1, the Hanakadar, which is an assault rifle. We got our pistol, the Kessler. So we can use all these weapons, we just are better with... We do not have a sniper or grenade launcher. And we don't have biotic amps or armor equipped yet. No mods. So right now we can use everything. Eventually we'll get a lot better with our pistols. But for now we should be able to use it all. And a photo mode. Alright. This person doesn't have a name. They don't matter. How do I sheathe my weapon? Where's my controls? Equipment is I, squad, U, journal, J, codex, O. Quick save, F5, it's going to be important. Shoot, aim, change zoom level, melee with F, first aid with V, grenade with G, holster weapon with H. Or squad mate 1 to move attack. Order rally. Order attack. Switch to pistol. F1, shotgun, assault rifle, sniper rifle, quick slots, vehicles. That should be good for now. There we go. I'm holstered. That's our exit.
These inspectors are always on a mission. And we're getting dragged right along with them. Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Hey there. How's it going, Presley?
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
I heard you arguing.
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
I won't stand for
But I have to
racism.
admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
This is so exciting. I'm also really excited. It's been ages since I played. I'm so happy to get back into this. Also, I love how the lighting, like the lavender eyes really glow, I feel like, which gives her a very ethereal quality, which works with like the biotic side of things. Like she's got something kind of unusual about her. And then she puts on the purple lipstick just to like amplify it, to be an intimidating factor. Sheepy is so cool. She has to make up for the fact that her name is Sheepy Shepard. What do you mean?
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre,
Hey now.
on a shakedown run?
Get that racism out of your mouth. Get that racism out of your mouth, Navigator. We love our hot alien friends. Investigate. Tell me about the stealth systems.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper. Less chance of security leaks, too. Plus, there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
Curious. Do what with meth? I don't know. I don't remember where they said meth. Did I say meth, or was it meth in the game? A cover?
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander.
Math
We're out there
effect.
on false pretenses. I'm
Math
not
effect.
a fan of being left in the dark.
Welcome to the meth effect. You want to feel like you're blasting through space at hyperspeed? Meth. The QuvarTV show does not endorse the use of meth. Malay with meth? No! Malay meth! Malay meth!
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, ma'am. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's
I have
taking
to
the
say,
shakedown run too seriously.
Presley,
Something big is going on.
you're making some relatively valid points, but I really need to call out how chapped your lips are. Have you ever heard of lip balm? I think it'd be very helpful for you.
You don't trust Nihilus.
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
You're gonna have to get rid of that attitude, buddy. That was a long time ago. Like, this is the slightly more renegade thing to say, but, like, I'm not gonna endorse racism.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board. Especially a Turian.
I'm gonna slap that racism out of
We're
this
an
guy's
Alliance
mouth.
Vessel,
That
human
xenophobia.
Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
Just do your job.
Info's on a need-to-know basis, Presley. Just follow the orders you're given.
Understood, Commander.
Damn straight. We got a codex entry.
Roughly 1200.
No, we got that one already.
Humanity's
There we
first
go.
contact with an alien race occurred in 2157. At that time, the Alliance allowed survey fleets to activate any dormant mass relays discovered, a practice considered dangerous and irresponsible by Council-aligned races. When a Turian patrol discovered a human fleet attempting to activate a relay, they attacked. One human vessel survived, retreating to the colony of Shanxi. The Turians followed, quickly defeating the local forces. Shanxi was occupied, the first and to date only human world to be conquered by an alien species. The Turians believed the handful of ships they defeated represented the bulk of human defenses, so they were unprepared when the Second Fleet, under Admiral Castany Drescher, launched a strong counteroffensive, evicting them from Shanxi. The Turians mobilized for full-scale war, drawing the attention of the rest of the galaxy. The Council quickly intervened, forcing a truce. Fortunately for humanity, the First Contact War was ended with a diplomatic solution.
Yeah, so the humans were getting too big for their britches, trying to activate alien technology because they're like, oh, this is something we have. This is ours now. I found this. This is mine. And the Turians were about to fully wipe us out. If they were preparing for full-scale war, and that was just our Second Fleet coming in there, yeah, we would have been fucking wiped out. They would have eradicated us. Full genocide. Starship sensors. Light lag prevents sensing in real time at great distances. A ship firing its thrusters at the Charon relay can be easily detected from Earth 5.75 light hours, 6 billion kilometers away. But Earth will only see the event 5 hours and 45 minutes after it occurs. Due to the light speed limit, defenders can't see enemies coming until they have already arrived. Because there is faster-than-light travel and communications, but no FTL sensors, frigates are crucial for scouting and picket duties. Passive sensors are used for long-range detection, while active sensors obtain short-range, high-quality targeting data. Passive sensors include visual, thermographic, and radio detectors that watch and listen for objects in space. A powered ship emits a great deal of energy. The heat of the life support systems, the radiation given off by power plants and electrical equipment, the exhaust of the thrusters. Starships stand out plainly against the near absolute zero background of space. Passive sensors can be used during FTL travel, but incoming data is significantly distorted by the effects of the mass effect envelope and Doppler shift. Active sensors are radars and high-resolution LADARs, laser detection and ranging, that emit a ping of energy and listen for return signals. LADARs have a narrower field of view than radar, but LADAR resolution allows images of detected objects to be assembled. Active sensors are useless when a ship is moving at FTL speeds. Man, I love the Normandy. It's my sweet baby spaceship, the Normandy.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
Hey there, Jenkins. Dr.
What do
Shockless.
you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Relax, Jenkins.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
It's just another mission.
Do your job, follow my orders, and there won't be any problems.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself in the Blitz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
Don't play the hero.
This mission isn't about personal glory, Corporal. We have a job to do. Don't do anything stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
Yeah, you're getting too big for your britches, Jenkins. Pretty sure you're gonna die. I didn't become a hero because I wanted to. I became a hero because they needed me to. What do you think about Nihilus, bud?
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others
Stiff.
blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
He does look real cool, honestly. He's hot. Tell me about the Spectres.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
There are no human specters?
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Because we've only been here for a short
Come from
time.
the council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're a war hero, right? Held off an entire enemy fleet during the Blitz single-handed?
Yep.
That's the kind of talent the Spectres
All I had
have.
was a bunch of rocks and a
It's all just
few
wild speculation.
trebuchets.
The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how
Like
capable.
little handheld trebuchets, though, not like big ones. But also, it is so arrogant of humans to be like, yeah, we've been trying to get into this elite organization on this council of all the races of the universe for years now. How many years? I don't know, at least like 18. Like, that is so up their own ass. Spectres sound dangerous.
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police themselves. An agent goes rogue, they send another agent to take him down. That's Spectre justice.
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
Like, honestly, I don't mind Jenkins. His enthusiasm is kind of fun. But he's gotta, like, settle down a little bit. Take a breather.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful.
I mean, it's
with
called
development,
Eden, of
so
course
you don't
it
have any
is.
city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Why are we going there?
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander.
Yeah, the commander
Eden
should
Prime's
know,
one of our
shouldn't
most
they?
stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be
Yeah,
something
nothing
else
awful's gonna
going
happen
on.
there.
We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
The captain's waiting for me.
Yeah, I gotta
Goodbye,
go.
Commander.
See y'all later. I got +2 Paragon for what? What'd I do?
Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance, and answer only to the Citadel Council. They are elite military operatives, granted the authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary. They operate independently or in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done one way or another, often operating outside the bounds of galactic law. The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years, they operated in secrecy as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear that the Council is concerned about a situation.
So yeah, Spectre is actually a bit of an acronym for Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Spectre. Which is kind of cute. And this is Nihilus. Look at him. He's so hot. Look at the paint all over him. And the color scheme? Chef's kiss. I love how much, like, world building there is in Mass Effect. Like, there's so much going on in the history of the universe and the way it all kind of ties together. Can I open the galaxy map? Nope. Only the commanding officer, which is not me. I am a commander, but I'm not the commanding officer. Oops. Oh, this is if I wanted to start doing my abilities, which I'm not trying to do right now. Holster my weapon. Holster it.
Dun.
Dun dun dun. Hello, Penguin. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. Thank you for stopping by. How is it going? Thank you for joining the QuvarTV, but harder this time with money for 25 months, just a hair over the 2-year mark for 8 months in a row. That's nearly one whole human baby. Thank you very much. Enjoy your emotes, and I hope you're doing well. Thank you for contributing to the Cowboy Karaoke Challenge as well. Hello, Shepard Kuvar. I'm not the Shepard. It's as always, we have styled our create a character loosely after Kuvar, but they are their own character themselves. So this is our girl, Sheepy Shepard. As you can see, she's got brown hair with a little hint of red to it still, in honor and memory of traditional femshep and her red hair. She's got the lavender eyes, and she put on some like purple lipstick as well to like really throw people off and intimidate them. Sheepy Shepard. Yeah, Sheepy Shepard. Sheepy Shepard. And I'm going to be leaning a little bit more into the renegade side of things, I think, is my plan, if I can help myself. Because I've always played more Paragon. And then she's like kind of overcompensating a little bit because her name's Sheepy. And she doesn't want people to like look down on her because her name's Sheepy. So she has to act a little like a stronger person than she is sometimes. What a cutie. Thank you. I've also never played as FemShep, so that's a new experience for me. I've always played as male Shepard. Hey there, Nihilus. Where's the captain?
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
Where's Captain Anderson?
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
So what?
I'm a Marine, not some tourist on vacation.
It's more than just a tourist destination, isn't it, Shepard?
Sheepy.
Eden Prime is a symbol of your people. A perfect little world on the edges of your territory. Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
This does sound kind of suspicious, Nihilus. Is that a threat?
Are you trying to scare me, Spectre?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
It does, for sure. That's obvious.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
You should have told me.
I don't like being kept in the dark, Captain.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
Oh no. It's Dead Space! Prothean?
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Mm-hmm. So aggressive, Sheepy. She's not that aggressive yet. Hello, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I hope that your cleaning went well. Hope that all the clothes are nice and fresh. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the pat of cues. How are you doing? Why did we tell the council?
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish.
No, I don't disagree.
Even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve.
Yeah, you're not wrong at all.
Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Like hell he is.
Since when do we answer to the Spectres?
You're smart enough to know how things work, Commander. The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed.
I had a lot of
You
rocks.
showed not only courage, but also incredible skill. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Like, it is still wild that humanity is not only so big for their britches, but are being, like, it's paying off. You put my name forward?
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres.
I'm really good at throwing
We're an elite
rocks.
group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
What if I refuse?
I don't like people making decisions about my future.
This isn't about you, Shepard. Humanity needs this. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge.
You
of the
don't
ground
decide
team.
my future either,
Secure
Captain
the beacon
Anderson.
and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Okay, tell me about the Protheans. What do we got?
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great
It is wild. This one race from 50,000 years ago is the basis of all, like, advanced technological founding that allows for interspecies or interstellar travel. It's like, it is insane. It's such a wild thing to consider. Eden
I'd
Prime.
like to know more about Eden Prime before
Never
we
been
touch
there.
down.
What is
It's
it?
a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth.
That's why you called it Eden, I
symbolizes
understand.
humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
And that's all it will be known for. Tell me about this beacon, though.
Why is this beacon so important?
Bacon?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Which wrong hands?
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an alliance.
Those damn
ship.
Batarians,
Plus,
I
Eden
bet.
Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Terminus systems?
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
I mean, that's fair.
The
It's
last thing the Council
incredible
wants is to get
opportunity.
dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Incredible opportunity to make a huge leap in technological advancement, potentially.
Just
Ready
give
to
the
go.
word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
What's going on?
Bring it up on screen.
Damn. Oh no!
Get down!
Who's that pink Power Ranger?
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't. Need evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
What's going on? Why are you looking at all your allies and not that gigantic thing in the sky?
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
The cosmic horror. His little jowl quiver.
Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance
Like,
ships in the area.
that image looks like a giant hand.
Take us in, Joker. Fast and quiet. This mission just.
But
got
it's
a lot
probably
more
just
complicated.
tentacles, right?
A small strike team can move quickly without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
All right. If you say so. It's incredible how good you are at ventriloquism.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Big hand.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
See you, Nihilus.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
Can we trust him?
I don't like putting my life in the hands of a Turian, sir.
No way, I didn't want to be like that.
On our side. He wants you in the Spectres, and he wants that beacon.
He can count on us.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
Big hand.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Something of the sort. Now we're getting into the thick of things properly.
Ship perimeter secure, Commander.
Let's check out the codex. What a better time to do this than right now. Extinct races.
50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kaje, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens.
And that is something that people currently believe as well. In the Mass Effect universe, aliens.
The Terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species, united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel conventions. Their independence comes at a price. The Terminus is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade. At least once a year, a fleet from the Terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the Terminus systems could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war.
Yep. So you have to be very careful about how you respond to it. But yeah, ancient aliens in the Mass Effect universe was totally justified in every single way. Find the beacon. Head to the dig site. Squad! There's Kaiden Alenko. He has some biotic abilities as well. Let's see. We want to get some. He has 2 points to spend. Let's give him 1 to first aid to give us some healing options here. And then let's go 1 to Sentinel to reduce overall cooldown time of his abilities and increase damages. Then we got Richard Jenkins here, who's just a pure soldier. We're just going to give him some health regen and more. Fuck, we'll give him overkill as well. Long burst of assault rifle fire without overheating. We can't take off Jenkins' helmet, unfortunately. Kaiden we can, though. We can take it off for ourselves as well. We're gonna leave it on because I think it's appropriate here. Look at all of us. Basic human bitches here. We've got like 2 basic human bitches and then a glam queen. Biotic glam queen, Sheepy Shepard. Alright.
Smells like... This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
We'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh God, what happened here?
Eden Prime will never be the same again.
Isn't this what you wanted? This is what you asked for, Jenkins. You said it would be so cool.
All clear.
How do I sprint? Ah! And I think that one of the mods Tony added was to make the sprint actually work in Mass Effect 1. Because originally it was just a adjustment to the field of view to make you feel like you were running. I think. But I think this one actually gives you a speed boost. Which we could try. We could try out and see if it works. High explosive. I'll take it. We got a codex entry for it as well. We're gonna be taking a lot of little breaks for codex entries rather than like... Well, I guess it depends. What would you guys prefer? Would you prefer that I read the codex entries as they come up, or take like a big block of time at some points to read a bunch of them at once? Like, who knows? There could be some value to either way. For now, upgrades. The development of practical manufacturing omni-tools allows modern militaries a great deal of flexibility in equipment loadouts. A vast number of field modification kits or upgrades are available for common equipment such as weapons, armor, omni-tools, biotic amps, and even grenades. An upgrade kit typically consists of less than a dozen unique parts and an optical storage disk. When loading it into an omni-tool, the OSD provides all technical specifications required to manufacture the tools and additional parts necessary to install the upgrade onto another piece of equipment. Assembly is typically modular, and installation can be completed in less than a minute. Since omni-tools are designed to use common battlefield salvage materials such as plastics, ceramics, and light metals, rendered into semi-molten omni-gel for quick use, it is quite possible for a trained soldier carrying upgrade kits to customize gear on the battlefield to fit the current technical situation. Hold on, where's my equipment? I got a high explosive, my grenade launcher. High explosive grenades are modified to maximize their blast radius and impact. Plus 10% damage, plus 50 centimeter radius, plus 10% weapons force. How do I equip? There we go. It is equipped. I got grenades. Okay, let's check out this sprint. From this rock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. From this rock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it works. The sprint works. We're fast. We are speed. We are speedy Sheepy Shepard. We're just a speedy Sheepy Shepard. We popped a bunch of balloons. We don't even technically know if those were hostile or not. I just saw little balloons floating around in a war zone. I was like, I gotta pop them. That's what needs to happen, you know? Switch weapons for your squad. I think we're good where we are right now. Actually, you know what? Yeah. He has sabotage to overheat nearby enemy weapons and burn them for minor damage. He's got throw, because he's a vanguard, I believe. So actually, if he is a vanguard, I should give him the shotgun. Can I verify what his class is? Adept Sentinel Soldier. So Sentinel actually means that he's the tech and biotics. So he has no real abilities in regards to weapons. What do you see, Sheepy? Come on, everybody, move up. Jenkins! Jenkins, you idiot! Damn. Jenkins was a hero. He shouldn't have gone out like that. Should we save Scum? Reload? Save Jenkins? Where's Caden?
Check your targets. Could be friendlies.
Which ones? The ones that shot Jenkins? Did you hate Jenkins? Oh, yeah.
Right through his shields. We're at a chance.
Forget about him. We gotta keep moving.
Leave him. We need to finish the mission.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
In fact,
We should move, Commander.
shoot his body. Come on, Caden. Shoot his body. Disrespect the dead. Come on, join me, Caden. Be cool. I can't. The game won't let me. The game won't let me be cool.
Kinetic barriers, more commonly called shields, provide protection against most mass accelerator weapons. Whether on a starship or a soldier's suit of armor, the basic principle remains the same. Kinetic barriers are repulsive mass effect fields, projected from tiny emitters. These shields safely deflect small objects traveling at rapid velocities. This affords protection from bullets and other dangerous projectiles, but still allows the user to sit down without knocking away their chair. The shielding afforded by kinetic barriers does not protect against extremes of temperature, toxins, or radiation.
But we all have shields. Speaking of which, let me verify my warp again. Does warp damage armor or shields? I think it was armor. Continue to dig site. Jenkins is dead. We get to press up to the dig site. Weakens armor, yep. And Jenkins is gone. We leveled up Jenkins for no reason. He's dead forever. I'm still mostly Paragon. Which makes sense. Probably because I didn't pick Ruthless at the beginning. Probably got like a little skill bump for that. I keep hitting left because I want to like sprint with it, but it's spacebar to sprint. I wonder if I should swap those around. Would that feel more natural? If I change... sprint. Where's sprint? Use sprint. Oh, the problem with that is sprint and use are the same. So hitting left shift to like talk to people and use things. I'll take the hit. Where's my use sprint? Yeah, I'll keep that on spacebar. I'll get used to it. It'll just take a second. Am I getting flip turned upside down? Where are we? There's so many swamps around here. Is this the one I already claimed? It is. I got flip turned upside down. Kaiden! Caden! Crodden! Korgron! Why didn't you warn me I was turning around? Lead me in the right direction! That's an order! Kick Jenkins' body on your way down here. It's for good luck. Metagel is needed to heal injured squad members. Omnigel can be used to bypass decryption and electronics challenges. Both can be acquired by defeating enemies and opening containers. Press V to use Metagel to heal your squad. I don't think we need healing right now. I'm not going to. Let me warp you. That's not gonna work. I'm amazing!
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard.
As you gain levels, use the squad screen to improve your team's abilities.
I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Roger that. We've not leveled up. Why is it telling me? A lot of burned out bodies up here. Left shift to issue orders to your squad. Z attack target. QE have a specific squad mate move to a point or attack the target enemy. C regroup and follow you. It's kind of a waste of an ability on that because there's little guys that pop. I'll throw you. Pop that balloon. Why can't I fire? There's no reloading. Is it broken? Okay, I can shoot at Kaiden. Kaiden? I forget how to pronounce his name. I think it's Kaiden. Warp you. You're fucking dead. I'm so cool and strong, Kaiden, you don't even know. I am the coolest. I got a Metagel. I'm not gonna use it. We're too strong to heal. I can't believe you didn't kill that already, Kaiden. What are you even doing? What are you good for? Kaiden! Huh! What is he good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again now. Kaiden. Huh! Kaiden's actually a chill dude. I didn't give him enough time back when I first played it. But he's chill, and I've gained a respect for him as the years have gone on. Oh no, it's the Pink Power Ranger! You can tell she's a lady because she's wearing white and pink. What are those? Robots? Oh god! He's getting stacked and spiked. Right up the ass. Okay, we're not taking out Ashley. I got this. Throw them. Oh, you really need to be aiming right at them for this.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it.
What's up?
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
We're on a mission.
I need a status report, now.
Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
What happened to your unit?
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
You abandoned them?
You just left the rest of your unit behind to die?
We held our position as long as we could. The Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
Take us there.
You're coming with us, Williams. We need that beacon.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
Oh yeah, now you're all big and strong because I'm here to save the day and I'm so cool. Okay, tell me about the Geth.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school.
They all say that.
Synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Well, they're here now. What about the beacon?
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
And the scientists, what of them?
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
We hope so. Before the attack, what was it like?
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
And the scientists.
What happened to the researchers at the
Tell me again.
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon.
What about Nihilus?
The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's
You're not holding a gun, Caden!
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Move out!
Alright, we gotta keep moving. We got a new squad member. Pink Power Ranger.
We thought this world was safe until the Geth showed up.
Smells like smoke and death.
Smells like smoke and death. Nope. Where's the squad? Jay's journal. Nope. Join me again. Fuck, we'll just go here. Codex entry, we can hear about the Geth.
The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race. Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus Arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems.
Yep. They were basically like, hey, you made us to be slaves. And then just because we started getting a little smarter, you got upset about that and tried to kill us, exterminate, and we rebelled. And that's our fault? That's on us? Okay, we'll give her overkill. And health regen. She's just gonna be our new Jenkins. Caden, remember what we did to Jenkins, right? Kick her if she dies. Let's drop a save. Because we have to remember to save frequently. Upgrade kit.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
I will take all of these. What do we got? Radioactive rounds. These rounds are stamped with a minuscule amount of radioactive material, inducing low levels of radiation sickness in targets. Minus 50% cooldown reduction. We're obviously going to take all of the upgrades for ourselves right now. Why would I give any upgrades to anybody else? We do have incendiary explosives. Release a thermal paste on detonation that clings to and burns through virtually all known substances. 15 damage per second for 5 seconds. Versus 10% damage, 50%. We'll take our incendiary. Let's give Caden the... Oh, does he not have access to grenades? Oh. Oh, neither does Ashley. I'm the only one who has grenades. It's all on me. Alright. What grenades do I prefer? 15 damage per second for 5 seconds is 75 damage, which is pretty decent, versus plus 10% damage. What does that mean, though? It doesn't give me a strict damage. I'm gonna stick with the incendiary for now. We'll see how it goes. I don't remember how grenades work. I don't know if I have a limited number of grenades. I do have 5. I have 5 grenades. Okay, so I gotta keep that in mind if we see a little clump together. I can toss some grenades at them. That's the med kit. Okay, we're good. I need to upgrade my stamina somehow. I want to be able to run more. Open this crate up. Light armor, human, Scorpion 1. I will take. Now I'm getting light armor? God, I'm so strong. Isn't it cool how strong I am, guys? Caden? Ashley? Isn't it... Caden? Ashley? Isn't it cool that I'm so strong now? I got Scorpion 1 armor. So cool and so strong. The one problem is it looks so much worse than the Onyx one. Like, this is iconic. Look at that shit. I gotta put on the Scorpion. Ooh, I look dirty. Look like I haven't washed in a while. But it is significantly better, so I need to. What happened to this lad? What happened to... They're all getting crucified. Run to the waypoint, take cover behind the rock. Are there enemies coming? That's my radioactive rounds, baby. Approaching a low object will make you crouch, take cover behind it. Press left control to manually toggle crouching. Blocked. Can I hit him? I can hit him. I murdered him with science. Sorry, with psychic. G to throw a grenade, press again to detonate. Oh. You can time your detonation specifically to when you want them to go off. That didn't work. Hold on, I got this. I'll take him. Oh, I missed. I don't got this, I lied. Did I automatically use a Metagel there? Because I got hurt? Because I didn't intend to use a Metagel. I wonder if it has auto heals on. That's fine. Somebody probably needed some healing. It definitely wasn't me. What's up, Ashley? What are you hmming about? We open this crate first. A pistol and an assault rifle. I will take all. Got some codex entries.
Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer consists of fabric armor with kinetic padding. Areas that don't need to be flexible, such as the chest or shins, are reinforced with sheets of lightweight, ablative ceramic. The outer layer consists of automatically generated kinetic barriers. Objects traveling above a certain speed will trigger the barrier's reflex system and be deflected,
Very
provided
high
there is
tech.
enough energy left in the shield's power cell. Armored hardsuits are sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere. Standard equipment includes an onboard mini-frame and a communications, navigation, and sensing suite. The mini-frame is designed to accept and display data from a weapon's smart targeting system to make it easier to locate and eliminate enemies.
The HUD is in-universe. Eat the enemies. I would say that they are robot enemies, but Sheepy Shepard doesn't care. I'll take a bite.
The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
Where?
Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
We're wasting time.
Let's get moving. Williams, where's the camp?
It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Our journal is updated.
Plan, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Impaling victims instead of just shooting them. There must be some reason behind it.
Classic psychological warfare. They're using terror as a weapon.
Or it could be art. Right, guys? Do you think maybe it's art? Just, you think maybe they're artists? Guys?
That man was still alive when they stuck him on the spike.
Yeah,
Killing us isn't enough. The Geth want us to suffer.
we all suffer for our art. Isn't that right, guys?
Somebody's gonna pay for this.
Yeah, because it's good art and they want to make money off of it, right? Because it's going to be... They're going to make a living because art?
Eden Prime will never be the same again.
Because it's an artistic renaissance? No, I totally understand. Yeah, you guys are right. I'm glad we're on the same page. Okay, I was wondering if I had infinite sprint when I was not in combat.
Camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Oh, those people look fine. I see nothing wrong with them at all. They're totally normal.
Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Are they okay? Are they friends? They're friends! Look at him, he's just a little guy! He's just a little guy! Look at him! Look at him, Kaden! Look at him! They're not just little guys! But they're kind of little guys. Hold on, you can take this one. And you take that one. Goodbye, Husk. Little guy, yeah, did you see him running around? They're just fun little guys, I love them.
Check your targets. Could be friendlies.
Oh, yeah, maybe he was coming in for a hug, you're not wrong.
Let's get the bastards.
Okay, that's a different tone than what Caden had. Wait, upgrade kit. Where? A new sniper rifle and new light armor for Quarians. Why would I get Quarian light armor? We're a crew of humans, clearly.
After the Geth secure a location, they round up an impaled dead.
I'm glad we got all this
living
information
bodies on
already after
mechanical
seeing it for the
spikes.
first time.
The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals, and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious.
It is a mystery, and we'll never know. Research camp, yeah, gotta investigate that. Squad, we leveled up! Alright, we're putting all of our skill into charm and intimidate. And then we can look at increasing some other stuff, maybe. Alright, let's go... Adept to increase biotic protection and our recharge time. And then we're going to start increasing throw from 600 to 650 newtons. And up to 700 as well, maybe. I kind of want to work towards unlocking lift and singularity. Let's go all throw. All throw, charm, and intimidate currently. A little bit in adept. We're going to be able to throw so good. Caden, you can take another first aid upgrade. Another sentinel to reduce cooldown time of your abilities. Actually, hold on. Decryption. Increase the amount of Omni Gel recovered. Lets you use the decryption skill to open secure objects. Grants the sabotage ability. Shuts down enemy weapons. Undo those. Hold on. Electronics. Increase the strength of your shields. Increase the amount of hull restore when you repair the vehicle. Use electronic skill to repair or bypass objects. We actually want to be buffing these things so we can use them. Let's unlock electronics and get... Advanced sabotage, description skill on average objects. Haven't unlocked that yet, so let's just bump... Get overload, damage shields, and gives us the ability to use electronic skill on easy objects. Setting up well there. Ashley can take some soldier for a little more health regen, some more assault training to do more damage. And that's just general damage. Actually, you know what? Undo. 1 in soldier, 3 in assault rifles, because that's going to be your main squeeze. There we go. We've leveled up. Save again. I don't want to miss any charm or intimidate points. So we're taking them all right away.
That door. It's closed. Security box engaged.
Speaking of easy decryption, some locked objects require decryption or electronics to access. If any squad member has the required talent, you will be able to unlock the object using the decryption or electronics interface or by spending Omni-Gel. Advance to the central core, move the mouse to move around the ring, left click and right click to move inward and outward to avoid the security programs. Caden, could you... Is that it? Nope. Can you sabotage? Nope. Caden, go take care of this. Okay, maybe I just need to begin manual override. How's this work again? I forgot they had mini games. All is well.
Humans, thank the Maker.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
So nostalgic watching this. It's been ages. It's been well over a decade since I played. Tell me what happened.
How did you end up in this shed?
We hid here during the attack. They must have come here for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning.
That's good news.
Manuel and I stayed behind to pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
Better have been worth it.
The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses.
Snap out of it. It's not game over, man. Tell me about the attack.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
Get with the program, bro.
We could
I
hear
would
the
slap
battle
him if I could.
outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
I mean, you didn't move until I really came along, like came in here. Have you seen Nihilus by any chance? Shoot him easy. I would if it
Did you
could.
notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's not the case.
Impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry, Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
What has Manuel seen? Tell me about the beacon.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network.
What do they know?
Preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
Relax. I'm trying to get information here, buddy. Tell me about your assistant.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness
And he's
to
flipped
see
to
the
one
future?
now.
To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
Relax,
I
guy.
gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
I can shut him up.
Say goodnight, Manuel.
You cannot silence the truth. My voice must be heard.
Oh my God! What did you do?
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
You can't just go around whacking people in the head.
He's okay.
Just a little bump on the head. Let him sleep it off.
I suppose you're right. By the time he wakes up, the meds will have kicked in.
I totally convinced, like, no, it was good to slap him. He's better now.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
Good luck, Commander.
9 renegade points? Why? Because I smacked Manuel? I don't understand. What's wrong with that? I still have more Paragon than Renegade. I'm a good girl.
Yes? Is there something you need?
Nope.
We better get moving.
Good luck, Commander.
Goodbye. You just step over him. You got nothing in here. Alright, Kate and Ashley, make sure you kick Manuel as we're leaving. Step on him. Step on his dick and balls. Go on.
We should move.
You're a good girl. I am. For now. Shotgun, sniper rifle. Take it all for now. A little bit of Omni Gel and a grenade. Let's go back to our equipment. We've got more upgrades here. Shotgun. Better damage per second, but lower accuracy. Is what we're looking at with this. Pistol. The Striker has higher damage per second, lower capacity, heatsink capacity, and lower accuracy. Let's try. Let's grab this new weapon, equip my ammunition in it. Let's give it a shot, see how it feels. We got a grenade launcher. Any other new grenades? No, just the same ones. Got no biotic amps, and we got the Quarian armor that we can't equip because it's for Quarians. Let's see. Scimitar has a lower accuracy rating, but overall better otherwise. Let's give him that. There you go, Caden. I gave you a new shotgun. Don't say I never did nothing for you. Save again. Why am I equipping a sniper rifle? Give me my pistol. There we go. Okay, it's like a burst fire. That's why it's higher DPS. I don't know if I prefer that. We'll see. We'll give it a shot, I guess. Try out our upgrades, see how we feel about it. Hey, Nihilus, what's up? Is that another Turian? Was Manuel speaking the truth?
Saren.
Saren?
Nihilus.
He's got cybernetic implants.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Saren, what are you doing? Nihilus! Nihilus! Hot boy! Is that like lemonade with Saren? Oh no, that's spelled Saren. And that's the main effect. That's the main antagonist from Mass Effect 1. No, that's spelled Saren.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
Oh my god! It's big! It's got tentacles, it's not a hand! It's shooting red goo out! Where are you going? Your frame rate for your smoke! Say, what are you doing? It's my hot alien man! Whoa. Indeed. Oh, well. Oh, let's warp you. I missed. Throw you. Let's do a little bit of throw you and they're all dead. They're not all dead. There's one more. Actually, no, he does have shields. Overload him. We're good.
We thought this world was safe until the Geth showed up.
And what do you think about it now? But yeah, it's been a long time coming. The Serenade Redeem has been made just for this moment. Serenade, what's that? Is that the main antagonist from Mass Effect 1? No, that's spelled Saren. Either way. We have found him. Begin. Whew! That was close.
Stay calm out there. We're coming out. We're not armed.
What's your deal?
Are they gone?
Stop right there.
Nobody moves a muscle until we know who you are.
Nice going, Cole. I told you we should have stayed hidden.
It's okay. We're all on the same side here. We're just farmers. We've been hiding ever since that ship first showed up.
What happened here? I hope my alien boyfriend is okay. He's probably
Tell
fine.
me everything you remember about
Probably.
the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You
It's
don't
possible.
know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
What about the beacon? What do you know?
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
Yeah. It affects the world now. The universe. Tell me about the ship.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
Was it a jamming signal?
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Absolutely.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
I don't like being lied to.
If there's something you're not telling me...
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
That's why you ran here.
You greedy bastard. You weren't running for your life. You were running to check on your merchandise.
No, it's not like that. I just knew there were some packages here, something we could use. I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
You're damn right. I'm good with pistols. You're holding out on me, buddy.
I'm only gonna ask this once. Think long and hard before you lie to me again. Are you sure all you've got is one lousy pistol?
No, wait. I just remembered. I just had it in my pocket. You might as well take that too. That's everything, really.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
Is he worth dying for?
Would you rather be a snitch or a corpse?
Powell. His name's Powell.
No honor among thieves.
That's all I know, really.
I don't have time to fuck around.
Try to keep things friendly from here on in, okay?
I'm trying to be friendly, but I'm trying to be quick. We got a job to do.
I have to go.
Good luck.
I only got 4 renegade points for threatening a man's life. A stinger 2 and a combat sensor. Snitches get stitches, and I'm gonna give them to you. All right, hold on. Nope, not that. Equipment. So Stinger 2 is just a straight upgrade to everything else we have. Transfer installed upgrades, yep. We have a combat sensor. Some enemies use jamming technology to block your weapon radar. Combat scanner upgraded improves detection levels, making these enemies visible. May as well equip that. I got nothing else to put there for now. And that's all for now. Save again.
You need something?
Nope.
I have to go.
Good luck.
What do you have to say about it? Farmer?
We're just a small farming colony. Why did they attack us?
Because of all the shit they found.
I came here to get away from the stress of living on Yeah.
Yeah, right. What else you got in here? Caden, get in here. I need you. Another pistol and heavy Krogan armor. Why do they got that in here? There's no Krogans around here.
We should move, Commander.
You got the edge. We're edging. But no, we have the best pistol we could right now with the Stinger 2. Alright, let's keep moving. Anything around here? Nope. Just want to make sure we're not missing out on any rare goodies that are absolutely important. There's a containment cell. Is it explosive? Nihilus investigate. What does that mean? Are we investigating Nihilus to make sure he's telling us the truth? Is that what it means?
Commander, it's Nihilus.
No, that's a medical kit. What are you talking about? Oh shit, it's Nihilus!
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait, don't shoot. I'm one of you. I'm human.
You're a coward! You're not a human!
I like the way you hid behind those crates during the fight. Really helped us out. Thanks a lot.
Me? But I'm just a dock worker. I don't even have a weapon. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
The other one?
What the hell are you talking about?
There were 2 Turians here. Your friend and another one he called Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back.
No!
I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
What about the beacon? What do you know?
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack.
The mothership showed up before the attack?
Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be
I mean, I
dead
guess
too.
technically, because it like brings them all. Cole mentioned you.
You're Cole's contact here on the docks for the smuggling ring.
What? No! I mean, what does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler, who cares? My supervisor's dead, the entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
Smuggle any weapons by chance?
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch. We're out here trying to protect your
Hey,
sorry ass,
Ashley,
and all
calm
you can think about
down.
Is how you can rip us off?
I'm the only one who can yell at random civilians.
Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
You're pathetic.
Hand over those grenades. Now.
They're yours. Take them. My smuggling days are over, I swear.
You're lying.
Too many people died here for you to start jerking me around.
Okay, all right. There was something else. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line. Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
Stop holding out on me. Tell me about the attack.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
What do you know?
Quick. 1 minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
They didn't find you?
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Ah. Slacking off.
You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Yeah, give it to him, Caden.
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
You make me sick.
You ditch work, then you cower back here and do nothing while the Geth butcher everyone else.
I don't even have a gun. What was I supposed to do?
You had a bunch of
run out there and
grenades.
Die?
But no, yeah, you probably did the right thing,
couldn't
honestly.
save them. Nobody could. It was horrible.
I'm just mad that you slack off at work. Take your job seriously. Okay, what about the beacon?
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Don't worry about that. Tell me about the ship. We need
Tell me about
information.
this mothership you saw.
I'm here to save the world.
It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
All right.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here.
Go join Cole and your friends. And live an honest life from now on. Another high explosive one? I mean, I already have it, so we can just reduce that to Omni Joe. Because I'm the only one that can use grenades, I think?
Smells like smoke and death.
He bled his black blood everywhere. Poor guy. What? You're not coming around here. Fucked him up. Fucked him up and fucked him off. Alright, that's it, team. Alright, move out. I'm gonna go hide behind these crates. You guys go check on the Geth. Anti-personnel rounds and radioactive rounds. Take all. Hold on. Find the beacon. Tyrion named Sarah and killed Nihilus. There's my pistol. Okay, so anti-personnel rounds. Designed to shred flesh and other organic matter. These rounds are particularly effective against living targets. 15% damage versus organics, which we are not fighting right now, so we're going to keep that on radioactive for the time being. Can't save because we're in combat. Did somebody survive? Hello, Geth. Who's shooting at me? Where are they? They're all the way down there. We'll catch up on them soon. Just give me... Okay, we're going, we're going, we're going. Hit that. It's not explosive. I will throw him. He's too far away to be thrown. He's fucking dead. We did it.
Not in the middle of a fight.
What? Not in the middle of the fight? Did I try to talk to you? I might have. Keep moving. Where they at? I'll warp you. I think I missed the warp. Caden, throw him. Loser. Lahoo. Hey. Grab that Metagel. I don't have my abilities yet, but he's got that. Fuck him down. Fuck him up. Fuck him left, right, and sideways. Backwards, forwards, and center. I think we're doing good. Alright, everything's fine. Activate the train. There he is, and his little cowl.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony.
What?
Leave no evidence that we were here.
It's too late. I know. Hello, Bobber. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Congratulations on your space vacation. Spacecation? Spacation? Only visiting briefly, but an amazing-ass, good-ass, awesome-ass day-ass. That's absolutely fantastic. If you have a moment to share what made it so awesome, that'd be wonderful to hear. Always love hearing about the good things. But I hope you're doing well. It sounds like you are. Pleasure to see you as always. Christmas decorations are wonderful around here. Thank you. Yeah, I put up the colors and organization of the overlay, and then Penguin took a little bit of flair to it, like some glitter and the little golden symbols around the green area. I did the candy cane stuff. I did that last year. But it's excellent. I'm also wearing a little N7 hoodie that I customized to fit with Mass Effect, because we're going to be playing quite a bit of that. Here, I mean the stream, but also IRL. I mean, that's good as well. I'm glad to hear you got some good stuff set up for you. Some good holiday decorations. Penguin is so good to us. Penguin is very helpful. We appreciate her sincerely and dearly.
Charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry.
I can disarm
we
it.
need to find them all and shut them down.
I can disarm it. I'm cool and strong. Charge disarmed. Keep moving. Don't waste any time. It's too far away, I think, but what if it wasn't? What if it wasn't? I could throw it. Oh, he's got a shield, bastard. Let's run back here quick. Nothing? Good. Keep moving. Who cares about demolition charges? What if there's goodies I can grab? There we go. Warp you. Oh, shit! They're all on cooldown. Goodbye. Hold on. Come on, peek your head out. Oh, Billy's on cooldown still. That's okay. Hooah! They're behind us. Keep moving. Disarm this demolition charge. I'll disarm it. Lots of good walking. Great music on the radio. Station normally sucks butt. Temperature is exactly as I want it to be. 2 levels above shivering of a cold, mental coldness state. Meter. That makes sense. We all got those little abilities that help us to understand how we appreciate certain temperatures and the like. I'm glad that everything's working out for you. Sounds like an absolutely fantastic day. And honestly, I think it's really beautiful that it's such an amazing day because of all these little things that are meaningful that kind of add up to like create this environment. That's really lovely. Let's take all this. We got Turian medium armor. For Nihilus! Alright, we're on a timer. We got 2 minutes left to take out this other demolition charge. That's fine. We'll be fine. See? Totally fine. Oh, there's 2 more, actually. We'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Look how cool I am. And I get home to see my favorite cutie pie just like a bear, but isn't one. You're very sweet. I'm glad I can play a small part in the feel-goods for the day. Keep on moving. Come on, Ashley. Come on, girl Jenkinson, Caden, let's go. Wait! Grenade! How'd you escape my grenade power? Husk, throw him! Warp him! We're good, we're good. Everything's fine. Bobber, you know I'm not a bear. I just dress like one, I swear. Let's pop, 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 pop. There we go, in. We are in. We have a striker, a shotgun. We'll take it all. We can reduce the Domini gel later if we need to. I don't think we have an inventory maximum. Excellent impression. Made me truly feel like I'm being jump scared for the billionth fucking time in Skyrim. I'm happy I could help. That Skyrim feeling is kind of the intention that I'm going for here, so I'm glad that it worked out exactly as I meant for it. Yeah, because just because I'm not a bear doesn't mean I can't do, like, an impression. It's acting. Any other upgrades around here? Ooh, technician kit. Cryo explosives and a high caliber barrel. Let's take all of that. I can't imagine the barrel is for the pistol, would it be? Oh, it is. Okay, so high caliber barrel would be larger rounds, more damage. However, the rate of fire is slowed and the weapon will overheat more quickly. Plus 10% damage, minus 20% rate of fire, minus 20% heat absorption. I don't think that's worth it on a pistol. That could potentially be useful for a sniper rifle or a shotgun where you're not intending, in theory, on firing it quite as much. Yeah, fuck it. Let's equip a high caliber barrel there and one on the sniper rifle. Which I'm currently not using, but I might at some point. It'd just be more accurate if you turned your mic volume to the maximum. It's just like, yeah. If I got right in there, everything's max volume. We got cryo grenades now. Cryo upgraded grenades contain a small Bose-Einstein condensate mass of supercooled subatomic particles. When detonated, they are capable of snap freezing nearby targets, minus 20% accuracy. Fuck it, let's equip the cryo for a little bit. Let's fuck around and play with that. Drop a save here. Frequent saves are important. Nothing else on this side of things. Before we check out the beacon, we want to make sure we're gathering up any goodies, because I don't recall if checking out the beacon is going to jump us to a new scene or area. More Krogan armor, that makes sense. Definitely makes a lot of sense. Of course we'd find Krogan armor here. Just space, nothing to cry over. Very funny, actually. Thank you. Bum, ba-dum, Ooh, and in there. A combat sensor 1 and a recoil damper. The recoil damper. Ooh. Let's equip the Avenger 1. The recoil damper reduces kickback to improve accuracy, plus 12% weapon stability. I feel like that's made for assault weapons, but we're really going to be primarily using our pistols eventually. But it could be useful for now. For the time being, we'll grab it. Alright, keep moving. Caden, why'd you get shot? Why'd I get shot? Who shot us? Ashley, this is your fault. Hello, beacon? I found the beacon, guys. I'm gonna touch it. You dare me to touch it?
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Caden, watch out!
Normandy, standing by.
Caden, what are you doing? Oh, it's gonna eat you! Caden! I got you! Hooah! I should have thrown you with my biotic abilities, but I didn't think about it! And now I'm getting eaten!
No, don't touch it. It's too...
I blew up the beacon! Man, Caden was 1 second away from being the protagonist of the series. But maybe he wouldn't have survived it. Who knows? I forgot that it gives us so many shots where we are not present for it.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
Saren is angry! He's throwing a tantrum! Just like Kylo Ren!
This human must be eliminated.
She kind of smiled at that. She kind of liked it a little bit. Get funked.
Doctor? Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
I'm glad they reapplied my makeup. The lipstick is an important part of my look.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
How sweet of them. Not great, honestly.
Like the morning after shore leave. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You were careless.
I expect better of you, Lieutenant. You endangered the entire mission.
Don't be so hard on him, Commander. We have no idea if that's what actually set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. And the blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
He's so uncanny. You mean like the Uncanny Valley? Not a local hospital?
I don't suppose it occurred to you that Eden Prime has medical facilities.
Listen, you're better off in this infirmary than in any hospital on Eden Prime.
Yeah, that's true.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves.
Who you calling beta?
Increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I'm no beta. I'm Sigma. Sigma Sheepy Shepard. Let's go. Ugh! More like a nightmare.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the command is going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you.
Yeah, what's up?
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Take care, Caden.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I don't trust Anderson. Why not? What happened? I'm pissed off about the Geth.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
He's giving me cringe vibes? What does that mean? What is cringing about it? What happened to Williams?
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
That's a mistake.
I don't want her on my ship.
I'm the captain of this ship, Commander, and I want Williams on our crew.
Fine.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
I know, I gotta read a kick him afterwards. In honor of him. In memory. Sus. He's fine. He's a good guy. You wanted to talk?
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
To hell with them.
The Council can kiss my ass. I won't let them blame me for losing the beacon. I didn't do anything wrong.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's
What about
a
him?
Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Hates humans?
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast.
He's
taking
not
over the
wrong.
galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
I'm not sure.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
I don't know what it means.
A vision?
There's a lot of red.
A vision of what?
Our death.
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
Forget it.
They'll think I'm crazy.
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some
It's all in my
ancient
brain now,
weapon,
just
perhaps
like
structure,
Chuck!
Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics.
It's all connected.
He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
Not if I can help it.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
We expose him.
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Aye, aye, Captain. Let's check out what's in our codex, though. Although the Citadel is equipped with Mass Effect generating element 0 cores, most of the gravity on the station is generated by the centrifugal force of rotation. Rotation, 3.5 minutes per revolution. Rotational gravity in wards, 1.02 Earth. Rotational gravity in Presidium, 0.3 Earth. Total length, open, 44.7 kilometers. Diameter, open, 12.8 kilometers. Ward length, 43.6 kilometers. Ward width, 330 meters. Presidium ring diameter, 7.2 kilometers. Presidium ring width, 553 meters. Exterior armor thickness 13 meters. Population 13.2 million, not including the keepers. Gross weight 7.11 billion metric tons. That is gross. Height of the Presidium Tower 1,047 meters.
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station.
Tell us about it.
Presumably constructed
We got the
by
stats.
The Protheans.
Now gives the history.
Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it.
Yeah, it's all about the perineum. Are you shaming someone's weight? I wasn't paying attention. Oh no, you're right, I was shaming the Citadel's weight! I said 7.11 billion tons! Metric tons was gross! Oh no! I mean, no, it just says it was gross weight. I was just repeating that. Never mind, I'm not in the wrong. I was never in the wrong. I was always in the right. It's all me, baby. Man, I have a sneeze just like locked in my brain right now. I got it out! Nah, I'm a hero! Ah! I'm so cool!
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Doesn't matter, the cancels are already on their way. No! Hashtag cancel with a Q!
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and
Yeah, I didn't really like him that much,
I'm glad
actually.
we didn't lose you too.
How are you holding up?
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. Doesn't seem right somehow.
At least
But
they looked
least
like
you stopped Sarah
little
from
guys.
wiping out the whole colony.
You helped.
I couldn't have done it without you.
We're Marines. We stick together. And I'm just sorry that we lost Jenkins.
Soldiers die. It happens. We just gotta kick them when they're down.
There's nothing we could have done to save him.
No, I know that. But I don't have to like it. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
Seems like you've been around.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
I'm in it for the action.
Couldn't keep me out if you tried. Best way to explore the galaxy is behind a cannon.
Is that how you got here? I heard about the Skillian Blitz.
Yeah, I shot a bunch of rocks at them.
After that. Word is we're heading for the Citadel, ma'am. Can you, tell me why?
Just follow your orders for now.
If the captain thought you needed to know, he'd tell you.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
You don't need to apologize.
Whatever happens, we'll
You're a
be
good
ready.
soldier, though, Caden. Paragon, too. Because I helped him deal with his grief. But I'm not going to be mean to my people. Yeah, it's going to be a balance. We're not going strictly Paragon or Renegade.
Joker's waiting for you.
We're leaning a little Renegade, but there's definitely going to be some Paragon there, because I'm not going to be mean to my friends. I can't.
After what happened to Jenkins, the crew could use some good news. They'll be glad to hear you're okay.
Why are you on the Normandy?
You're not assigned to this ship.
Captain Anderson had me transferred to his command. Must have figured I knew what I was doing.
Something wrong?
You have a problem with me, Chief?
You questioned my competence through the entire mission.
That's my prerogative. I didn't do it that much.
Best way to stop that is to show me you're competent. But I don't remember inviting you to come back to the ship with us.
You didn't. Captain Anderson did.
You didn't say sir! Listen, I'm sorry if I upset you. Let's work together if we have to.
I think we got off on the wrong foot, Williams. Maybe we could start again.
I'm not one to hold a grudge. I think we're all looking to put Eden Prime behind us.
How are you holding up?
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out...
Yeah, and you didn't even help.
You never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
The mission failed.
Dead Marines, dead colonists. And in the end, we still didn't get that beacon.
You saved a lot of lives, Commander. It might be hard to keep that in perspective with what happened to Jenkins.
Save it!
I'm not looking for a shoulder to cry on, Williams. Just stay focused on your job.
Understood, ma'am.
Alright, I was a little mean to Ashley there.
Joker's waiting for you on the bridge, Commander.
Just a little bit, though. Hey, I got some stuff in my locker. Ooh, what does my codex say? Is it gonna tell me about lockers? Systems Alliance N7. The Alliance Military Vocational Code System classifies the career path of all serving personnel. The MVC consists of one letter and one number. A soldier's MVC indicates proficiency, not rank. The letter notes career path. The number indicates level of experience, as indicated by service record, technical scores, and commendations. All 26 letters are used, and numbers run from 1 to 7. N is the letter code for the Special Forces personnel. So I am the best, basically. N7, let's go. I was distracted, which is why I'm saying this way too late, but hashtag cancelled. I mean, that's definitely a way to do it. That's definitely a way to do it, Bobber. Thank you for the cancel.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Historically, though, from, like, one of my very first streams, very early on, it was this. This was the hashtag, but that's not a bad one. I don't mind that. That's a fun little addition to it. Hey, can I ask you some personal questions, Dr. Chuckles?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
Hello?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined.
I have piercing eyes and sensitive soul.
Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
You want a kiss? Like when you type, I can see your body morph. It just changes. My face, my hands, everything morphs around. Do you have any regrets, Doctor?
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
That's fair. It's your life. What do you know about Captain Anderson?
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
Hey, that's what I said!
For a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
See, Pongwin, he's a good man. What about Caden?
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations.
That is pretty good,
Tends to keep to
actually.
himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
An L2?
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired for the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
Complications such as?
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects.
Damn.
Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
Yeah, oh, excuse me, disgusting. Honestly, considering what it could have been, migraines, not too shabby. I know plenty of people have to suffer with migraines. It sucks. Better than crippling physical pain, insanity, and mental disabilities. Severe mental disabilities. Though I know people who suffer from that as well. Should Lurk enjoy the rest of your gaming? Absolutely. I should go. That's you. That's what you said. Take care, Bomber. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Enjoy your Lurk. Get comfy, cozy, relax, and I hope the rest of your day is just as wonderful as the beginning of it. Thanks for stopping by. Biotics. Biotic amps. Biotics manipulate Mass Effect fields using dozens of Element 0 nodules within their nervous systems that react to electric stimuli from the brain. Amplifiers allow biotics to synchronize the nodules so they can form fields large and strong enough for practical use. Amplifiers can improve a specific discipline or talent. An implant is a surgically embedded interface port into which amps are plugged in. On humans, the implant is usually placed at the base of the skull for convenient access, though the user must be careful to keep it free of contaminants. Implant ports can fit a variety of amps, and there's a growing market for modifications and add-ons. The finest quality implants and amps are manufactured by Asari artisans, but the Alliance's L3 implants, first deployed in 2170, are a significant step forward. Hey, we're doing something as humans.
Yes, Commander?
Goodbye.
Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I heard about your L2 implants.
Joker's waiting for you on the bridge.
Okay. What's up, this away? This is the sleeping station. Y'all sleeping back here? Y'all sleeping or slacking? Ain't no sleeping around sheepy. Oh, hey, there's Captain Anderson. Yo, what up?
Go speak to Joker when you're ready.
Got it.
Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Can do. What's docking? That's alright, I'm sure we'll find out. Joker will explain it to us. I'd like to imagine the Normandy is decorated with Christmas lights. That is a nice thing to imagine, I should say. Especially for the season, and with it kind of like hanging up there. We're all celebrating here. Ooh, FTL comlink. Codex entry. Communications. Real-time communication is possible thanks to networks of expensive mass relay comm buoys that can daisy-chain transmission via lasers. Comm buoys are maintained in patterns built outward from each mass relay. The buoys are little more than a cluster of primitive miniature mass relays. Each individual buoy is connected to a partner on another buoy in the network, forming a corridor of low-mass space. Tight beam communication lasers are piped through these tubes of FTL space, allowing virtually instantaneous communication to anywhere on the network. The networks connect across regions by communications lasers through the mass relays. With this system, the only communications delay is the light lag between the source of destination and the closest buoy. So long as all parties remain within half a light second, 150,000 kilometers, of buoys, seamless real-time communications are possible. Since buoys are maintained in all traveled areas, most enjoy unlimited instant communication. Ships only suffer communications lag when operating off established deep space routes, around uninhabited outer system gas giants and other unsettled areas. During wartime, comm buoy networks are the first target of attack. Once the network is severed, it can take anywhere from weeks to years to get a message out of a contested system. In systems where a buoy network has not yet been built or has been destroyed, rapid communication means ferrying information through high-speed courier ships and unmanned data drones. Yeah, honestly, when you're talking about interstellar levels of communication and war, it makes a huge difference being able to communicate within seconds, or even less than an hour, or minutes, or years. Hey there, Presley.
Glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Nah, nobody really cared about Jenkins. He's dead now. Move on. Nav manual? Ooh. Systems Alliance military jargon. Ashore. When a ship's crew leaves the vessel, they are ashore. Though normally used regarding planets, it can refer to boarding a space station. Away. When a ship releases the equipment tethering it to a space station or service dock, it is away. Aye, aye. The proper way to acknowledge an order. If told to attack, the correct response is aye, aye, sir. If asked, are you proud to be a Marine? The correct response is yes, sir. Okay, I see. Aye, aye, specifically orders. Imagine the ping gaming in space. I mean, as long as you're within range, it should actually be alright, but with the advancement of technology, it should be okay. Reality? Who knows? ASAP, pronounced ASAP, an acronym of as soon as possible. Belay, stop, cease. Bridge, the navigation center of a spacecraft where the steering is done. Captain's mast, non-judicial disciplinary proceedings by unit commanders. CIC, Combat Information Center, the command center of a spacecraft. The CIC is filled with sensor displays to make sense out of the chaos of combat. DC, damage control, the containment and repair of damage to a spacecraft. ECM, electronic countermeasures used to avoid enemy sensors, from passive emissions masking to active jamming. EVA, extravehicular activity. Time spent in a pressure suit outside of a vehicle, spacecraft, or station. Flank. The flank is the side of a military formation. Since the soldiers are facing elsewhere, an enemy that can attack on the flank can often turn it or roll it up. Roll it up! F&G. Freaking new guys. A derisive term for inexperienced personnel. That is an official term in the military. Are you proud to be a Marine? Yes, sir! Like that? Groundside, the surface of a planet. Helmsman, the crew member who pilots a spacecraft. That's Joker. LiDAR, light amplified detection and ranging, an active sensor that bounces lasers off an object to determine its bearings and distance. LiDAR has sufficient resolution that the data can be reconstructed into an image. Shore party, spacecraft crew sent ashore on official business. Silent running, an old submariner's term used aboard the Normandy to denote when stealth systems are active. SITREP, abbreviation of situation report, an evaluation of the current military situation. Spacer, someone who has spent most of their life in space. That's me! XO, executive officer, the second in command of an Alliance warship. The XO is responsible for administrative and personnel matters. I think that's me. Alright, got some more information there. Hold on. Was there a... Okay, nothing but the galaxy map open. Understood. Let's move on. Joker! I'm here.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Let's go! This is my favorite Citadel on the Citadel. I mean, this relay is not. This relay gets us to there. We've railgunned in. There's my spaceship. Look at it. It's so beautiful. I love the Normandy. And there it is! The Citadel! It's huge! Look at that perineum!
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
It's a big one.
Touchy, Joker.
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
That is a huge ship,
Look
though.
at that
Think about the
monster.
actual
Its
size
main
of it.
gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Thank you.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
We're coming in! Now this is my favorite Citadel on the Citadel. Look at it, it's like paradise. It's utopia.
Step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony.
Why are you so
The
mad?
Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action.
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission report.
Why are you such a
I
bitch?
assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Well, he shouldn't have treasoned then. They're blind.
I'm not gonna sit on my ass just because the Council doesn't want to do anything. If they won't stop Saren, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres.
Hey, I punched Manuel, I'll punch you too. Shut the fuck up.
Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
Cool.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Important locations, Journal, Renegade, Codex. Give me that Codex. Some primary ones. Let's go.
The Citadel is
Citadel Council
is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian Hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators.
That's why they're in the
gather
middle.
Intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165.
Very quickly, honestly. Very, very quick. And all of the council members, of course, get the fancy face paint. It's important for them. How much do you know about Warhammer 40k? I know minimal about the deep lore and minimal about the overarching lore, actually. I've not really played any of it. I know about it and I've heard about it. It's always been on the periphery, but I've never really engaged with it directly. So now, like, the Space Marines are the big thing for it. And there's, like, the bad alien races that, like, take over and they gotta fight them off. They got big armor, I know that.
Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy and create mass effect fields through the use of electrical impulses from the brain. Intense training and surgically implanted amplifiers are necessary for a biotic to produce mass effect fields powerful enough for practical use.
You gotta be real cool,
the
like
relative
me,
strength of
and
biotic
Caden, I
abilities
guess.
varies greatly among species and with each individual. There are 3 branches of biotics. Telekinesis uses mass-lowering fields to levitate or impel objects. Mass-raising kinetic fields are used to block or pin objects. Spatial distortion uses rapidly shifting mass fields to shred objects.
That's my warp.
Most organic species are capable of developing biotic abilities, though there are risks involved. Biotics are the result of an in utero exposure to element 0. This usually causes fatal cancers in the victim, but in rare cases, it coalesces into nodules within the fetus's developing nervous system.
It is a dangerous possibility. Never mind, ass raising? Ass raising? Did they say ass raising? Did I say ass raising? You gotta raise your ass into the sky to signal your power. It's an assertion of dominance. Oh, mass raising. Yeah, okay, they did say that. You're right.
Big place.
You're a big place.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Holy shit, Ashley. Racism is not allowed. Holy fuck. Ashley, come on. What? You can't just say that. That can't just be the first thing you say. I feel totally justified in being an asshole to you. Holy fuck. This is just 2 very different responses to being on this gigantic, like, pinnacle of, like, technology in this age. It's like, wow, this place is big. Man, these aliens are basically animals. Damn, Ashley. Holy shit. Hashtag canceled for sure. No, as soon as we get another party member, Ashley is staying in the bunker. I can't believe... Like, I had heard about Ashley being racist after the fact, and I didn't remember it. And I can't believe that I didn't remember it when it's so blatantly obvious that that is the first thing she says in the Citadel. How did I not pick up on that? In fact, I romanced her in my first playthrough because I was like, ooh, girl. I like girl. Pretty girl. Thank you for laughing, and hello, puppy. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope you got plenty of rest and I hope your weekend is serving you well. Damn, Ashley. Hashtag Ashley is over party. Thank you, Ash, for the clip. Yeah, I know. I was like, you know what? It doesn't matter how much you're racist. You think those aliens are basically animals? Well, I'll show you a real animal, girl. Get over here. Let's go. Pop off. Let's go. We talk about mass raising. Let's do some ass raising. Grr, I'll show you, animal. Haha, right? Oh, no, you just mean that you're, like, really xenophobic and you hate them? Oh, no, I'm not even paying attention to that. I'm not paying one iota of attention to that. I'm looking at them titties, girl. Yeah. Yeah, let's go, right? Hashtag cancel with a Q. No, it's not me. I'm not getting canceled. Or am I getting canceled? Am I getting canceled because I made it with a racist back in the day? I didn't know. I didn't know. I don't know how I didn't know. I have no idea how I didn't notice, but somehow I didn't know.
Well, they built themselves quite the lake. Wonder if anyone ever drowned in it.
Why is that your first thought? Are you just thinking about drowning the aliens? Ashley, what the fuck?
This place is a little too perfect. Like they're hiding something.
What do you think about all this, Caden?
Sure is peaceful here.
He's so chill. Thank you for the pupcakes.
I can't tell the aliens from
Okay, no, stop. Stop talking. No more talking aloud, Ashley. Big place. That's my guy. Caden is my guy. Oh, big place. Wow. Let's hack into the ambassador's computer. There we go. Alliance Patrol Report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Rho cluster. She had particular concerns with the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? Ooh, is that a little extra special mission for us? A little assignment? Unusual readings? Investigate the system? Go to the Hydra system, the Argos Rho cluster, investigate. Can do. Quvar, your taste in ladies is questionable. You don't understand, Pongwin. You don't understand. Back in the day, she was the only lady. She was the only first lady I saw in the game, and as such, she had first lady privileges. It was like, I saw you first, which means you can get away with racism, apparently. But really, I legitimately have, like, no real memory of, like, that happening. I just totally glossed over that when I was a kid, I guess. Like, I don't even know what that means. It's that ass effect. That ass effect, it blinds you to the racism. What can I say? I see it now. I see it now, but like, the ass effect was so strong. I was up late watching over Grandma, but I'm doing good today. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope Grandma's doing all right, and I hope that you were able to get enough rest. I'm glad to hear you're doing well today after all that. You're doing good work, puppy. The ass was so powerful. Indeed. Oh, we gotta expose Saren. We gotta, like, rip off his clothes or something. Go to the tower. Okay, let's do a save. New save. Liara was Bay in Ass Effect 1. Indeed, Liara was definitely a much better option, but when I first played it, Ashley was the first girl I saw, so, you know, yeah, that's all I gotta say, really. I have no good excuse. Ashley fucking sucks. I see it now. I see it now. I've grown. I'm a full adult now, and I can see. The Alcor.
These allegations are very serious. This is serious. My reputation is at stake.
I love the Elcor so much.
With the consort in confidence, and her role, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
All right, let's talk. What's up, Zeltan?
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I
You're
am
beautiful.
here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
What's wrong, buddy?
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong. And it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
I love them! Writing my tweet longer right now. Hashtag cancel with a Q. No! Not again! It's always been like this from the very beginning. Consort?
Who's this Asari consort?
Curious, you have not heard. You must be new to the Citadel. Everyone knows Sha'ira, the consort.
I don't.
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Don't worry, I'll help. By the way, are the big holes your nostrils or your eyes? Because I'll see some smaller holes up top. At least I know if it's Puppy that's writing the twit longer, it's gonna take a little while, and there won't be a lot of like the spelling and grammar might be a little. Shh! I didn't say anything. Don't cancel me harder. He's rude to his viewers. He makes fun of us. He says I don't know how to spell good, but I spell real good. Real, like R-E-E-L, because fishing. Because you're fishing for some real nonsense out here. Where is she?
Where can I find this Asari consort?
Tell me about it.
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Good day, Elcor. What's up, Kalen?
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind.
Oh, I love you.
I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
And you can trust them because they have to speak their emotions, I think. I don't know. Actually, I don't recall if they can lie or anything. Your speech, can you tell me about it?
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Hey,
remorseful
I do.
Response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Yeah, I care. Not like Ashley over here. Ain't that right? Come on, let's all get together and kick Ashley. Yeah? Yeah, kick Ashley party? Can we... maybe a little bit of it? What's up, Elcor?
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm.
Yeah, everybody's excited to kick Ashley.
I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
I appreciate that. So rude. No, wait! Gary, no! I can't believe this. They're gathering evidence. They're rebelling against me. It's taken out of context. It's taken out of context. If you want to understand the context, you need to watch every single VOD of mine to understand where I started and where I've gone from there. See, this is me advertising my content to people to make sure that I get extra views out of it before I get hashtag cancel with a Q. Thank you for the clip, Gary. Tell me about your history, Kalen. What's up?
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel.
Yeah, y'all are great and strong.
We became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I feel like the big ones might be the eyes. I don't know, but the fact that they communicate through smell makes me think it could be their nose, because they got big old nostrils to like inhale those smells, the big snoofas. But I don't know for sure, because it does look like a little glossy maybe. I don't know. We'll find out maybe one of these days. Yeah, the big snoofas, just like that, pup. Yeah. Tell me about your culture.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
That makes sense. Slow and steady. Are you the ambassador?
Here?
Modestly. I work to bring the problems and the requests of the L-Corps groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
I do.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
I will kill the council and instate a new council featuring Elcor, the mole people whose name I don't remember, which is probably really racist to say, and then humans. It'll be us three together.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Are you like, it's like, it starts with a V, I think, like Vorin or something?
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
Not like this, I can't believe it. It's because Ashley's here. It's all Ashley's fault.
Volus.
Volus.
Ambassador.
That's what it is.
Is there something I can do
I was
for
close,
you,
kind of.
EarthClan?
And Blackjack with hookers. Yeah. Yeah, we have a new council with Blackjack, hookers, Elcor, and Volus. Let's go. Why are you so cranky?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
It's because we're cool and hot.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Ha! We got history on our side here.
We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Tell me about the embassy.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
Actually, he's not in there. He was going to this big old council
In this
meeting because we're
shared
cool.
Space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
You were talking to the Elcor. Alright, tell me about the Volus.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
No, really, I want to know. Tell us about your history.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians.
Oh, they've been around for a long time then.
We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy.
I can understand why they'd be a little pissed about not having a stronger presence.
Despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
That is kind of bullshit. I'll fight for you. Tell me about your culture. How do I fight for you?
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in
They're
order
merchants.
to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
I also like the Hanar a lot.
Dan. The Council favors your species greatly.
They're favored, but
You are
still.
naive. The EarthClan will be invited to the Council
Yeah.
long before our species will.
Tell us about council admittance.
Why aren't the Elcor or Volus part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the EarthClans, it would seem.
Yeah, it seems a little unfair, honestly.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting?
How long have you been waiting?
How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Alright, I've been kind to you.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, EarthClan.
have to be about this tall to join the council. I mean, you're not wrong. That is the height requirement, isn't it? About the size of a human. Keeper! Hello, Keeper. They're just little guys who take care of the Citadel. Look at them. Just little bug guys wearing a little vest. Hello. Hello, Keeper. What do you think about this, Ashley?
Well, they've built themselves quite the lake.
Yeah.
Wonder if anyone ever drowned in it.
That sounds like you. Oh, let's check out the non-council
The Elcor
races.
are a Citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor's speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are
Okay,
being
so they can
sarcastic,
definitely lie.
amused, or angry. Dakuna's
If they
high
wanted
gravity
to.
impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys.
Makes sense. They gotta be really strong, too. Like, look at that. Pure muscle, those Elcor.
The Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection. Erun, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them, and in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open. Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy.
Yeah, they gotta wear their suits, but you do have to wonder what they look like underneath them. But you also might not want to wonder that, because when we got the answer about Quarians, it wasn't great. We'll get there. That's way down in the future. We might not even get there, honestly. We might not find out, but the answer is out there. We'll talk about it in the future of our Mass Effect series. Hello? Shit's locked over here. Can we unlock it? Nope. Okay, wait. Let's see if the sprinting is still working. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it still works on here. We are running a little bit faster. Good to know. Important to know. The Citadel is so big. There's so much to explore. Hey there, embassy receptionist.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
Commander? Have we met?
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
Where are we?
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Savina.
Their skin textures seem so much more scaled than I remember. It's neat. It's probably like enhanced. Oh, disgusting. Enhancements to the textures for the Legendary Edition. Ginormous Gigantosaurus! The embassy. We are well within the embassy right now. Avina, what's Avina?
What's that?
Deep in that
Avina
embassy.
is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
Alright, can I ask you a personal question?
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You busy?
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
I'll stop bothering you then. Get back to work.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Ooh.
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through three stages of life.
What happened?
In the mating stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors.
Thank you for the bit, Gary. Enjoy your extra bees. I appreciate it. And Uwu, yep. Yeah, the Asari can do anything. And I know there's like some theory crafting, which I don't know if it's been proven or anything, that the Asari, because of their ability to kind of like merge and mate with every race, that there's some sort of like biotic, telepathic shifting in people's minds to make them view the Asari as their own race, or at least what they would find most physically attractive. And that's why what we see them as is a little bit more human looking. Because I think there are times where other people will refer to them and kind of like imply they look different. I think that's a thing. The Perennium Ring. The ring is an enclosed loop of park-like space serving as the connection point for the wards. The interior walls are lined with the embassies of influential species and private residences for the galaxy's elite. The Perennium is full of open-air restaurants, bars, and luxurious meeting areas. Gravity is about 1/3 Earth normal. A holographic sky is projected over the ceiling of the ring. Unlike the 24/7 bustle of the wards, the Presidium, I should stop saying Perennium, people are going to think that I don't know how to read, maintains a 20-hour day schedule with a 6-hour night where lights are dimmed and the sky goes through a night cycle. Offices and residences are often open to the interior. It is not unusual for embassies to have no exterior wall at all. This does not cause a crime problem due to the heavy C-Sec presence and ubiquitous monitoring devices on the Presidium. Thieves are quickly identified and apprehended. I need to actively stop myself from saying Perennium. It's so difficult. The ring is the location of the Citadel's spaceports. Being closer to the center of spin, there is less motion for a ship to match. And the reduced spin gravity makes handling cargo easier. Hundreds of ships pass through the Citadel every day, and every species with an embassy is granted a private dock. The tower at the center of the ring holds the administration of the Citadel Council. The tower rises over 1 kilometer from the ring, appearing to thrust forward parallel to the ward arms. As the tower is at the center of the spin axis, it experiences little centrifugal force. Gravity is maintained using mass effect fields at a 90-degree angle to the ring and wards. A consular dock can be found at the base of the tower. While normally used for diplomatic couriers and Spectre business, the shuttles docked here can evacuate the consular government in an emergency. I think that's true. I think so as well, if I recall. Neat. It is kind of neat. What do you think about that, Ashley?
This place is a little too perfect. They're hiding something.
I understand. Classic Ashley. Clashly, if you will. Hey there, Avina. How's it going, Cortana?
And welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
No thanks.
I don't need a guide.
Our records indicate this is your first time on the Citadel. A brief orientation session is customary. Please allow me to do my job.
Are you real?
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel.
Okay.
I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Sounds interesting.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the
Future
various
ChatGPT,
Citadel
pretty
races,
much.
along with C-Sec headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Can you tell me about CSEC? What do they got?
More about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel.
How do I kill them more
though the
easily?
majority of officers
What are their
serve
weak
in the
spots?
wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals
Just like
from
theoretically, if
virtually
I had
every
to fight
species
them.
across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Understood. Can you tell me about the embassies?
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium.
Perineum, I think it's how it's
The
pronounced.
Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago.
That
As
is a
Citadel
lot.
space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were the Volus first?
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the
Because they
formation
helped.
of
We
the
already talked to
Council,
them about
the
this,
Volus
but
were,
I want to see what they
apart
have to
from
say
the
about
Asari
it.
and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Just an embassy? Why not a council seat?
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster.
And the Volus can't do that?
It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice.
Lesser
on the
species
Citadel.
is a real way to phrase that.
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Alright, why was humanity opposed? Is it because we're upstarts?
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant.
Yeah, we got in
enough to
super
warrant
fast.
An embassy.
What do you think about it?
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Fair enough. What about specters? Do you know anything about them?
Do you know anything about specters?
Yeah, that's what I
The
said.
term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the
The best
Council.
of the best.
Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
And what about the council?
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion.
What about the Krogans?
Since then, the three Council races
Nobody loves
have
the
worked
Krogans
together
like I
to
do.
ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
Sounds too perfect.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
Explain to me the
I
depth.
am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment.
Ah.
My code is limited to information.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using
I leveled
the
up.
phone. Please enjoy your
Because
visit.
talking to people and getting information lets you level up.
Biotic.
Tell
a
me about the
virtual
VIs.
intelligence is an advanced form of user interface software. VIs use a variety of methods to simulate natural conversation, including an audio interface and an avatar personality to
It's
interact
Clippy.
with. Although a VI can provide a convincing emulation of sentience, they are not self-aware, nor can they learn or take independent action.
That's the key. The key difference between
VIs
VI
are
and
used as
AI.
operating systems on commercial and home computers. Minimal VI agents are also available. Agents are compact and specialized. Some serve as personal secretaries, filtering calls and scheduling meetings based on user-defined priorities. Others are advanced search engines, propagating themselves across the extranet to collate user-requested data. Commercial VIs in a variety of stock personalities are available at any software retailer. Boutique firms and hobbyists also build unique VIs to personal specification. Although software emulation of living personalities is illegal, reconstructions of famous historical figures are common.
Show me Elvis. Any other new ones? Nope. But we leveled up, so let's go to the squad. We are going to... You know what's... This might be a little silly. I'm going to see if I can save my points a little while, because I might be able to unlock more Charm and Intimidate options. Because as we earn Renegade points and Paragon points, we might be able to unlock more ones. So let's save that for now. Caden, however... VI probably takes streamers' jobs. To a degree, but they also have limited personality. So, maybe? Average objects. We want to get average objects down here, too. We're going to keep buffing both of these, because these are our main squeezes for him. We don't want him to be able to hack into everything. And Ashley... I guess we can give her some assault rifle. Maybe an armor buff. Should get the shield boost, I guess. Fine, I'll give you some abilities, idiot. And let's save on the Citadel Perennium. And let's run up over here. Hello. Let me in. Careful not to buff her racism. I was very careful. I didn't want to buff that spot in the skill tree. So I'm watching out. Hello, Diplomat.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Congratulations. Imagine there's a secret racism branch on the skill tree. And it just makes her much more like visceral and volatile about it. Very vile things that she says.
Human delighted.
She's already vile enough, imagine. Good to meet you as well. New codex stuff. Check it out in a second. Hello, Keeper. Goodbye, Keeper. The Treaty of Ferrixon. Due to the destructive potential of dreadnoughts, the Council races agreed at the Ferrixon Naval Conference to fix a ratio of dreadnought construction between themselves. At the top of the pyramid is the peacekeeping Turian fleet. Below the Turians are the other Council races. Currently the Asari and Solarians. Council associate races are at the bottom. The Human Systems Alliance is part of this last group. The ratio of Turian to Council to associate dreadnoughts is 5 to 3 to 1. For every dreadnought humans are permitted to build, the Asari have 3 and the Turians 5. That can work, but it seems like it really balances it in favor of the Council. Which is obvious, but like... the strong stay strong, basically. The strong just stay winning. Hey there, Executor Palin.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Now I go where I want.
Nobody sends me anywhere. I just need some information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression?
Yeah, pretty much, actually.
Never mind. Forget I asked. Was there something you needed, Commander?
What's with the attitude toward humans?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet.
We've been around for 18 years.
All the power you can get, and you're being given a lot.
Yeah, I don't
Council
disagree.
wants to make humanity their new favorite pet. That's their business. But I don't have to like it.
We're not favorites.
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
That's not really true, though.
Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it.
You have beautiful blue eyes.
Are we done here?
Tell me about Spectres.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
You don't like them?
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law.
That makes sense.
Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
That's a bit naive, isn't it? I don't really agree with it, but I would say it.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
I love breaking laws, honestly.
Right. You expect us to believe
Hey, Ashley, shut the fuck up!
Corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC.
You're not allowed to talk.
Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres.
I mean,
they'll never come under that.
We're trying. We're trying to get them to look at Saren. Spectres are important, though.
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable.
This is true.
Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it. Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
No, not really.
But not all Spectres are like Saren.
True. But the potential is always there.
Fair. Tell me about your people, then. What about the CSEC?
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Probably a little boring, eh? What do you know about our investigation?
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Ah, it was worth a shot.
I'll be going now.
Alright, see you later.
Commander.
Citadel Station, Citadel Security Services, CSEC. Citadel Security is a volunteer police service answering to the Citadel Council. The 200,000 constables of CSEC are responsible for maintaining public order in the densely populated Citadel. They also provide pirate suppression, customs enforcement, and search and rescue throughout the Citadel cluster. CSEC has 6 divisions. Enforcement, uniformed officers who patrol the Citadel and respond to emergencies. Investigation is detectives who puzzle out the truth behind crimes and bring perpetrators to justice. Customs screens the thousands of passengers and cargo containers that pass through the Citadel's ports every day. Network deals with cyber crimes like identity and copyright theft, hacking and viral attacks, and illegal artificial intelligence. Special Response deals with hostage situations, bombs, and heavily armed criminals. In the unlikely event the attackers board the Citadel, they are also the front line of defense, armed with military-grade equipment. Patrol, the naval arm, with ships stationed throughout the Citadel cluster. Unlike the other divisions, they are rarely seen at the Citadel, nor do they stay in one place long. Joining CSEC is prestigious. Applications must be sponsored by a Citadel counselor or the ambassador of an associate council race. Generally, applicants have many years of distinguished service in the military or police forces of their nation, but an inexperienced applicant with demonstrable talent will be fairly considered. CSEC and the Spectres are often at odds. Many CSEC members, notably current Executor Venari Palin, believe that allowing Spectres to be above the law is a dangerous practice. The actions of Saren Arterius lend credence to this position. The Spectres, in turn, are aggravated when CSEC's dedication to procedure and due process hampers their investigations. 200,000. There are 13.2 million people. Hold on. Let me bring up my calculator here. Yeah, a full, like, 1.5% of the population is police force. That feels like a lot. Maybe it's not, but it feels like a lot, kind of. CSEC? What an interesting division. They have to get very, very careful, otherwise they get seasick when they have CSEC. Boats are hard. And I'm harder. What can I say? Hey, let's break into this guy's computer. He'll never know. Boom! Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you've been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us. Fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking Eta cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. New thing in the journal. New information. And all we had to do was hack his computer. He never knew. Hello, Snowflake. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope that your week has gone beautifully. How is it going? How are you feeling? What you been getting up to? Anything particularly good or happened this week that made you happy? Feel free to share your blessings with us.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
Ashley, you'd get along with this guy, I think.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
I'm curious about the consort.
Of course she would. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Yeah, you can spend all of your money on her. It's worth it.
Just talk.
I didn't say that.
Ha! Your name's Jizz.
I bet you did.
Ha!
Shut up, Fredericks.
Ha! Your name's Fred Dix. I'm doing good. I'm glad to hear that. That's wonderful. I'm doing decently. Work wasn't terrible this week. It was a little bit busy. Probably gonna be a little bit worse this coming week because the day shifts are there. But in between, the weekend should be nice. We got a stream today, stream tomorrow, and it should be a fun time. I'm very much enjoying getting back into Mass Effect. It's been a long, long time, but it's pretty neat. Hello, Keito. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How's your week been? I can now use your emotes legally. You can indeed. They were gifted to you by Ben. Congratulations. I hope you enjoy your emotes. If you're named Jizz, do your parents love you? Yes. I think they love you very much. Because they named you after the thing that helped create you, and that's beautiful. Like, the creation of new human life is a blessing and a miracle. So why not name somebody after that beauty that is inherent in creation, right? Jizz. Your parents must love you so much. Probably him, yeah. Yeah, probably. Thank you for the tongues. Hey there, Fred Dix. What's up?
What do you want? Oh, Commander.
Yeah.
Is there something I can do?
Yeah,
for you?
respect.
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
It is, though.
Sorry.
Tell me about
What
the
can I do
consort.
for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
You suck, Fred Dix. But nobody's gonna suck your Fred Dick, am I right? Yeah! Eat shit, Private! Woo! Nobody's gonna touch your privates! Yeah! We did it again! 1-2 punch! Right in his nads! Oh shit, I touched his privates. Where is she?
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Got him, in some ways. Alright, what else we got around here? I'm not talking to you anymore, Ashley. Nasana, what's up?
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Fair enough. Wow, your head almost turned all the way around. Wind that neck in, girl. Hey, bartender.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Commander?
You know who I am?
Your arrival created a bigger-than-average stir among the diplomats and hangers-on around here.
I am pretty
There's
cool.
always something new happening around here. I could fill you in on some points of interest if you'd like.
Fill me in.
What's going on?
I'm not coming on to you, just to be clear.
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will.
I have heard.
If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
Tell me about Shaira's.
What is Shaira's?
I need information.
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Fair enough. What do you got for entertainment?
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well,
Tell me about how to
Flux
fucks.
has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this
I'm
place.
ready.
Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
All right, thanks for the help. I gotta get out of here.
Goodbye. So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
Anything out here? Oh, another keeper. Hey, buddy. I don't mean to shoot you. It was an accident. I just want to say hi. I didn't shoot. I just offhandedly kind of threatened a little bit by pulling my gun out in front of them. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Open the door. I'm the gingerbread man. So these are Solarians, by the way, for those of you who have not played Mass Effect. Solarians, Turians are the click-clack bone bird people. Asari are the blue girls. And Solarians are these cute little guys. The big ol' eyes.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal.
I think I
1.
asked you everything.
On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower.
Yeah, goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina.
Goodbye forever.
Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
To CSEC Academy. The elevator to CSEC Academy is located down the ramp to your left. The Alliance docking bay can be found there as well. You know what? We're headed towards the Citadel Tower at some point, or the Council Tower. Why not go check out CSEC Academy? It's all directions, unless... Ah, no, I can't yet. I don't have access to the wards. Ugh. Gross. If I don't want to talk to the Council... Is that a Krogan? My babies? Nothing around here. Spin up, and get down. Anybody over here got anything to say? Nothing. To the wards, to the Citadel Tower. Use Citadel Rapid Transit to travel quickly between major locations. As you explore the Citadel, more locations will unlock. I can move straight to the Citadel Tower if I wanted. But I will not do that right now, because I want to explore. That'll be helpful later. Once I know where everything is. For now, we're taking it the old-fashioned way. Hello? Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my keeper.
Rearranged 5 times now.
That sucks.
Times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know?
Did we lose Ashley? We did! We did it! High five, Caden!
Sure is peaceful here.
Yeah! It's so peaceful without Ashley. I wonder if she drowned in the lake. Hey, Nalina.
Welcome. I am Nalina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Yeah, sure. I need an appointment. Wait, do I need an appointment? Why can't I just go in?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are
Yeah,
many who
very,
seek the
very
consort
popular, I
services.
imagine.
But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
Can I ask you some personal questions?
What do you do here, Nalina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
How so?
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as
And-
possible, we seek to match
Okay.
the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes.
I want to hear you
My
sing.
specialty is touch.
Oh, okay.
My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
Sounds interesting.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
Forget it. That's too long.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
All right. What about the consort?
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
Is she mystical?
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit.
Sounds hot.
I
Cool.
suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
What do you do here, Nalina?
I'm one of the... It's our job to ensure that
I think I'm done here.
Well, I hope you'll return again. in
I'll
the
come
future.
back.
We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nalina,
Yes, Shaira?
send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
We're in!
Yes, of course, mistress.
Why are you showing me a sexy, sensual shot? It's that ass effect!
It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Why?
What does she want to see me for?
I don't know. You'll have to ask her yourself. Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Curious. What do you think about this, Kaiden? Kaiden?
Big place.
Yeah, big place. Hey there, client.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
No, I was just coming in to, like, check on some stuff.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
You're gonna be coming fast if I have anything to say about it. What?
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
Nothing else? Hey there, attendant.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Is his name Jenkins? No, wait, Jenkins wasn't on Earth. I think you guys gotta stay out here. She just wants to see me. Find the commune. Yep, yeah, we got that. Let's drop a quick save. 'Cause who knows what's gonna happen. Hey there, Shaira.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
You checking up on me?
I don't like people spying on me.
I apologize, Commander. I make it my business to know when
Are you an
important people
information
arrive
broker?
in the station. Many of them become clients. But that is not why I asked you here. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Hurry up, I'm needed.
Get to the point.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be.
Okay.
We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Cora's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
Are you gonna touch my face again? Please? What went wrong?
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details.
I mean, you basically gave all the information
if he
there.
wishes to tell you what happened, that is
He
his
wanted to
prerogative.
be with you, and you're like, nah, I'm doing my job. So it was probably him that let loose, like, the Alcor's secrets. I'll see.
I don't make any promises, but I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Commander. That is all I can ask. Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
Why'd you press your body to me when you said that? What are you trying
Now
to do?
I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
What do you think about that, Caden?
Sure is peaceful here.
Yeah, it is. What do you think about that, Ashley?
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
God damn it! You can't say that right after a hot alien lady presses her body up to me and asks me for help.
I have to admit I'm a little...
Get out of here, Ashley. Go on, get.
Few are ever asked to aid Shaira. It's quite an honor.
Damn, Kuvar down bad. What do you mean? Because I'm defending against racism, I'm down bad? That's not how that works. Tell me about Septimus.
What do you know about the general?
He's been seeing the consort for longer than I can remember. Then one day, he stormed out of here furious. He hasn't been back since. He was always very
I'm down
respectful
good,
to
if
the
anything.
acolytes, very noble.
I think I'm done here.
Alright, fair enough.
Of course. Come back anytime.
I will find him and I will murder him. As was clearly the request. I will appeal to him as a general with my fists. How do you like them apples, Septimus? Hello.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3.
Oh, I missed Tourism
Here in the
Terminal 2.
financial
Where is
district,
it?
A number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the Council.
Tell me about the Krogan rebellions, though.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell.
They fuck like rabbits.
Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
Sounds like a vicious cycle.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni, then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters.
Yeah, sorry.
The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic
Yeah, of course
peace.
not. Definitely not. What about this memorial statue?
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten.
I would say so. That's
The
important.
Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
Serves them right? No. Even though it might give me some renegade points, I'm not saying that. The Krogans, I love them. Tell me about the Rachni Wars.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays.
I need to be
leading
better
to
than
systems
Ashley. It's
controlled
not
by the
difficult to do,
Rachni.
but I still need to do it.
A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries.
Damn.
The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
That seems a little extreme.
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment
Yeah,
of
I
that
should stop
nature
asking you
goes beyond
questions.
my
I understand.
programming.
Alright.
That's all for now.
Goodbye.
Thank you for using Avina. Have
Thank you
a
for praying,
pleasant day.
puppy. Doesn't take much. Doesn't take much to be better than Ashley, but we still gotta try.
Though now extinct, the Rachni once threatened every species in Citadel space. Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened a mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since. A species of spacefaring insects, guided by a hive mind intelligence. Unfortunately,
They're kinda cute.
the Rachni were not peaceful, and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Rachni Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the hive queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic home world. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Rachni Wars. Bred to survive the harshest environments, the Krogan were able to strike at the queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered Council worlds. But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Rachni refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy.
Yeah, exactly. They are cute, aren't they, Puppy? Look at them. Like little lobster people. Little lobster insect guys. The Krogan Rebellions. After the Rachni War, the quick-breeding Krogan expanded at the expense of their neighbors. Warlords leveraged their veteran soldiers to seize living space, while the Council races were still grateful. Over centuries, the Krogan conquered world after world. There was always just one more needed. When the Council finally demanded withdrawal from the Asari colony of Lucia, Krogan Overlord Kridak stormed off the Citadel, daring the Council to take their worlds back. But the Council had taken precautions. The finest STG operators and Asari huntresses had been drafted into a covert observation force, the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. The Spectres opened the war with crippling strategic strikes. Krogan planets went dark as computer viruses flooded the extranet. Sabotaged antimatter refineries disappeared in blue-white annihilation. Headquarters stations shattered into orbit-clogging debris, rammed by pre-placed suicide freighters. Still, this only delayed the inevitable. The war would have been lost if not for first contact with the Turians, who responded to Krogan threats with a prompt declaration of war. Being on the far side of Krogan space from the Council, the Turians advanced rapidly into the lightly defended Krogan rear areas. The Krogan responded by dropping space stations and asteroids on Turian colonies. 3 worlds were rendered completely uninhabitable. This was precisely the wrong approach to take with the Turians. Each is first and foremost a public servant, willing to risk his life to protect his comrades. Rather than increasing public war wariness, Krogan tactics stiffened Turian resolve. The arrival of Turian task forces saved many worlds from the warlords' marauding fleets, but it took development of the genophage bioweapon to end the war. There were decades of unrest afterwards. Rogue warlords and holdout groups of insurgents refused to surrender, or disappeared into the frontier systems to become pirates. Damn, that was a brutal war, honestly. And also, it's really interesting how they offhandedly mention the genophage at the end of this, but the VI doesn't talk about it at all, and this barely references it, given how huge that is and how impactful that is. We'll wait to talk about that until it comes up in game, but like, that is huge. And it's wild they try not to talk about it, because they know what they did. Ooh, an Emporium. You got some goodies to sell? This could be my favorite shop on the Citadel. Hello, Emporium shopkeeper. It's a Hanar.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Tell me about your goods. What kind of goods you have? I love the
What
Hanar
exactly
as well.
do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think Elcor might be my favorites, followed by Hanar, followed by Volus. And I like them probably just because they're the less common races. But I do love the Krogans as well. The Quarians are cool. The Geth are neat. The Asari are fun. Turians are good. Who else? Solarians. Solarians are nice. But yeah, Elcor are easily top. Tell me about your speech. What's up with that?
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture.
We always want to know everything.
Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
So if I get intimate with you, you'll refer to yourself in the first person? All right, I see. Can I ask you a personal question?
Who are you?
This one's face. Please take
I already asked that. I'd like to buy
examine the
something.
fine goods
Show
it
me
has.
your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Trying to make up for romancing the racist I see. Don't squint at me! Don't squint at me! It's real! It's real! And that was only my first playthrough when I was a wee baby. When did Mass Effect first come out? Hold on. That was like... It was the first game came out in... Nope. Mass Effect. 2007? Yeah, 2007. So I was 13 years old. I wasn't old enough to know what racism was. Obviously. I was 13 years old. I was hormonal. And I saw that my ass. My ass? Tips Fedora. But my full playthrough from Mass Effect 1 through 3, I romanced Tali. It was different. Don't laugh at me. Don't type the twin longer. Not again. I can't be hit with 2 in a single day. Oh, they got so many things. Let's view some standard items. Oh, different weapons. Very expensive, though. I can't afford most of this. I could afford the Liberator, which would be not as good as what I have right now. Huh. What does the Liberator 2 have in its favor? It's better than what Kaiden's wearing, I guess. Unique item, the Certa Foundation license. I will buy that. Unique items, always buy. Gives me access to new things. Wait, check out our codex.
The Hanar are a Citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have
They'll
two
need that,
names.
especially when they're dealing with me.
The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical. So instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kajay, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language.
They're watery folk. Watery. Creds. You get very excited by the alien lore. There's a lot of really deep lore in this game. It's very neat. A lot of work went into the world building of it all. Universe building, perhaps? The standard credit was established by the Citadel's Unified Banking Act as the currency of interstellar trade. The credit has a managed floating exchange rate, calculated in real time by the central bank to maintain the average value of all participating currencies. Some regional currencies are worth more than a credit and some less. Hard currency can be stolen or counterfeited, so electronic fund transfers are the norm. More importantly, physical transactions cannot be easily tracked, making them ideal for tax evasion or the purchase of illegal goods. I would never evade taxes. No! Not once. Stay in school, kids. When the Alliance joined the Citadel, its various national treasuries were linked into the credit network. A human with a bank account of Mexican pesos, Japanese yen, or Indian rupees can purchase any item priced in credits at fair market value. All economies that participate in the credit network are required to price items in both local currency and credits. It's important. Fuck them taxes! Not again!
Commander.
Yeah, let me see what you got. Show me non-human armors. Heavy armor for Krogans, Turians, medium armor, light armor for Turians. We're not buying any of that because we're a full human party right now. And that's definitely not going to change, right? What kind of upgrades you got for me? An armor upgrade. First aid interface. Microprocessors wired into a combat suit can monitor vital functions. Release small localized doses of metagel to accelerate the healing process. +1 health regeneration per second. That's pretty good. Only costs 70? Must be something we'd probably find a lot of. I'm going to buy that because, like, that's free healing. Why wouldn't I? Hardened weave for armor, though. Plus 11% hardening. Extra resistance on all damage. Can I
show me your items?
Sell you stuff, please? What can I sell? I can sell full-on rifles and ammunition, grenades, radioactive rounds, first aid interface, combat sensor, anti-personnel rounds, Kessler. The thing is, I am going to need to upgrade people later on. But I think Striker is the base value, so let's sell. I don't know what junk is. I don't think I have any junk. Yeah, I don't. Okay. Explorer. Some assault rifles, shotguns. Heavy armor for the Krogan. 3396. Medium armor Krogan. All gives you tech and biotic. I see the difference. We can sell a shotgun as well. That'll be good for now. We'll just make a little bit of cash money on that. Check out my journal. Speak with General Septimus. Yep. Where's my armor? With that first aid interface. And again, save frequently, just in case it crashes. Alright, what do y'all know? Y'all know anything? What was that? It was like a biotic shift of some kind, it seemed. Or I broke the light speed barrier by running around, perhaps? I could break it. I won't break it. They're good soldiers, but they probably shouldn't pull out their guns every time I do. Otherwise, they'll be pulling them out all the time. But I suppose it's better for them to listen to me. Hello, Barla Vaughn.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard.
You know me already.
It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
Are you spying on me?
I don't like strangers keeping tabs on me.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed.
What's up?
I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Everybody's watching me. Okay, let me ask some personal questions. What's your name and what do you do? Who's your daddy and do they want to
Tell me more about your job.
Yeah, tell me about your job. What do you do for a living?
Finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise.
I mean, I suppose that is handy. Being able to connect it all.
Premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Is this legal?
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law.
I suppose that's one of the things you do is know that.
Clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company?
So you hide that?
Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition
fair
for
enough,
his own personal
I suppose.
gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
I don't buy it.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope he will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
I suppose. Tell me about the Citadel.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, The entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single, strong community.
Tell me about the wards.
What are the wards like?
I'm not allowed there
The
yet.
cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find out in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
What about Presidium?
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space.
It's where we all are right now.
80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only
the other
most
20%?
powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
Yeah, we're the elite. You and me. All right, I gotta go. I got things to do. I really should go. They asked me to come out here, go to the tower like ages ago, and I've been ignoring it. Citadel Station, wards. The majority of the Citadel's population lives in the wards, the 5 massive arms of the station that house the residential and commercial districts. Many galactic races have established cultural enclaves here. Population density and cost of living are extremely high, akin to Earth cities such as Hong Kong and Singapore. The wards are open-topped with skyscrapers raising from the superstructure. Towers are sealed against vacuum as the breathable atmosphere and envelope is only maintained to a height of about 7 meters. That's really not that high. The atmosphere is contained by the centrifugal force of rotation and a membrane of dense, colorless sulfur hexafluoride gas, held in place by carefully managed mass effect fields. The view from the wards is spectacular. In the background, stars, Serpent Nebula, and the nearby blue giant called the Widow move across the sky as the station rotates to stabilize itself. In the foreground, the lights of buildings and vehicles in the opposing ward arms perpetually shine. The Citadel has no real day or night. While the station keeps to standard galactic time for political functions, businesses rarely close, and residents acclimate to sleep and work according to personal need rather than a day-night cycle. Additions and modifications are constantly being constructed, though they must stay within certain specifications. They will not compromise the operation of the station. Occasionally, the Keepers will descend on an area of the wards and move or change the architecture without explanation. Residents have learned to live with these inexplicable intrusions. We love the Keepers! Hello, mouthwash drink. Hello, very Christmassy cute. It's Rar. Oh, hello, Rar. Hey, what's up, Easy E? Rar. How's it going, Cindy? This is probably going to be my last username for a long while. Hope you've been well. No worries. Mouthwash drink is a very fun name. Now that we know you as Cinny, Rar, and Easy E, and now Mouthwash drink, do you have a preference among these many names for me to call you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope that your week has served you well and your weekend is even better. How is it going? I've been doing decently, working too much probably, but we're having a good time now. Playing some fun old Mass Effect. Getting into the swing of space! Thank you, Poppy, for the pop, pop, pop. And they call it hydration. No, hydration. Drink. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. Rehydrated. And some stretchies too. I see what time it is. Big stretch. Everybody do big stretch. That being said, so I'll spend about 5 hours of stream, so maybe it's time to stand up and do a big stretch. Shake it out a little bit. Get that blood flowing. Stretch your legs out. Big stretch. Ah. There it is. Yep. Bend over, twerk a little bit. I really need to practice my twerking. I feel like I could do it, but it's just not. Because it's like, it's all about like the lower back movement more so than the ass, right? Isn't it? And the lower back movement like ends up moving the ass. I'll work on it. I'll keep practicing. You can call me whatever you want. I've been well, working on some mental health stuff. That sounds very important. That is absolutely excellent. We always got to work on ourselves, on improving ourselves and our lives and our perspectives as well. So hopefully that's working for you. I'm proud of you for that. Twerk out. Yeah, it's the twerk out. Exactly. Thank you for the pray. Where am I going? What am I doing? What? What's up, Ashley?
No, art doesn't normally do much for me, but that relay statue, I like.
I mean, it's kind of nice.
This place is a little too...
And now she's right back to that.
Anyone else hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
Surely it's not an actual mass relay, right?
Big place.
Big place! I love when he says that. I love the way he says that. It's so nerdy. Oh, big place! Whoa!
Look at that bug thing over there.
Ashley, shut the fuck up!
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Not allowed to talk, Ashley.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures.
Thank you for laughing, puppy.
Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the Keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see Keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way.
I would never dare. I love them.
The Keepers are essential
I'll protect
to the
them with my
smooth
life.
operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Tell me about the relay monument.
Tell me more about the relay monument.
Hey, that's what I said.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features.
Why is that?
What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity? A Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel.
Perhaps.
No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
Alright, what about the Citadel Tower?
Tell
Behind
me about
me.
the Citadel Tower.
How do I
Housing both the
take it
council
down? How do I
chambers and
destroy it?
Citadel control,
Where are
the
its weak
tower is one of
points?
the most important
In the
buildings
foundation?
on the
Does it have any load-bearing
Access
pillars?
to these areas is restricted
Load billing?
to those with the appropriate clearance.
Okay, what about Citadel Control?
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
Alright, what about the council chambers?
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
Any extra entryways?
Business of
Any
the
way to get in there
council,
without them
which
noticing?
often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
It's not open to the public? I've been asked to go there.
I'm scheduled to have an audience with the council.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
Why are you programmed to say that you would be jealous? It's not open to the public?
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors.
Fair enough.
Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the
Honestly, it's
ambassador
probably
acts
the
on
easiest
behalf
way to
of the
take care of
citizen.
it. Okay, tell me about the keepers now. Tell me everything.
I'd like to know more about the keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Why here?
Any particular reason there are so many keepers in this area?
The keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems.
That
Many
makes sense.
of the station systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing
I love
through on their way
them.
to some other destination.
They're the best.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using
Alright,
the video.
Ashley, justify yourself.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Stop it! Yeah, put your gun up. Bad. Bad. Stop it. What are you, Caden?
Sure is peaceful here.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Hey there, buddy.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
I was just looking at him. Very fortuitous timing that she would say that when I asked her to justify herself. Can't believe this lady. Oh, y'all got anything to say? Anyone? Anyone want to talk to me? Anyone want to give me any attention, please? Please. To the wards? I can't. I'm not allowed, aren't I? Aren't I? Yeah, I'm not allowed. Elevator cannot be summoned. This is your fault somehow, Ashley. I blame you for this. And this leads us back around here. Where we already were, yes? Yes, okay. We can go back to the tower now without missing a beat. Pop, pop. Run, run. Jog on. Jog off. Jack off. You can come now. Sorry. I've left you all edging for so long. I forgot. I forgot to tell you that. Here we go. Citadel Tower. Let me in. I hope not.
We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina. No, we don't, sir.
I think that gives me the option to skip. Because it's like the elevators historically were long load times. They're so much faster now. It made the spaces seem that much bigger before, when the elevators took longer. But I'm fine with it just lasting the amount of time to have the conversation. Hold on. Codex?
The Elcor. When the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the Great Prothean Station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs. Biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself.
I don't care. They're good for
Biotics,
me. Just for
mass
existing.
Relays are feats of Prothean engineering advanced far beyond the technology of any living species. They are enormous structures scattered throughout the stars and can create corridors of virtually mass-free space, allowing instantaneous transit between locations separated by years or even centuries of travel using conventional FTL drives. Primary mass relays can propel ships thousands of light years, often from one spiral arm of the galaxy to another. However, they have fixed one-to-one connections. A primary relay connects to one other primary relay and nowhere else. Secondary relays can only propel ships across a few hundred light years. However, they are omnidirectional. A secondary relay can send a ship to any other relay within its limited range. There are many dormant primary relays whose corresponding twins have not yet been located. These are left inactive until their partner is charted, as established civilizations are unwilling to blindly open a passage that might connect them to a hostile species.
Understandably so, since it kind of fucked him in the ass on several occasions. Hey, what's up? Garrus, Executor Palin, I talked to you earlier. What are you doing
Saren's
here?
hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall
Yeah.
the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
I trust Garrus. He's got cool blue paint.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
You blew it.
Sounds like you came up empty.
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Thanks, Garrus.
You don't want to keep the council waiting.
Sure, yeah, of course. Definitely not. I definitely haven't kept them waiting for ages already. Alright, Council, where are you? What do you want from me? Oh, they're not here yet. There's still more rooms to run into, possibly. Am I allowed in? No. I wonder if it's going to allow me to any of these.
I bet all these staircases aren't just for show. They make for good defensive positions if this place is ever attacked.
That's never going to happen, though.
What are those, cherry trees?
Oh, could be. Cherry blossoms, just for fun.
I like that fountain. It's very soothing.
I like that fountain. That's a good fountain.
You sure have to climb a lot of stairs to reach the council. I think that's supposed to be symbolic of their influence. I like that fountain. It's very soothing.
I bet all these staircases
Yep, fair
aren't
enough.
just for show.
That's all you guys got to say. At least she's not being racist.
The Volus won't be joining the council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanar are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
Damn.
You may be right. Though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
The Volus. Volus rights. Give them a seat. They're so tired, they just want to sit. Thank you for bongoing up for Volus rights, puppy. They deserve it.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the councilor's assistants.
Hey there, Rear Admiral. Ha! Admiral of the Rear. like the ass effect. Oh god! He's behind it all!
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions.
That's fine. I'm not going to listen. I got more important things to do. Did I mention that the council wants to see me? The council. Yeah. Yeah, they want to see me? Commander Shepard. Commander Shepard. 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 Is he going to try to pull me into a conversation? Alright, fine. What's up, Captain Anderson?
The hearing's already started. Come on.
Alright, let's go. No time to waste. It's important.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker.
How else would he know who Saren is?
I resent these accusations.
It's him!
Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against
What's up with your cybernetic implants,
this
buddy?
Must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
That was you, not me.
You're the one who destroyed the beacon, then you tried to cover it up.
Shift the blame to cover your own failures, just like Captain Anderson. He's taught you well.
He's so confident.
But what can you expect from a human?
You'll pay.
You can expect me to kill you the next time we meet.
Yeah, threaten him in front of everybody. Let's go.
Learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You arrogant bastard.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
What's the point?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
They like the way I behave, huh?
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Can't believe it. He gets away with everything.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race.
Makes sense.
Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
How do you know Saren, though?
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
Now what?
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
Rip his clothes off, I understand.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
He could be useful.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
I don't like this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
I don't like the Ambassador, Captain.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Do you have any other leads?
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Ah.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
What about you and Saren?
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
To end a war that might kill more than 1,000? So would I.
Sometimes 1,000 people must die so 1,000,000 can live.
But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Alright, a lot of things to ask. Tell me about the Shadow Broker.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a
Who are
necessary
they?
evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Fair enough. Mysterious. What about the Council and the Ambassador?
Our Ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
And I don't
He's
get along
just
with the
frustrated.
Ambassador.
The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, They don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Why do we bother?
Who cares if we get a seat on the council? What's the big deal?
If the council passes a ruling on an interstellar matter, we have to follow it. We don't have the fleets or political allies to defy them. Once we get a seat on the council, we'll be able to influence those rulings.
Yeah, I guess.
Protect our own interests. No more jumping through hoops whenever we want something. Take this mess we're in now. If humanity had a seat on the council, we'd just send the Citadel fleet out to take care of Saren and his Geth. Problem solved.
We're too independent.
Maybe they'd let us join the council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
It's a team effort. What about Harkin?
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
They abandoned him?
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more
Yeah.
than his share of chances.
Fair
if
enough.
the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
Why protect him?
Guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked
Political.
bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes.
Most of the time, honestly.
But it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
Fair enough. What about the Spectres?
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency.
I've heard it from
They tend to
everybody, but I
work
want to
alone,
hear it from you as well.
behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How are they chosen?
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you. They've been watching you for years. They
I've
see
been pretty
something
cool
in
for
you.
years.
They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation. But with him gone, things are still up in the air.
How are they organized?
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
If one goes too far?
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
So I have to become a Spectre, I understand. Is this legal, though?
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
Alright, now what about Barla Vaughn, the hero of this story?
Tell me about Barla Vaughn.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail.
We talked to him
A
earlier.
financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, Spectres. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
Alright.
I should go.
I gotta
Good
go
luck,
take care of some business then.
I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Alright, thanks, Captain Anderson. What did we add to the Codex?
The second species to join the Citadel, the Solarians, are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellion several
Another
centuries
offhanded
later.
mention of it.
Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on.
Gary says, keep thinking that's the same voice actor as Duke Ravengard. Keith David is everywhere. It is Keith David, yeah. Same voice actor as Husk in Hazbin Hotel as well. At least I'm pretty sure it's Keith David. I'm like 90% sure it's Keith David. Like right there. Like I didn't realize how much voice acting he did really until a few years ago. I was like, wait a minute, he's this, he's that, he's everywhere, yeah. Did Keith David do Duke Ravengard as well? That one I didn't pick up on, or didn't notice, because I'm silly. I'm just a silly guy. What? What's up, Ashley? What do you got to say now?
I bet all these staircases aren't
Nothing
just for
new.
show. They make for good defensive positions if this place is ever attacked.
Let's keep moving. We got main missions, side assignments, Shadow Broker, go see Barla Vaughn, speak to Harkin, Citadel Garrus, Citadel expose Saren, find some proof that he's connected. We got a lot of business to take care of. Apparently not, darn. Oh, really? Shoot. Some connections, but not all of them. Hey, Chorban, what are you doing?
The one over by the Keeper.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind.
What were you doing?
Yes, is there something you want?
Following the Keepers?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't get coy. I know
Shut
what I
up,
saw.
Ashley!
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
Why not?
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why the lies?
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree.
That's fair.
I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
Let me help.
I can help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm with the Alliance.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed.
I will scan them
Activate it
all.
each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
Why are you doing this?
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
Got it.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
I will scan every one of them. I want to know everything about the Keepers. Scanned, and I got 30 credits for it. Yeah, anything new going on, Rear Admiral?
I haven't spoken to him. Commander?
Nope. We got a Keeper over here. Scan. See, I didn't remember if that was in this game or not, because I remembered having a feature where I needed to scan the Keepers.
I'll wait.
And now I've found it. And none will escape me. I'll search every corner of the Citadel. Find every Keeper that breathes. And make sure they breathe in my scanning device. There's one. I'm coming for you. How far away do I have to be? Or can I be? I gotta get pretty close before I can scan them. Pretty much right up next to them. Yeah, we get a little experience. Get a little coin. Not too shabby. Maybe we'll get some information on the Keepers at the end of all of it. At the end of days. Nope, no keepers down there. There's one down here, though. Hello, keeper.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it. I'm hearing it everywhere.
Yeah. What are you guys talking about? Nothing else, I guess. And because of that, we are not going to use the fast travel. Not yet. We're going to continue to walk, march, mingle, tiptoe around so we can find all of our keeper friends. So we gotta go through every area at least once more. Gotta scan them all. I mean, I guess the elevator's not really needed, but it'll be fine. Maybe we can have a little conversation while going down it. I do like the elevator music.
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his gang of troopers.
Ashley, you know, when you speak, it just sounds very clear like you're upset that he's not human. Less so than the fact that he, like, killed Nihilus and, like, ruined everything. Can't really get behind you.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Though I did in my first playthrough, you know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, is that ass effect, baby? Yeah! But I've grown out of that phase. I'm a mature adult now, and there are plenty of other aspects for me to interact with. Yes. Hey there, buddy. We gotta have a conversation.
Is there anything I can do for you today, Commander?
I need information.
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I
got no time to waste.
Shadow Broker, and I do know something about Saren.
Start talking.
I need that information. Now.
Threats don't work on me, Commander. This information is worth a small fortune. But this is an unusual situation, so I am going to let you have it for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
What a shock.
Saren betrayed him. Imagine that.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally.
Yeah, I suppose it is
Turning
kind of
on
a
him doesn't make sense.
shock that he would do
Not
that.
unless
That's
something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer
Oh,
to
yeah?
deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
Anything else?
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel Security.
I'll talk to him.
If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Why is he there?
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Can I ask you some more personal questions?
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens. I'm an expert in how. I also offer premium services for those
Yeah, I
clients
think
who
we
need someone
talked to him about that already. So let's just ask the Shadow Broker again.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge.
So everything you just said was a
I
lie.
trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Who is he?
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. A shadow broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one.
It would make sense rather than it being one
How else
person.
could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
But you're his agent.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the shadow broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way.
Yeah, you don't want to get too deep in there.
The game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
You know, very valid. Thanks for the information.
Goodbye, Commander.
Non-council races.
The Elcor.
Krogans.
The Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot.
Yep.
When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds. Even though these worlds were already inhabited, the Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The Genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians.
And there it is, the details about what the Genophage is, finally, after being offhandedly referenced several times. A biological weapon that makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable. It is an insane way to kill off species slowly but surely. Terrible. Citadel Rex, my boy! My boy Rex! Scan the keepers, there's 20 of them. I love Rex. This is another game where it's very difficult to balance party dynamics, because I want everybody to be in the party at all times. But you just can't. There's not enough. But I believe that certain, like, the way you unlock, like, loyalty missions or something might be related to who and how often you have them in your party. So you need to be careful about that. Like, make sure you're using them occasionally. Maybe that's in Mass Effect 2 more than 1. It's been a while. It's been a while. Hello, Keeper. I should go back down there. I don't trust it up here. Because I do want to be friends with my entire squad, even if they're not my main squeeze, you know? I want them all to get a little bit of the Shep time. Here a Shep, there a Shep, everywhere a Shep. Hello, Keeper. You got any keepers in here? Got any keepers lying around? Is this door locked? Yep, not allowed.
Sure is peaceful here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna talk to Ashley much. I'd much rather talk to you, Caden, and hear you say it's big. Big place. Maybe if you're lucky, I'll show you my big place. Not exactly the intended effect there. Hello, my keeper. Hello, my honey. Let's run over this way. We're going to be going down to the wards shortly. But first, I just want to make sure that I've talked to all the keepers, as well as this Hanar. A preaching Hanar.
Not allowed in here. This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
This one is unsure why the other...
Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was listening.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
What are you doing?
Are you allowed to preach here in the Presidium?
The words this unworthy one speaks are merely observations of the truth. The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
What are the Enkindlers?
Who are the Enkindlers?
Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people.
Yep.
The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
What's the legality of preaching?
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now.
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
Can you purchase a permit?
If that's all the CSEC officer wants, why not just buy the permit?
The truth of the Enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed.
I mean, the truth
Exacting
of it
payment
is
as a means of
unclear and
imposing limits
uncertain.
upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
Let me see what I can do.
Let me talk to the CSEC officer. Perhaps I can explain the situation.
This one would be most grateful for the assistance.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
What's the problem?
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
What are the rules of the permit?
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
Alright. What's the reason for the permit?
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe.
Fair.
The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
Why don't you just arrest it?
Why don't you just arrest the Hanar?
I could arrest the Jelly, but my superior has
Jelly
requested
sounds
that
like
I
a
find
slur.
solution that does not anger the Hanar. The Hanar become vocal when they feel their religious beliefs are being suppressed.
You're pathetic.
If you can't solve this problem, you don't even deserve to be in CSEC.
I didn't ask for your help, human. I can deal with this myself.
Can you, though? Honestly, you should probably just follow the
Has
rules.
the CSEC officer been assuaged?
You're breaking the law.
The CSEC officer is just doing his job. You're causing trouble.
This one is too humble to suggest that the CSEC officer is personally biased.
How so?
This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Oh. I don't have enough Renegade or Paragon points to say these things. All I can do is offer to buy the permit.
I'll be back.
This one will continue to spread its message.
It takes a lot to convince him. Probably takes much less to convince the CSEC officer. I wonder how long that'll be available for me to take care of it. Let's give it a little bit of time. Maybe we can earn enough resources to take care of it soon. Because he probably should just get out of here and go get the permit. We'll give it a little bit of time. For now, let's run back over here. Got some more keepers to catch. We can go down to the wards and see what's going on down there. I don't know how long it's going to take. We're probably not going to finish exploring the Citadel today because it's huge, ginormous, gigantosaurus, magnanimous, as Puppy would say. But we'll do what we can. Maybe we'll be able to finish one of the companion quests to earn a new companion. To get rid of the dirty, nasty Ashley that we have. Maybe. Just a little bit. We'll see. Because I also want to just see everything.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
What about the investigation?
Tell me about your investigation.
Sorry, Commander.
Oh no, I could ask about Garrus. Ugh. Yuck.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
Tell me about your investigation.
Sorry, Commander.
Tell me about Garrus.
Then can you tell me what you know about Garrus?
Garrus Vicarian? Good officer, very good in fact. But he needs to learn some patience. You'd think an officer of the law would be a bit more mindful of rules.
Why am I
and
so zoomed in on
regulations.
you?
Was there anything else?
No, that's it.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alright, see ya. Do you got any keepers in here? Nope. Alright. Out of my way! Hey there, everybody. Got keepers in here? Any keepers around? You got a keeper? Keeper! Here, keeper, keeper, keeper.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm
Sure,
very busy.
sure, sure. I understand. You've been sitting here for an hour now. You're so busy. You don't have any time to talk to me. So busy. Alright, we'll head up here and then we'll go down to the wards. See if we can tell the Elcor about what's going on with the consort? Consort. Hey there, Captain Anderson.
Yes, Commander. Is there something you need?
Tell me about Barlow.
He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors.
I should go.
All right. I got nothing more for you. We're good. We're Gucci. Don't know where the ambassador is and don't want to know. I don't like him. Keeper.
Strange greeting, human. This is really
You seem
not
distressed. Is there something?
alarmed response.
Who's this Assar?
I cannot speak.
Where can I find this Assar?
Okay, I can't actually tell him that things are okay.
Her offices are easy enough to spot.
I guess it's not okay yet. I haven't found Septimus and figured out what he's doing exactly. So it's almost okay, but not quite there. Got any keepers around here? Any keepers down here? I think we've found all of the keepers in this area, at least. Let's go down to the wards. To CSEC Academy.
Recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply.
Understandable.
Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Take me to CSEC. I can ask about Garrus and Rex here. Hello. Rex!
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Rex is struggling to speak here.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
We need to talk.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Get to the point.
Spit it out, or are you trying to build suspense?
I like you, Shepard.
I like you too, Rex.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Cora's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
Tell me.
What'd he do?
He betrayed the Shadow Broker. A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
Why?
What does Saren have to do with this?
Well, the Quarian has something that connects Saren to the Geth. He paid Fist a small fortune.
Ah.
If we get our hands on that evidence,
It's all
we can
connected.
prove that Saren's a traitor. And the council will have to listen to us.
I have to find her.
Where's the Quarian now?
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
What about the Shadow Broker?
I want to know more about your employer.
Can't tell you much. All I got was a coded message with the details of the job. Standard procedure.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
We could use him.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
Yeah, we got Erdnot Rex with us. So, Caden, you can stay, and what about Rex? Get out of here, Ashley. Rex has some biotics as well. Ashley is pure combat. So we're very good on biotic strength, with all three of us having some biotic abilities. Yeah, that works for me. Look how purple I am. I'm so purple. You have no idea how purple I can be. This is a good squad. I feel good about this squad. What do you have to say?
Every time I visit the Citadel, C-Sec brings me here for a friendly chat.
You don't want to say anything about aliens being animals?
Nice to see so many humans working for C-Sec.
If C-Sec were better at its job, there'd be no need for bounty hunters like me.
Nice to see so many humans working for C-Sec.
I love you, Rex. You're so cute. And fun. And lovable. Everybody loves Rex. How could you not? Hey, Keeper. Alright, requisitions officer.
One sec. Looking you up. Commander Shepard here with the Alliance.
That's me.
Military. First time on the
Could
Citadel,
you tell?
right?
I'm too cute. Why?
Who wants to know?
Just checking for C-Sec records. I can only sell goods to authorized personnel. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Sure.
Show me what you got.
Show me what you
Excellent.
got.
I hope you find what you're looking for.
Alright, we got some upgrades here. The Eldrin Labs license we'll buy. It's a unique item. Grenade upgrade. Increase the number of grenades carried. Yes, we'll get that as well. Alright, got some unique permanent upgrades. We got a bunch of various armors. A biotic amp. 3,000. Too much. Too much. Speaking of too much. First of all, Codex.
The Elcor, driven
Quarians.
from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians now live aboard the Migrant Fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the Pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people. Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth, and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumors about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts.
Like Saren? You know, I love them as well. My main squad through Mass Effect 1, I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, at least my second playthrough, my first playthrough, I don't remember that well, was Rex and Tali. I use them because I love them so much. I love them with all of my heart. Speaking of, Rex, 10 points to put in. Let's see. He gets Warp. Krogan Battlemaster generates 3 health per second, increased melee damage and resistance to physics forces. We'll put 1 in there for sure. A little bit of health regeneration definitely helps. He gets a barrier, bolsters your connect shields with a Mass Effect field that can absorb a massive amount of damage. Attacks that penetrate shields will also penetrate this barrier. We can unlock stasis. We can unlock stasis. He gets warp into throw. Let's... unlock stasis and get a point in that. Contains the target in a Mass Effect field that holds them in place. Also makes them immune to damage. Because that can potentially be useful. And then we'll buff up combat armor by 1. Give him overkill. And put the rest into warp there. Seems like a good use of our abilities. Drop a new save because we have Rex with us now. Sheepy, Shepard, and Rex. A team unlike many others. And Caden's here too. Hello, CSEC. Blue is the color of CSEC, I understand. The C-Sexers. Ooh, got a little room upstairs. Hello. Don't mind me. I'm just investigating to see if there's anything I can steal.
Okay, Jaleel. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorban, he's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me.
That's probably how that works.
Why do you think that?
I can't really get into the details. But Shorban will kill me if I leave here unprotected.
I can't help you. Not unless you give me something more.
Oh man, so comfy, so sleepy. I mean, it could be a good time to take a nap, I guess. If you need to.
I've got other work to do. But nothing.
I know my streams are nap fuel for a number of people.
Give me details.
QuvarTV relaxing so very much.
Hey there.
That's my vibe.
Oh, you're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
Stop that, stop being relaxing. Who are you?
What are you doing here?
I am Jaleel. I came here to seek aid from the authorities, but they won't listen to me. My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
Kill you?
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home. Just
are you confident about that?
I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
How can I help?
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone.
I can figure out what's going on if you need me
He thinks
to.
he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
I'll talk to him.
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
He's just a scientist Solarian?
Shorban. That's the guy who
Oh.
asked us to scan the Keepers.
I forgot his name.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him.
Yeah, Caden, don't say that out loud. I see.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
I don't think it's going to be a bad thing, though. He's paying me right now. I probably shouldn't kill him until after he's done paying me, at the very least. Seems like a bad call. Hey, CSEC officer.
Hello, Commander.
I'm glad we call each other by our titles. It's kind of cute, isn't it? Alright, nothing through there. What about up, up, up? Ooh, a tracking terminal. Give me that codex entry. And give me this keeper, baby. Another tracking terminal codex. And another one, too. And another one down, another one down, another one into the codex. Hey, I'm gonna read you, too. Tell me about ships and vehicles. Starships, cruisers. Cruiser-weight starships are the standard combat unit encountered away from large naval bases. The poor bloody infantry of most fleets. Nimble scouting frigates have neither the punch nor the stamina to stand up to serious combat, and the mighty dreadnoughts are a strategic resource, carefully hoarded and committed to the most critical battles. Cruisers perform routine independent show-the-flag patrols in settled systems and lead flotillas of frigates in small engagements, such as pirate suppression campaigns. In major fleet engagements, cruiser squadrons support the dreadnought battle line by screening their flanks against enemies attempting to maneuver for a main gun bow shot from their vulnerable broadsides. Alliance cruisers are named after cities of Earth. Dreadnoughts. The dreadnought is the ultimate arbiter of space warfare. Millions of tons of metal, ceramic, and polymer, dedicated to the projection of firepower against an enemy vessel of like ability. No sane commander would face a dreadnought with anything less than another dreadnought. A dreadnought's power lies in the length of its main gun. Dreadnoughts range from 800 meters to 1 kilometer long, with a main gun of commensurate length. An 800-meter mass accelerator is capable of accelerating one 2-kilogram slug to a velocity of 283 kilometers per second every 2 seconds. Each slug has the kinetic energy of 38 kilotons of TNT, 3 times the energy released by the fission weapon that destroyed Hiroshima. When used to bombard planets, some of this kinetic energy is lost due to atmospheric re-entry friction. As a rule of thumb, each Earth's atmosphere of air pressure saps approximately 20% of a projectile's impact energy. The Turian fleet presently has 37 dreadnoughts, the Asari 21, and the Solarians 16. Humanity has 6, with an additional hull under construction at Arcturus Station. Alliance battleships are named for mountains of Earth. Everest class, Everest, Fuji, and Elbrus. Kilimanjaro class, Kilimanjaro, Taishan, Shasta, and Aconcagua under construction. Fighters. Oh, thank you, Snowflake, for contributing to the Cowboy Karaoke Challenge. I appreciate that. Fighters are single-pilot combat small craft. They are lightweight enough that they can be economically fitted with powerful Element Zero cores, making them capable of greater acceleration and sharper maneuvers than starships. Kinetic barrier shields changed starship battles from short, vicious bloodbaths to extended, indecisive slugging matches. Only the main gun of a dreadnought could punch a mass accelerator slug through the barriers of an opposing dreadnought. This changed with the development of the fighter-launched Mass Disruptor Torpedo, a short-ranged weapon that can penetrate kinetic barriers to destroy their projector assemblies. Starship Guardian defenses must be overwhelmed through swarm tactics. Fighter groups can take heavy casualties pressing their torpedo attacks home. Once fighter-launched torpedoes have crippled an enemy's barriers, the mass accelerators on frigates and cruisers can make short work of them. Interceptors are a type of fighter optimized to attack other fighters, with no ability to damage starships. Interceptors are used to screen friendly units from incoming fighter attack. Frigates. They're light escort and scouting vessels. They often have extensive Guardian systems to provide anti-fighter screening for capital ships and carry a squad of Marines for security and groundside duty. Unlike larger vessels, frigates are able to land on planets. Frigate drive systems allow them to achieve high FTL cruise speeds. They also have proportionally large thrusters and lighter design mass, allowing them to maneuver more handily. In combat, speed and maneuverability make a frigate immune to the long-range fire of larger vessels. In the time it takes projectiles to reach them, frigates are no longer where they were predicted to be. In fleet combat, frigates are organized into wolf-pack flotillas of 4 to 6. Wolf-packs speed through enemy formations, hunting enemy vessels whose kinetic barriers have been taken down by fighter-launched disruptor torpedoes. The wolf-pack circle strafes vulnerable targets using their superior speed and maneuverability to evade return fire. Alliance frigates are named for great battles in human history. I like that they all have like a naming convention. It's kind of cute. Okay, that's everything around here. We move on. Ooh, weapons locker. Another codex entry there. I will read it.
Combat.
Small
All
arms.
modern infantry weapons, from pistols to assault rifles, use micro-scaled mass accelerator technology. Projectiles consist of tiny metal slugs suspended within a mass-reducing field, accelerated by magnetic force to speeds that inflict kinetic damage. The ammo magazine is a simple block of metal. The gun's internal computer calculates the mass needed to reach the target based on distance, gravity, and atmospheric pressure, then shears off an appropriate-sized slug from the block. A single block can supply thousands of rounds, making ammo a non-issue during any engagement. Top-line weapons also feature smart targeting that allows them to correct for weather and environment. Firing on a target in a howling gale feels the same as it does on a calm day at the practice range. Smart targeting does not mean a bullet will automatically find the mark every time the trigger is pulled. It only makes it easier for the marksman to aim.
Yeah, the technology and justification for why ammunition is not a thing in the game is really interesting. That the guns are that intelligent that they can determine exactly how much is needed to shear off in order to launch it forward with a minor mass relay. It's wild. Absolutely insane.
Oh, there you are. Have
Direct.
you spoken
Don't
with
worry.
Shorben yet?
I'll get to it when I get to it.
Of course. I'm sure you will deal with it appropriately. Good luck.
Yep, don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be totally fine. He's definitely not my bro already. Helping me with the keepers, giving me money and experience. I would not do anything for that.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
That didn't happen to us. We got attacked by a war force. Ah, this is where we docked, isn't it? Can I get on the Normandy? Hey, mechanic, what's up?
Sorry, Commander. Nobody's allowed on the Normandy right now. Doing some routine maintenance.
Unless...
Sorry, Commander.
Okay, fair enough.
Nobody's allowed on the Normandy right now. Doing some routine maintenance.
I don't need to get on the Normandy anyway. I got things to do. I'm important. People want me. Hello, Keeper. We've scanned so many Keepers. Are there really only 20 of them? Yeah, I guess. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to attack you. There's an accident.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
I mean, if it's enough of a bioweapon to hit them that hard, I think it's probably less so like we're scamming you and more so like, man, this is really tough. Ward's locations. I could just teleport straight to Korra's den. I'm not going to do that, but I could do it. Let them know I could do it. Let them all
In
know.
remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, Serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime.
Unfortunate.
For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Here's this person that just died. If you want to be like her, search us on the internet. Join us today. I feel like that's not a very good way to sell yourself. Seems a little silly if you ask me. Excuse me, pardon me, I need to get down to the wards. Any other ways to the wards. Yeah, just gonna keep saying this way. Do I have to go through CSEC in order to get there? I thought there were other elevators. Yeah, Citadel Tower and wards. This way. There we go. Get me to the wards. Bring me down, down, down. Down to the wards. Down to the
In entertainment
wards.
news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members.
That sounds like it could be pretty
The
good.
production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language
Ah.
and pheromones. Kitt
Impressive.
claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
Curious. Because you can't hear what he's saying and thinking, all you can do is like see what he's doing. Because you can't pick up on the pheromones. As a worthless human.
Do you really think we'll find him down here?
He always stops in for a few games of Quasar before he makes his drop.
Fist is gonna be pissed if we take down his supplier.
That's the point. We want him angry. Angry people make mistakes.
There's just something about Fist that makes me nervous.
Good. He's a dangerous man.
Yeah, fists make me nervous too. Can you imagine having all that inside you? That's so much. Alright, so we're looking for a keeper over here. Hello, keeper. And moving down, down to the wards again. More
Reports are
elevators.
circulating that Alliance Ambassador Udina has
There's so
accused
many
the Spectre
elevators.
of orchestrating the attack on Eden Prime.
Yeah,
Udina
it's true.
reportedly based his accusation upon eyewitness accounts of the scene, but lacked the evidence to demand further investigation. When asked to comment, a council spokesperson would only state that the investigation of the attacks upon Eden Prime was currently ongoing.
I don't know. Seems pretty blatant. They just don't want to admit it. They're cowards. Keeper. Hello, Keeper. Excuse me, I don't want to go through this dark alley anymore. I just want to say hello to the Keeper. And I left Rex behind. There we go.
Don't kid yourself. It's even bigger than it looks.
That's what she said.
I got a tour. One of 500 to see the ascension from the inside out.
Really?
It's so big.
Took almost 6 hours and we only saw 1/10 of the ship. I even got to meet the commander.
Matriarch Ladanya. You met her?
Well, she addressed everyone on the tour. But I got pretty close to her.
I got pretty close, like a couple
Just
meters.
Look at that ship. You'd have to be stupid to mess with that.
Very true. She's got almost as much firepower as the rest of the
Damn.
Assault fleet combined.
Pretty impressive.
Hopefully she'll never need to use it.
Hey, Rex, what do you
First
think?
time I was here, I dropped a bundle in the casino. Got so mad I put my fist through one of the machines.
Can you swap your squad at any point? I don't think so. I think you need to... Yeah, you need to be on the Normandy for that, I think.
Too many lights, too much noise.
Gives you more migraines.
People always complain that the wards are too crowded, but I never have any problem. Everybody gets...
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard!
Hey, what's up?
I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
No.
I don't have time to give interviews, Ms. Wong.
I don't want an interview. I'm looking for information. I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but
okay.
there are places I can't go.
Alright, what do you
I
need?
was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
Why me?
You gotta have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. I've read your file. If anyone is going to uncover corruption here, it's the hero of the Skillian Blitz.
What's your source of information?
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
How are the investigations linked?
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
We'll see.
No promises, but if I find anything relating to your case, I'll inform you.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
What's your case? What are you looking into, actually? You didn't tell me. Just general corruption? Okay. See, I also don't want to pick too many renegade, in theory, options like that, because then it just stops me from getting quests.
Not really my kind of place. There sure are some spectacular views here.
I don't want to give up a quest. I wouldn't dare. Never. Give me the experience and the credits. Every little bit of everything you got. I'll take it. You gotta be a little nice every once in a while. View of the nebula. View of the nebula. The Serpent Nebula. The Citadel is surrounded by a blue-tinted reflection nebula. The light of this nebula is actually light from the Citadel, scattered and reflected back at the station. At first, the Serpent Nebula was assumed to be made of microscopic construction debris. Prevailing theory holds that the Protheans used molecular nanotechnology to manufacture the incredibly durable materials used in the Citadel. But unlike other nebulae, the Serpent does not dissipate over time. Therefore, it must be replenished constantly. The current popular theory is that the non-recyclable waste collected by the Citadel's keepers is somehow rendered down to the atomic or molecular level and injected into the cloud. The thick nebula presents a navigation hazard. Beyond the relatively clear areas around the Citadel, electrical discharges are common. These are not blocked by kinetic barriers, and it can severely damage metal-framed starships. In addition, some dense knots of dust can overwhelm the repulsion of kinetic barriers in smaller ships. If such a vessel is moving fast enough at the time, the effects are similar to being hit by a sandblaster. Attempting to reach the Citadel through open space navigation is unadvisable. The only safe approach is through the various mass relays that orbit it. Yeah, it's true. I believe it. Scan. Nothing there. But what's through this door? Oh shit!
That was smart, Doug. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut, or who are you?
Let her go.
There's Garrus. Nice work, Garrus. He was ready. He was already here. Oh shit, it's our job. Why are you just standing there? I'm gonna throw you. And you're gonna get thrown by him. Warp him. I'm Commander Shepard.
I think we're good, Commander.
Why is it glowy? Is it about to explodey?
There are a few unlicensed vendors who operate out of the markets here. Sometimes they have...
Ooh, new hot man. Oh, so it wasn't even that it was Nihilus, it's just that he was one of the bird people.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
Nice shot.
You took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Tell me what happened.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up. Keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
It's all connected!
Killing Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
We don't have anything yet.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
Why do you hate Saren?
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Fair enough. You made your case.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us. When we hit him, we better hit him hard.
Now we have Garrus, who can take over the Caden duties for tech ability. and give us a little more combat. But we lose out on a little bit of biotics, but it'll be acceptable. I don't hate Caden. Caden's cool. But, like, compared to them, like, you know, I just feel, you know, I go, you know.
There are a few unlicensed.
Squad. Hey there, Garrus. I'm going to need you to immediately upgrade your decryption and electronics, though. Oh, I got to upgrade first aid all the way to unlock electronics? Ugh. Yeah, I'm going to need Caden sometimes. I can't even unlock it yet. Gross. Damping unlocked. Advanced sabotage. And we'll save one from when we get electronics. Alright, Garrus. You're a sniper, aren't ya? Ain't ya? Let's give him the hammer. You take the hammer. And that's it. Pistol, he's got a Kessler right now. First of all, let's make sure I got the best pistol I can have. Yeah, I got the Stinger too. We're good. Garrus can take the... He can take a Striker. Shotguns, he's got a Storm. No Omni Tool upgrades. He can't wear medium Turian armor yet. So just gotta keep what he's wearing. No amps. We could give him this armor, which would be less than what he has now. Higher biotic protection, but significantly less shields and damage protection, so I don't think it's worth it. We give him a new pistol as well. But he's going to be using bigger weapons for the most part. So let's give him a Hurricane and... the Banshee. And in his Hurricane, let's set up some radioactive rounds. For the time being. Drop a save here, because we just got Garrus as well.
Vendors who operate out of the markets here. Sometimes they have good stuff for sale.
Hello, Jazz Pants. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. Hope your week has gone wonderfully and that your weekend is even better. How is it going? How are you feeling? What are some good things that's going on for you?
If you feel lucky, we should visit the casino over in Flux.
We could. Ooh, I got a Codex entry.
Anything you want, you can find for sale in the wards, legal or otherwise.
Hey there,
I never properly
Michelle.
thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
You got in over your head.
Stick to medicine. You're not cut out for dealing with people like Fist.
That's good advice.
Can I ask you a personal question?
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
That's fair. Jasper says, I'm nothing. I've cried for so long to have nothing anymore. I'm sorry to hear that, Jasper. I don't know what's going on, but definitely get some rest. Maybe eat some food that's good to you. Find something tasty. Find something that makes you smile in some ways. Maybe take a nice shower. That can help sometimes. And even the smallest ways. You gotta find the little blessings and the little ways to kind of make yourself a little bit more something than nothing. I wish the best for you. I'm sorry to hear you're doing bad.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
What do we got in here? Armor upgrades. I could get a better first aid interface, but I think this one's fine for now. Because I don't want to spend too many of my credits on any of these things. Not for the time being.
There's very little serious crime in this arm of the wards. Maybe because the C-Sec Academy is so close by.
Well, give me half a sleeping pill, because God knows what happens if she gave me full. She gave it to me because she knows I'll struggle to sleep. I mean, that's what sleeping pills are for, yeah. They're meant to help you get some rest when you're struggling to sleep yourself, so hopefully that is able to help out. I don't know if you just took that now or not, but best of luck with that. I find in my experience they never do a whole lot for me, but I'm just bad at sleeping, I think. My physiology just doesn't agree with this, so sleeping pills never do a whole lot to help, unfortunately. This leads us to Flux. We're trying to avoid Fist for now, because everything's going to pop off when we get to Fist. So let's head to Flux, do a little dancing, talk to a couple people, and see how it goes. The moment I feel very wobbly and silly. Yeah, generally after you take a sleeping pill, you should lie down and try to get to sleep. You don't usually want to stay awake after you've taken the pill. So if you have taken the pill, you might want to lie down and try to close your eyes and let yourself kind of drift off if possible. Usually it's not recommended to stay up. Look at them, they're all shaking it. Everybody, including the Solarians, get down! Get funky! Hey, Bouncer.
Good to see another human in
I don't know. It's a party in here no matter what. What do you mean good to see another human in here? It's so many humans. It's mostly humans.
I'll see if I can talk some sense into her next time I see her.
What's up, Rita and Doran?
You know how stubborn your sister can be. The more you push and prod, the more she'll run away.
Lots of humans. Yeah, I'd say in fact it's mostly humans.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
You own this place?
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender.
He does it all?
I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Something I am happy for is that the thing doesn't happen on Christmas or my birthday. That is something. These small blessings. It gives you some time to recover and heal until you can hopefully celebrate the holidays and your birthday a little bit more. Gives you some time to get through that. A little bit of space. Tell me about Flux.
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
I am interested.
Enjoy your
But first, let me talk to Rita. Hey, Rita, what's up?
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
You got some problems?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to...
To do what?
Sorry, I don't want to bore you with my problems.
Just tell me.
Get to the point.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work
Okay,
at
yeah.
Cora's den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for C-Sec.
You
know, eavesdropping on the people there.
Yeah, you shouldn't openly say that too much.
They'll kill her.
It's a little dangerous. So?
You can't stop her from making stupid mistakes.
This stupid mistake might cost her her life.
It's okay. I'm gonna go in there and bust everybody up
Sometimes
anyways.
I think she stays there just to spite me.
I'm gonna go in there, I'm gonna bust them all up, I'm gonna fist. It's gonna be great. Oh, congratulations, Jasper! Congratulations and thank you for the 3-stream watch streak. Thank you for being here 3 streams in a row. Huge congratulations. Enjoy your extra bees. You're building it back up. You got this, Jasper. Have you talked to C-Sec?
Do you know who her contact at C-Sec is?
Bees.
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Leave it to me.
Maybe I can help her understand just how dangerous Cora's den is.
By going in there and shooting everybody.
Great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll go in there and I'll shoot everybody so she understands it's a very dangerous place and she doesn't want to be there.
I'm waiting for someone else.
It's my secret technique. It's called persuasion. Alright, we got some gambling. We got the gamba. We got low, medium, and high stakes.
Someone rigged this machine to funnel credits their way. I'll run a trace.
Yeah, get it, Garrus. Who's cheating?
Combat Hards.
Medigel.
Medigel is a common medicinal salve used by paramedics, EMTs, and military personnel. It combines several useful applications: a local anesthetic, disinfectant, and clotting agent all in one. Once
fancy.
applied, the gel is designed to grip tight to
Just gotta
flesh
rub the
until
juice on
subjected
yourself.
to a frequency of
Firmly
ultrasound.
grips it.
It is sealable against liquids, most notably blood, as well as contaminants and gases. The gel is a genetically engineered bioplasm created by the CERTA Foundation, a medical technology megacorp based on Earth. Technically, Medigel violates Council laws against genetic engineering, but to date, it has proved far too useful to ban.
Yeah, that makes sense. You shouldn't do this, but it's pretty cool, and it kind of helps us a lot, so maybe it's fine. Alright, good job, Garrus. Let's play some low-stakes Quasar! Quasar mentioned. 20 credits to play. Get closest to 20 without going over. So it's basically blackjack. Let's play. 4. Add 1 to 8. We're good. We can keep going bigger. Add 1 to 8. 10. Add 1 to 8. And we're paying out there. We earned 5 credits. Alright, now we understand the game. Let's go play some... We got medium stakes? Quasar? Low stakes? No, it's just low and high stakes. Okay. Whew. 200 credits. Add 4 to 7. Just to build number bigger. 13. 4 to 7. 20. We doubled our credits. Hey. Let's do it again. 3, 4 to 7. 9, 4 to 7. 14. Ooh. Okay, so. If I add 1 to 8, there are 2 numbers that would fuck me. If I had 4 to 7, it's only 1 number that would fuck me, but it's only... That's like a 25% chance of getting what I want. Sorry, 75% chance. I'm taking the risk. Hey! I did it again! I'm a gamer. I'm getting rich. And even though it's high-stakes Quasar, you really can't win that much. I just maxed out twice and I only got 400 credits, which is not bad. That's helpful, but it's not something that you actually want to sit at and grind out because you're not going to be getting that much out of it. It's not worth it. It's more worth it to just do missions. Alright, somewhere in the ward's access corridor, there's somebody who's funneling credits their way. Do I have a map? Expat store. Dr. Michel. May as well go over here and go to the expat store for the time being. That guy's getting shaked down by the Solarians.
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this model.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
This was the place.
I mean, you also have, like, face painting.
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry. I can't.
But what you...
Sounds like a scam. Keeper. Talking about scams, look at this scan. We did it! Plus 256 experience and 390 credits. Amazing. Oh. Now we can go kill that guy without any... feeling bad about anything. It's fine.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
Anything you want, you can find for sale in the wards.
Hey there,
Hello,
expat.
Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
Colonies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed...
Assumed
it
what?
Doesn't matter. Pharos? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
What's Noveria?
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
I suppose. What can you tell me about Pharos?
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't
surely nothing's going wrong.
planet for some time. Well, I'm sure he's fine.
Let me see your goods.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Ooh. Unique item, Elkos Combine License. I'll take it. Edge! Edge 2! Edge! Edging! It's got... Edge 2 is just worse than the Stinger 2. Barbara says, pop back and tell you randomly saw an art title, Commander Shepard. Not actually a sheep version of Shepard, Space Sheep Girl. Hey! Sheepy! Sheepy is spreading! Definitely happened just now because of me, and not for any other reason. Thank you for sharing that. I love that little fun fact.
Pharos is a habitable world in the Attican Beta cluster.
Beta.
2/3 of the habitable surface is covered with the ruins of a crumbling Prothean megatropolis. In the millennia since the Prothean extinction, the ruins have been repeatedly picked over by looters many times.
Probably
Pharos
nothing
was
left of
considered
value.
a poor prospect for colonization, as little open ground remains for agriculture. The only sizable freshwater sources are the poles, which are tapped by the decaying Prothean aqueduct systems. The dead cities, while in good condition considering their antiquity, are of uncertain stability. Ground level is congested by a dozen meters of fallen debris, and the air is fouled by dust.
Disgusting.
In 2178, the Human Exogeny Corporation announced its intention to place a permanent colony on Pharos to thoroughly explore the ruins. The pioneer settlement was placed on the upper levels of several intact skyscrapers, using the surviving Prothean aqueducts and rooftop hydroponic gardens to support the population.
It functions. There's no way to prove that you're not going to time travel back to when that art was made and tell them to call it that. Exactly. You don't know. Just be like, sidle on up, like, hey, you know what? You're working on a little space sheep girl. You know what you should call it? Commander Shepard. Has anyone said Will Bang okay yet? No, I don't believe so. I don't believe there's been any Will Bang okays. Is that a reference to something that sounds familiar? I think I know
Noveria
that
is a
from
cool,
somewhere.
rocky world with most of its hydrosphere locked up in massive glaciers. A privately chartered colony world, the planet is owned by the Noveria Development Corporation.
This rocky
holding
world
company.
is so cool.
The NDC is funded by investment capital from 24 high-technology development firms and administrated by an executive board representing their interests. The investors built remote hot labs in isolated locations across Noveria's surface. These facilities are used for research too dangerous or controversial to be performed elsewhere, as Noveria is technically not part of Citadel space and therefore exempt from council law. By special arrangement, Citadel's special tactics and reconnaissance agents have been granted extraterritorial privileges, but it remains to be seen how committed the executive board is to that principle. Given its unique situation, it is understandable that Noveria is often implicated in all manner of wild conspiracy
Makes sense.
theories.
I'll be honest, I did fully dissociate for like a quarter of that, and came back in towards the end. Conspiracy theories. Understood. I slept plenty today. I swear. I got plenty of sleep. Trust me. Gamer poop. Okay, I think I did watch that back in the day, but it's been many, many years.
Wow, it's you.
What's up, Conrad?
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
That's why I always prefer reading over listening, subs, not dubs. It does help sometimes. No, I've been fine listening to everything else, but for whatever reason, I just kind of, like, zoned the fuck out for, like, 2 sentences, and just was like, what the fuck's going on? And I try to read along with it as well, so I'm kind of, like, getting it from both angles. I'm just getting, like, full-on, like, spit roasted by the information. That's the goal, primarily. Who are you?
Do I know you?
No, I'm just a fan. One of your biggest fans, actually. My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I mean, no. Oh, what's oh? If you could just do your next stream entirely in text format, that'd be grand. It would probably help quite a bit. I imagine the subtitles, when I remember to put closed captions on, helps a little bit at least. Leave me alone.
I don't have time for this, Conrad. I'm not here to be a role model.
Oh, I see how it is. Commander Shepard doesn't have time
Excuse
for the
me?
people. Far be it for me to get in your way. You go be a hero.
You flipped so fast. I don't smack your head. Again. You probably haven't seen the last of Conrad. What harm could there be in talking with him if you meet him again? I don't know, it seems like he's kind of upset with me. Should write a script for the stream and show it on screen. I mean, yeah, I do have the scripts for every stream, so I could just post them on stream and just be like, here, just read the script, get the deal from it there, and just leave me alone. Let me take a nap. Quvar sees that someone has redeemed the cutie pie redeem. He begins to berate them. You piece of yes? What kind would you like? I'm partial to apple, but bona and creme pie's gone. How may I assist you? It is part of it. Hey, Chorman.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
No more lies.
Drop the act. I want to know what's going on, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after him.
You spoke with Jalid?
Quvar's calmed by Ellie's words. Is relaxing. Enough.
Just tell me everything you know.
Tell me.
You boys can go.
Oh shit.
Looks like my plans have changed.
Was he actually gonna
Not
kill
as
him?
you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
How so?
Keep talking.
Ellie is like
Company
therapy
we work
in
for
text
developed an
form
experimental
every
procedure
day.
for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the keepers.
Okay.
Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the keepers?
That's it?
That's what all the fuss is about?
I don't understand.
The keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them.
I've brought
Don't
you
see?
20 scans.
We were the first to scan them, ever.
I was.
You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
And Jalid?
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
Is there a way to compliment Ellie, or am I thinking of Sari? I know SariBot has the good bot. Ellie has exclamation point friend, which is kind of similar. But that was made by me. That's not built into Ellie. That was just something I did. Thank you for being Ellie's friend. We appreciate it.
I should kill both of you idiots.
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. You'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
Sure.
If it'll help further the scientific cause, how can I refuse?
Very good. Maybe if you wouldn't
Yeah,
mind
give me
speaking
money
with Jalid.
and give me
The data
experience,
gathering
and
for
I'll
me
be
is
fine.
useless if Jalid won't help me analyze it.
Sure, yeah.
If I have time, I'll talk to him.
Thank you. And happy scanning.
I'm already
Commander.
done scanning. Are there more? Who else do you want me to scan? I know you made the alley bot all by yourself, or one hot night full of hot cocoa and hot dogs. There's a lot of hot going on. This is true. Absolutely so much hot. I was hotboxing as well. But no, I made the command, not the bot. Ellie's been a living, breathing being for so long. Jalid wasn't telling me the whole truth. No, he wasn't. Now we're gonna take it to him. We're gonna take him to task. We're gonna take him down.
There's very little serious crime in this arm of the wards. Maybe because the C-Sec Academy is so close by.
Kill them all.
Oh fuck, I'm getting raided.
Oh fuck, I'm getting raided. What do I do? Don't kill them all. Hello, Raiders. Welcome to the Muse Mellow rolling in with the love train. People of the world, join hands, start a love train, oh. Hello, Muse, how's it going? Hello, Raiders, welcome to the QuvarTV show. I'll be your Quvar for the evening. I was named after the show, not the other way around, to play QuvarTV video games, all different kinds and flavors. Whatever you like, I probably want to taste it someday myself. Today, we're playing Mass Effect 1, going back after 12 years without playing anything. And, most of what we do here is we fuck around and find out. How are you doing? I hope you had a wonderful stream. Give me a second. I gotta alt escape to get out of the game here. Thank you very much for the raid. Panicore. I don't think I know what that is. I don't think I've heard of that one. But, Muse is a wonderful, fantastic being. Very good artist. Very entertaining. Very cozy, scary, spooky. Good times. I'm just thinking about the time you were playing the spooky games, and it was fun. You were doing fine. You're very strong, very brave. But hello, everybody. Hello, Air. This is Commander Shepard. This is my favorite store on the Citadel. It is indeed the one I'm about to talk to in a moment. Hello, Caretaker Juggler. Heyo. Hello, Fang Tabai. Thank you for the snaky wiggles. I like that. Fantastic mustache, thank you very much. I would say I made it myself or I grew it myself, but I would be lying. It's actually built into VTube Studio. But that being said, I grew it myself. Thank you for recognizing it. Hello, Pesky Poltergeist. How's it going? Mass Effect, woo! Yeah, it's been a while. I've been owing the Mass Effect trilogy for a while, so we're finally getting into it, and I'm excited to get back to the games after many, many years. Love the Gamer Juice bottle. Thank you very much. That I got... Actually, I didn't make that myself either. I got help making that from my roommate, Tony. So, I don't make anything. I didn't do anything around here. All I do is make smiles happen on your face. That's what I do for you. Hello. More scared than scary? Yeah, a little bit scared. A little bit terrified sometimes. Playing spooky this time. Oh, it was another spooky game. Hid in the bathroom and cried. All right, all right. I'll have to check out Panicore. I don't think I've heard of that one before, but I do like a little spooky game from time to time myself. In fact, quite often I enjoy a good spooky game. But I'm sure that you hid in the bathroom and cried very bravely and very powerfully to represent yourself in the best way possible. And everybody probably said, wow, you're so brave, Muse. So proud of you. And I believe it. I'm new here. Hello, Corvus. Welcome, welcome.
Ding
How's
dong,
it going?
hello.
Ding dong, hello. Thank you, Caretaker Juggler, for joining the Kuv Army. There's no turning back. You're mine now. Hope you enjoy your stay. Other than when he made the Stream Elements bot all by himself for one hot night full of hot cocoa and hot dogs. It's true. Ding dong, hello. Hello, Fang Tabai as well. Thank you for joining the Kuv Army. There's no turning back. You're mine now. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Do you realize you're literally my Muse? You are
Ding
so
dong,
sweet.
hello.
Ding dong, hello. I'm getting ding donged all over the place. Hello, Corvus Castile. Thank you for joining the Kuv Army. There's no turning back. You're mine now. Welcome, everybody. Thank you very much for the follows. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. And I know you've said that on a couple of occasions, and it's very, very sweet of you. It does warm the cockles of my heart. Every time I hang out, I feel the need to draw. You get that drawing feel? Well, we are more than happy to encourage people to draw, to play video games, do what you gotta do. This is a very lurker-friendly space. Lurkers are my lifeblood. If you want to just hang out, vibe, relax, play some games, or draw or something, you're welcome to do so. We spread the love a little bit here and there, like a nice strawberry jam. How fitting after talking about being spit roasted. I know, it's appropriate, isn't it? It just works. It just makes sense. Oop. I don't know where they went. Thank you, Pesky. Do you prefer the... Sorry. Do you prefer pesky? Do you prefer poltergeist? Do you prefer polt? Do you prefer geist? Do you prefer pesk? Peskpo? What do you like being called? Thank you for the pata 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 pata. Goodbye, hand. Thank you. I appreciate your efforts. I'm doing such a good job. You can have me in a tube. A nice little tube, little Pringles over there. We love it. Gotta say, you're such a smooth voice. You're very, very sweet. I appreciate that. It can be smooth sometimes. It can be sharp and piercing at other times. It is all over the place. The full spectrum of experiences here at the QuvarTV show. I beg of you to upload your VODs to YouTube so I can fall asleep to you. I have good news for you, Muse. I do. I've been uploading my VODs to YouTube over the last, not quite a year yet I've been uploading them, but we are working our way from the beginning and getting forward. So we are getting into 2022 now to VOD uploads, and we're kind of slowly piecing them together from there. So there's a number of VODs out there if you are interested in checking those out. It is in the those socials command there. You can find the YouTube channel right there. So you are welcome to listen to me and fall asleep as much as you need. I've been told by a number of people that my voice is very relaxing and it helps people take naps when they need to. Found it! You got it, Muse! Thank you. What about Skypole to mix it up a little bit? Change it? Thank you for releasing the bees there. I appreciate that.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased,
I will be
my
very
friend.
pleased. I
Very
appreciate
good
you
things
pleasing
I have.
me.
You will see.
Show me your non-human armors. Okay, do I got anything that Garrus can wear that would be better than what he has right now? You can fall asleep to the stream where he woke up on stream. It's true. Yeah, there's the sleeping stream and the waking up stream are on there. Where I have several hours of recorded looping audio that plays while I take a nap. This is not... it has a lot better shield, so it reduces a lot of damage for that. It's not terrible. But... we're not facing a whole lot of tech and biotic right now. Maybe I should get that for it. Hold on. 1,000? Ooh, that's a lot of my credits right now, though. That's a lot of my credits right now. You know what? We're going to save. We're going to hold off on buying that yet.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's
We haven't found all the shops yet. There's some unique materials around here we can get.
Good things I have. You will see.
Ah, Corvus. I'm no bear. I just dress like one, I swear. This was also a redeem that was actually inspired by Muse. Ages ago. Many, many years ago. Back in 2021, I think. See, a real bear wouldn't be able to do that kind of, like, playful impression of one, you know? Hey, Vizzy, welcome to the stream. How's it going? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome. Pleasure to see you. Quvar puts me to sleep all the time. When I'm reading a book, curl up on the couch, while driving down the highway. That's the best time to do so, and I love that Toki emote, always. Best time to take a nap is while you're driving. You just gotta close your eyes for just a moment, just drift away, and all will be fine. For legal reasons, the QuvarTV show does not endorse you falling asleep while you're driving. In fact, you should be very, very wide awake, and if you find yourself falling asleep, pull over to the side of the road, find a safe place. Maybe close your eyes for a little bit while you're not on the road itself. I love that we have similar Shepards. FemShep gang for the win. This is actually my first time playing FemShep. The first two playthroughs I had years ago, I did full male Shep. So I'm excited to kind of see how FemShep plays. And I made the FemShep design here loosely based off my Quvar design. You can't really see it in the chibi here, but I do have lavender eyes, and I have like a nice... Actually, I can... Hold on. Let me just... Hood, get off. I got this like nice flowing brown ponytail here. I made her hair a little bit more of a reddish brown to call attention to traditional FemShep as well, give her the representation she deserves, as well as my hair, so it kind of plays into that a little bit. And I kept the purple lipstick because it was part of the preset, and I was like, you know what? I like that. It's intimidating. It matches the eyes very well. It's pretty lovely. Another Skyrim jump scare, another one, always. Friend bitch. Thank you for being friends with Stream Elements. Appreciate it. Okay, let's get this Metagel upgrade. 200, definitely worth it. Unique items, always. Ooh, don't have enough for Metagel upgrade 2, though, or Grenade upgrade 2. But I can get the Elnis Risk Control license for the Normandy Quartermaster. So we will save our credits for those other things. I could sell a few things right now, but... I don't know. I don't know. Do I want to? Do I need to? Let's wait until we have all our people and have them all equipped before we upgrade anything. Let me check Rex's armor again. Because this one I didn't want because it's significantly worse in every way other than biotics. We can sell the Phoenix armor. Because he's going to be the only Krogan we have.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good
If you wore
supplies.
lipstick, I guarantee it'd be purple. Potentially.
Let me see what you have.
I haven't really worn lipstick before. I've gotten my nails painted a few times by my little sister. There's a photo floating up there somewhere on my Twitter of like some periwinkle nails that I think worked pretty well, as well as some white nails. I think it was pretty flush in my hands. Who wants to mess with a chick crazy enough to wear purple lipstick to her military job? Exactly. Like, everybody's so clean cut, and I'm just like, yo, check it out. I'm gonna kiss your corpse when I'm done with it. I don't care how much blood's on there. I relish in it. What was I doing? I was selling. I was selling the medium Krogan armor. Sell that. I don't think I have any junk to sell, but I'll give it a shot anyways. There we go. Except for right now when you're Christmas color, but you know, the rest of the non-themed year. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I do have the Christmas overlay right now, the holiday overlay, so the purple is a little bit much less limited. In fact, there's so little purple right now. Actually, I forgot another thing. I haven't had this set up this entire time. But I have a different love at first sight. I have the Christmas love somewhere around here. Or maybe I just changed the color of it. I thought I had Christmas love. I'll change that later. I'll change that off stream so my Christmas overlay is all set up. Because I had that as the kind of goldish color of everything else. All the other text. I'll fix that later. It'll be purple and clashing for now. That's fine. And actually with my N7 hoodie that I'm wearing, there's also no purple there. We are at a significant absence of purple at the moment. For me, it was my cousin who painted my nails blue twice when I was a kid. It can be nice. I don't mind it. I just can't have painted nails at my job, so every time she does it, I have to get rid of it shortly afterwards. I tend to use industrial grade ink solvent to get rid of it. What? Bartender already? Where the thugs at? Where the thugs at? Let me warp you. Anybody else want some? A thug up there. Can't reach him from here. Is this Cora's den already? And they're already coming at me like this? Warp him, Rex. They're weak. They're worthless. Grenade. We leveled up again. We're good. Hold on. Another grenade. Let's do another... Let's do a stasis on you. Hold you in place. Come on. You got in my way. Who else is out there? You? Can we... Hold on. Garrus has used his. We used all our abilities. I guess I'll just shoot him in the head. There we go. Easy peasy.
Negative contact.
No, we weren't coming in here for a fight. They fired at us. Honestly, that's their own fault. They did this. Imagine every time she does it, I have to not go to work for a while. Every time she does it, I just gotta call in, but you know what? Boss, sorry, can't make it to work. Got painted nails, and he understands every time. He totally gets it. He's like, you know what? Slay Queen, don't come into work. You're fine. You're gonna miss Mass Effect 1 all over again. Don't want to keep going through Mass Effect 3. It hurts too much. That's something we had a conversation about, is that I've actually only played through Mass Effect 3 once. And my stance on it is, I feel like it is a good game. And there's a lot to love about Mass Effect 3. But it just falls apart so heavily at the end that it sours people on the entire experience. Which is unfortunate, because there's a lot in there that is absolutely fantastic. But I'm looking forward, because I only played it once, I'm looking forward to actually getting to it again and experiencing it properly again after many years and see how I feel about it at that point. I am somebody who is generally inclined to enjoy things, to find the things that I love about it, and that lifts it up way beyond anything that I dislike. I can be critical about it, and I can understand its flaws, but the things that I like about it are generally so much more important to me. I won't dissuade people or begrudge people if they hate Mass Effect 3 and everything about it. That's totally fine. It's definitely your opinion. You're entitled to that. But I think that the ending is really just what kind of sours people on most of that. It's great. I'm a Thane romancer. Oh, I see. That will definitely hurt. There's some pain there for sure. Thane is a very good boy. We love and respect Thane in this house for sure. Qvar is very pretty now that I see her up close. Yeah, it's just me. Looks just like me. Exactly, right? That's your boy. That's your boy, Qvar, right there. Alright, hold on. We're gonna unlock Lift. I love my Lift. I love Lift's ability. It's very fun. Hold them in place. We start working towards unlocking Warp, but I think I'm gonna hold off on that for the time being. We'll put one more into our cooldowns, because I want to make sure I have some points to spend on Charm and Intimidate when I get those, so I can continue to build up that portion of it. And she does look like you? Exactly. 100%. Right there. Do you even lift, bro? Only sometimes. Yeah. Alright, he's got to unlock electronics. This is important. We can give him a Turian agent ability. Why not? He's going to be snipers eventually. We can start puffing him in that direction. Puffing? Damping increases the explosion radius in your tech proximity mines. Shuts down enemy tech and bionic abilities. Let's go... Wait, that's Tur... We need Rex. Sorry, wrong one. Kissable lips, just like you... Sorry, I meant kissable. Sorry, I meant kissable. I'm sorry. Sorry. Let's unlock Throw with him. I like a little bit of throwing. So we'll work towards that. This is good. Save the game here. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. I meant to run. I meant to book ass. I guess we may as well stop by Cora's Dead now. It's right here. We already killed everybody in there. Let's just see what's going on. There's a couple of quests in here we cannot complete currently because the people are not around. But the people will come back someday. Alright, Fist, what do you got? We're gonna fist you. Go back to the lurk. Have fun. Absolutely. Take care. Enjoy your lurk. Get comfy, cozy, relax. Give me your lifeblood. I'm empowered via this. They call it hydration, not low duration. Drink. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
You don't want to mess with me.
All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
You're making a mistake.
I just killed 50 bodyguards to get in here. What do you think I'll do to you?
Yeah, get out of here.
Screw Fist. He doesn't pay us enough for this.
I like how they just casually wander off.
Just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Sometimes you can be intimidating. Yeah, currently I'm not going full Renegade, but I'm leaning more towards Renegade because I didn't do a whole lot of that when I first played. I did mostly like pure Paragon, so I'd like to lean into Renegade a little bit more, get a slightly different experience from that. I know Mass Effect 2 kind of leans heavily towards like, do the good things. Mass Effect 3 is kind of a goofy in that way as well. We'll play it by ear. We'll get there as we get there. Manual override. Let's go. Pop, pop, pop. There we go. Override that. A new pistol, assault rifle, and sniper rifle. I will take all of those currently. Let me see if that pistol's better than my current one. The Edge 2. Less damage per second, but better heatsink. Not worth it. Not currently worth it. The Reaper 2, though. The Reaper is better in every other way. So let's do that. I'm doing full Renegade, and it's so silly and fun. It makes me feel like I have a huge gun. It's got that big gun energy, am I right? I am, like, my problem is I don't know if I can go full renegade, because I don't want to be mean to my friends. I love my friends, I don't want to be mean to them. And I don't want to be racist towards aliens, and there's a lot of options where it's like, this feels like the racist to aliens option, and I don't like that. Like, that's why I hate Ashley. Oops. Oh, hey, Fist. Let me just lift and throw and warp and throw. And let's do a little bit of a... no, it's fine. Let's just shoot him. Oh, shit! The turrets! The turrets came out of nowhere! Critical mission failure. Damn. I died hard. I died hard there for sure. Gotta watch out for those turrets. I didn't upgrade, like, my armor or my health at all, so... I have to be a little careful about this.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
You're making a mistake. Yeah, get out of here.
Fist had a good thing going here.
Alright, let's go back here. Manual override this again. There we go. Take all of them. Give Garrus his new sniper rifle. Equip that. Let's drop another save. And let's... Yeah, you know what? Shotguns. We're gonna be close range. Let y'all take those. Let's see where this goes. Lift. Throw. Warp.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Easy peasy. You don't even need to take care of the turrets. Start talking, punk!
Tell me where the Quarian is, and I won't have to shoot you in the kneecaps.
But I'll do it anyways for fun.
I don't know where she is, that's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait, I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her.
You better tell me
Quarian
quick.
isn't here, said you
Don't got time to waste.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever.
Surprised you
Even I
didn't
don't know
die.
his true identity.
I hit you
Didn't know
hard.
that. I told her I'd set a meeting up, but when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Look at your redeems, and some of them give me fear. Yeah, there's some unique names there. Usually the descriptions give you a decent amount of knowledge about what it is. And I don't know what's active right now, but I can imagine which one for sure would give you fear. And I don't blame you if it's the one I'm thinking of. I think the Have a Nice Shower redeem is currently disabled because I didn't want to take a shower today. Not until after stream. You son of a bitch!
Tell me where that meeting is before I blow your lying head off.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
Oh, shit!
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
Fair enough. He deserved it.
A lot of people died because of him. He had it coming. Now let's move. We have to save that Quarian.
Like, I like this Renegade Shepard currently because it's very much like just kind of practical, no time to waste, we're doing it for a good reason. It's not like mustache twirly evil. Mother I Hunger makes me curious, but also terrified. Yeah, that's the one. That is the one that would leave you terrified. And should leave you terrified. I give a disclaimer every time that one gets redeemed. Thank you, Gary, for contributing to the Cowboy Karaoke Challenge. I appreciate that. We've done so much. We might actually finish collecting our people. We might be able to end the stream after we've done this. It's getting a little late, but we got time. We can go find Tali. Take the optical storage disk. Hack this wall safe. Yeah. Get around. I was trying to get around, but it was a little difficult. Hammerhead rounds and armor-piercing rounds 3. Okay, hold on. Let me look at this. Let me see. Armor-piercing rounds 3, specifically designed to puncture metal. These rounds are particularly effective against synthetic targets. Hammerhead rounds 2, hammerhead ammunition, also called squash projectiles, designed to flatten on impact, increasing the amount of physical force transferred to the target. We're going to take anti-personnel rounds because we're fighting people right now. Let's swap that in. Tali's best girl. Tali is one of my favorites. Mass Effect 1, my main squad was Rex and Tali because they were my absolute favorites. I loved Garrus and Liara as well, but they just, you know, Rex and Tali. How can I say no?
First time I was here, I dropped a bundle in the casino. Got so mad I put
All right, we gotta get there in time. Let's save the game. No time to waste. Let's go. Yep. Yep. Get out of here. Let's throw you. Warp you. We got a job to do. Wait, hold on. Excuse me, pardon me. My shields will recover. Where am I going again? Trap for the Quarian. Get to the alley before they kill her. Which alley? Show me the map. Talk to Jenna. Septimus. Upper wards. Upper markets. I think we're going to the upper wards. I think this is the way. Hello, assassins.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker?
Oh, you're so
Where's
spooky
Fist?
looking.
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
Quit touching her!
The deal's off.
Look at those little guys. Get him, Tali. Hold on, I got a grenade too. Let's lift this guy. Get up. Get out.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Give me the evidence.
You've got proof Saren is working with the Geth. Hand it over.
Not so fast. Who are you?
Someone who saved your life.
I don't have time for questions. I need the evidence you have against Saren.
I guess I owe you. But not out here in the open. We need to go somewhere safe.
Understood.
We can take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
I hate my ambassador, though.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many...
Who's this? The Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Shut up and I'll tell you.
This Quarian can help us bring down Saren. I would have told you that if you hadn't jumped down my throat.
I apologize, Commander.
You better.
This whole thing with Saren has me a bit on edge. Maybe we should just start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
She's the
We don't
best.
see many Quarians
Look
here.
at her.
Why
She's
did you leave the
amazing.
flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
Shepard, no one respects your stupid face. Yeah, exactly. Pilgrimage?
I've never heard of this before.
That's not true. We
It is a
read it in the
tradition
codex
among my
earlier.
people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What is something of value to you?
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel.
Important
or
for a
some
flotilla.
type of useful technology. Or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla.
Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Please, continue. Of course I'm gonna be polite to her now.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth.
She's Tali.
Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
Is that true?
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes
And
be
you are
saved.
all of these things.
Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
I'm listening.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves
It definitely couldn't be AI. What's the conduit?
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Who is it? Is it the matriarch?
Eden Prime was a major victory.
Wait, why didn't you just play the whole recording first?
Finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
The Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Reapers? Sounds familiar.
I feel like I've heard that name before.
Somewhere.
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Yeah, it's
Sounds
possible.
a little far-fetched.
Holy shit, it's space time, baby! We're going to space! Hello, Lost Boy. Welcome to space. How's it going? I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. It's a pleasure to see you, as always. Hope you and your family are having a wonderful week and a much more wonderful weekend, if possible. Oh, I see what you're doing. I see what it is. I see. It's the holiday season, and it's going to space. Jingle boop, jingle boop, jingle all the boop. Stop it. I'm trying to sing a song, Christmas carols. Come on, it's the holiday boop season. Jingle boop, stop it. Stop it. You're making my mustache tickle. I'm going to sneeze if you just boop. Stop it. Stop it. Boop. Now, nobody's going to believe that sneeze, because everybody knows I sneeze like, Thank you. Goodbye, Boop Hand. Thank you, Lost Boy, for the hashtag 420 Boop It. Appreciate it. Insert space core noises. I don't know what space core noises are off the top of my head. We're good. I'm glad to hear that. That's fantastic. Lovely. It's not far-fetched, Udina. Shut your mouth.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Reapers.
The Council is just going to love this.
Don't tell them.
They won't believe you anyway. Just keep them out of this.
We have to tell them. Even if they don't believe anything else, this proves Saren is a traitor.
The captain's right. We need to present
I
this to the council
suppose
right away.
it could be valuable information on that sense. Quvar hasn't played Portal. I have played Portal.
My name is Tali.
I did.
You
I
saw me
forgot.
in the alley,
I just have a
Commander.
terrible
You
memory.
Know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I remember now, though. But I did play Portal for the first time this past year, so you're almost correct. You're almost correct, but I did play through Portal 1 for the first time this year. Planning on getting to Portal 2 at some point. But now I remember Space Core. It's like the crazy, wacky noises that are actually kind of terrible, aren't they? But no, my memory is absolute shit. The last, like, 3 or 4 years of my life, I felt my mental decline just rapidly. My mental faculties are just degenerating at a pace unlike any we've ever seen before. What about your quest, Ollie?
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
It happens when 30 hits, I feel your pain. I mean, it started happening before 30 for me. Because I just turned 30 this past year. I'll actually be 31 in about a month. In about a month, yeah. But yeah, I think it was just... For me, it was a combination of... I connected with a lot more people online, so I had a lot more friends to follow up with. I got a promotion at work to be a supervisor rather than working on the floor, so I was managing a lot more people and machines at work, and I started streaming, so that an extra, like, bit of workload in terms of streaming and, like, setup and all the internet stuff. So it was just a lot of stuff all in, like, 1 year happened, and my brain just couldn't handle it, and it short-circuited and has never recovered since then. January birthday friends. Yeah, oh, your January birthday too? Nice! We can celebrate our birthdays together. Rad. Always good to see another January, babe. Join us. You could be useful.
I'll take all the help I can get.
And you're cute. Sorry, did I say that out loud?
You won't regret this.
Need more brain RAM. I've been trying to download it. It's just not sticking.
Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Oh, man. Now is the tough thing. Because I do love Garrus. But I gotta go with my main squeeze. Like, Ashley sucks. Everybody hates Ashley for good reason. Caden's cool. He's chill. Garrus is cool. He's hot. Everybody loves him. But Rex and Tali, I just can't. I just can't. I can't deny them. I love him so much. Tali, talk to me. Rex, talk. Why isn't nobody talking to me? Somebody talk to me. The Quarian Pilgrimage. When Quarians of the migrant fleet reach young adulthood, they must leave their birth ship and find a new crew to accept them as permanent residents. To prove themselves, they must recover something of value. This is offered to their prospective captain as proof that they will not be a mere burden on the shoestring resources of the ship. This process is called the pilgrimage. Stripped of ritual, the pilgrimage is merely an attempt to maintain genetic diversity within the small, relatively isolated population bases that make up the migrant fleet. If the young stayed and married within their birth vessel, the risks of inbreeding would increase sharply. Quarians are surgically fitted with their various immunity-boosting implants in preparation for leaving on pilgrimage. Having grown up within the sterile, controlled environments of the migrant fleet ships, Quarians have virtually no natural immune system. They're weak! My babies! Oh, fusion explosive. Sure, I'll take that. Let's check out our grenades. What is the fusion? Plus 25% toxic damage. It contains a small amount of radioactive polonium that is dispersed on detonation. Targets caught in the blast experience varying degrees of radiation poisoning. Fuck it, let's equip that for now. The Onyx one we're wearing. No bioamps. Tali needs a good pistol. Let's give her the edge. We do have a new armor, which increases shields, decreases biotic tech protection. I think I'll keep the one she has on for now. Plus, I love the aesthetic of it. That's the one downside of equipping different armors, is they don't get to look their coolest, their raddest, their sickest. You know what? Yeah, Banshee 2. Or sorry, Avenger 2. You take that. We'll take care of the rest later on. Reporter's request, Fists OSD. Yep, we can help out with that. Get paid, get money, get paid. Tali, you are my sweet baby girl. And I'm going to get advanced upload and advanced sabotage with you. I cannot get master yet, but I could work towards it. Ooh, I could also unlock hacking. Temporarily drives basic robotic enemies berserk, so they will attack nearby enemies, including their former allies. Fuck it. AI hacking. There we go. Get one for that. Let's give her the Quarian Machinist, tech resistance and shield capacity increased. And one more for electronics. Bump that up there. So as soon as we unlock this, we can get Master Overload and Master Sabotage. We are good. Have I unlocked I've not unlocked more Charm or Intimidate yet. Someday, perhaps. Where's the main mission? Return to the tower. We can do that. We should have enough time to get... You know, I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to the tower, and I believe after that we get back to the Normandy. I think that would be a good time to call the stream. There's still some more stuff to do on the Citadel, but I think we could unlock the Normandy and call it there, potentially.
Commander Shepard, could you spare a moment of your time?
What's up, Samesh?
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
What is it?
A lot of people want my help these days. What makes you special?
I recognize your
My wife
name.
was a Marine.
Yeah, she died on
was
Eden
in the
Prime.
212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
That's garbage.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
This is pointless. See, I don't want to say these things, because then I feel like it takes away a quest from me. We'll put this right.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank
Understood.
You for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
No, I totally get it, man. We'll do what we can. Just not right now, because I gotta go talk to the council. Bosker. Profit dispute. Resolve the dispute. Yep. Here, take me to the Citadel Tower, please. So much more fun to bully the bureaucrat than to tell the grieving man to go away. That's true, yeah. There's definitely a difference between it. And that's where I'm not going to go strictly renegade. There's going to be a nuance to it. What feels right in the moment. What? Your wife is dead and you want to, like, see her body? Loser? If she was so good, why is she dead?
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarians' evidence to the council.
Understood. I probably should have saved, but this is
Prime was a
fine.
major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
The Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren
Yeah!
is stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him
Yeah!
to answer for his crimes.
That's
I
right.
recognize the other
It's about
voice,
time.
the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Matriarch Benezia.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
Her, the Geth,
I'm more
the
interested
Reapers.
in the Reapers.
The
What do
Reapers.
you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers
The
were an ancient
Reapers.
race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
That's why they follow Saren.
The Geth believe the Reapers
The
are
Reapers.
gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
It's trouble.
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers.
The Reapers.
That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go?
Reapers.
Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
Don't be a fool.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his
I'm
will.
gonna be randomly whispering the Reapers for the next week now. You're welcome for the vocal stim. It's true. It's like if you have a drinking game and when you're playing Mass Effect, where every time they say the Reapers, you take a shot, you're gonna die. You're gonna die real quick. You're wrong.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre.
But he's got
Council is
all the
stripped him of his
Geth and
position.
a matriarch at his disposal.
He's not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in.
A fleet cannot track down one man.
But I can.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Same old story.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull.
Ambassador.
He almost said bullshit.
There is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
Quit holding us back.
It was a Turian Spectre who betrayed this council. And it was a human who exposed him. I have earned this.
Yeah. Let me go kill people. Indiscriminately. That's all I want.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
That's me. That's my name. Don't wear it out. Don't wear out the name of Sheepy Shepard. Everybody's gathering around. They're whispering. They're saying, oh, is she gonna be a Spectre? Is she gonna stop the Reapers?
It is the decision.
Why does her armor look so dirty? I don't know. You tell me.
Privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those
That's me,
whose actions
100%.
elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance.
I definitely
They are the
won't
right
disappoint
hand of us,
everybody.
Instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I won't disappoint everybody immediately.
I've been ready for this since Eden Prime.
It's about
We're
time.
sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Must ask for scientific purposes. The Gamer Juice bottle, a Space Jam reference. 100%. Yes, absolutely. It's the exact colors and everything. And a very similar looking font, too. Put the work in for it. Come here. Some good old Gamer Juice. Any leads?
Any idea where to find him?
We'll forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
All right. That's enough for me. I'll take care of business from here.
Congratulations, Commander.
Thank you.
You've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Office.
Give me everything.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Why do you always sound angry and irritated when you speak, no matter what it is you're saying? There's a grating...
Didn't even thank you.
Figures.
What do you expect from a politician? Come on.
Yeah, Rex.
Behind you, Shepard.
Yeah, Rex and Tali! They're my gang! They love me and I love them! Spectre training talent unlocked. Which means... we have unlocked store discounts and motivated buyers. Spectre training increased damage and duration of all powers and attacks. But we also have our extra charm and intimidate abilities. He's a politician. He always sounds like that. Yeah, that's true. Very much so. Hello, Arkham Shadow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's a pleasure to see you here. Welcome. Thank you for the first time chat. Now that I have those bumped up, let me... I want to unlock Singularity, which I should be able to just about get to on the next level. It'll be a little bit. But I want to unlock that. My pistols, nothing. Armor, nothing. Nothing but charm, intimidate, and biotics. Who needs more, really? Okay, we're gonna unlock throw for you. join us in the throwing lines. But also, you probably need some more combat abilities, I would say. And Tali, right into that master status. 100%. No doubts about it. We can unlock anything now. We're the best. This is my squad. Speak to the ambassador. Let's drop another hot save here.
300 years ago, the Geth drove my people into exile. We
It's
asked
true.
the council to wipe the synthetics out, but they ignored our pleas.
Maybe if they listen.
They're talking to each other!
Not a lot of security here. Not that you can see anyway. 10 to 1, there's a sniper tracking our every step.
Makes sense. It's very likely.
We've tried to create organic environments back on the flotilla, but we lack the space for anything as grand as...
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of them.
Hey, we can finally talk to him.
Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
How do you know about that?
Who told you I was a Spectre?
I'm a senior officer.
He's
of the
also
Alliance.
in this room where it just
I knew
happened.
about your candidacy before the Normandy was sent to Eden Prime. My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
Judging by these stats, I'm willing to bet you're a bard at heart. You're not wrong. I played a bard sorcerer in Baldur's Gate 3. My first D&D character was a bard. I'm actually playing another bard right now who's actually multi-class bard, wizard, fighter in one of my campaigns. Terrible multi-class, but it's fun. And it's been working out all right. We've been having a good time with it. I sing, I talk, I persuade, I do what I do. What can I say? Once a bard, always a bard. It's true. I bard hard all day. What problems?
Something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes.
Yeah, how's
Nothing
that?
new. Maybe you can help me, Shepard. One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse.
I can help with that. I'm gonna have a
Lost
ship soon.
contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area. But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard.
No, I can do whatever I
Spectres
want.
Can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
I basically have diplomatic immunity. Qvar, you put Corvus to sleep, maybe take a 20-minute nap. I'm glad I could help. Sounds like you need a little bit of rest, and that's what I'm here for, isn't it? Just get comfy, cozy, relax, cuddle up in some blankets and some pillows, and get a little shut-eye for a while. Hopefully it helps you feel rejuvenated, and it's not one of those naps where you wake up feeling more tired. You're welcome, and I'm sorry. We'll see.
I'll look for them if I have time.
Well, that's more than most will commit to. I'm
It's
gonna
something.
stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though.
All right, thanks, buddy.
I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
I bet I can. I'm cool and strong, and I can do anything.
Not a lot of security here.
No.
Don't know if there's anybody else to talk to around here. I think it's just time to head out and around. There's probably a lot more people that want to talk to me. Honestly, there's a lot more Citadel exploring that can be done, but I'm not going to go through every bit of it and do all the side quests right now, because it is getting a little bit late.
I hope he's okay.
Hey, Gareth, what's up?
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
What's wrong?
Maybe I can help.
I'm a Spectre now. I help people with
Maybe you
their
can.
little
You're a
tiny
soldier, right? You
baby
ever head out to the
problems.
Traverse?
I'm Commander Shepard.
I'm not just some soldier. I'm a Spectre.
A Spectre? I heard they were thinking about letting humans
Yep, it's
into
me.
the
I'm the
ranks.
first one.
About
The
time.
biggest, the best, the greatest.
Well, that means you can go anywhere you want, right? Even out into the Traverse?
Yeah, pretty much.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Attacked? By whom?
Any idea why someone would attack them?
Privateers, slavers, mercs looking
Yeah,
for
in the
meat to
Traverse,
score.
I can imagine.
There's a lot of nasty sorts out in the Traverse. I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
All right, what about your brother's ship? What kind of ship is it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
What kind of reward you got for me?
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything. If I had that kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already. Maybe you could look into this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
I mean, I would get some experience out of it at least, and that's payment. What about the authorities?
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
I'll do it.
If your brother is still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Yeah, I'll send word to you. And I'll take the Paragon points for talking to you, because I wasn't about to say I'm not going to do it. Let's see. Check out our journal quick. We have so many side quests. Yeah, we're just going to head straight to the docking bay. We're going to get our ship. And the next time we stream Mass Effect, I think we're just going to come right back to the Citadel to finish exploring around here.
How can you fight your own people, Rex? There aren't that many of you left.
Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
Yep. I agree. I love you both so much. I can't explain it. I'm so happy to see them again. This is the squad. This is the crew. Hold on. Let me grab a little screenshot of my babies. My sweet babies. There we go. That's them. That's the squad. That's the crew. Okay, let's get out of here. Can I take care of the Hanar now? On my way out. On my way out, can I just give the Hanar a quick pat on the ass?
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
You're breaking the law.
The CSEC officer is just doing his job.
I love the
You're
law.
causing trouble.
This one is too humble to suggest that the CSEC officer is personally biased.
It's possible, but regardless...
This one only wishes to spread the truth.
I think you are also personally biased.
There is no intent to
Incredibly
cause
biased,
trouble.
I would say. There's trouble anyway.
I don't care about your intent. You're making all Hanar look like troublemaking zealots.
This one does not wish to prejudice the listeners against the Hanar.
You're worthless. That's so harsh. That's so harsh. I'm just gonna say you're doing so anyway. We'll take the Paragon points because I don't want to be racist towards these aliens. I love them.
If you want people's respect, you have to follow the rules. Buy the permit and stay out of here.
This one will obey. It does not wish to prejudice other species against the Hanar.
Of course not. You're beautiful.
This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Had to be done.
Somebody needed to set that thing straight, and it obviously wasn't going to be you.
You have already demonstrated your ability. I acknowledge it, and I will learn from your example.
Thanks. You just gotta talk with
Here,
force.
for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Thank you. Ooh, 10 Omnigel as well. And a bunch of experience. I will take it. How is my doing? Oh, I finally have more Renegade than Paragon. Ooh, I'm a naughty person. Naughty lady. Very, very naughty. Now, hold on. Check this map quick. I am trying to get down to the docking bay, which is down past CSEC. Which means I could swing by the Spectre requisitions while I'm down there. And not lose any time. Or hardly any time, really. I'll take care of all your Citadel business shortly.
Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Yeah, they got nothing to say. Nothing that's gonna help us, at least. Anything in the journal? Oh. No, it does help us. It's a side quest for us. I forgot that you can get those just from the little radio announcements on the... in the elevators. That's important to remember. Have to firmly grasp all the side quests we can. Hello, requisitions?
Hello, Commander.
I need supplies.
Show me what you got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake.
Nope, just happened.
System
like 10 minutes ago.
Our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Whatever.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you.
Give it to me. A 313,600 credit sniper rifle. Damn. Guess I better go hit the gambling. Gotta go hit that Quasar. Do they have any more unique stuff? No new unique stuff. So, it's all still just these goodies. That is worse than my Scorpion 1. Damn, Hydra 2. You got nothing on it. I can't wear medium armor yet. We're just gonna leave it alone for the time being. I have access to it. I can come back and buy stuff if I need to. But for now, we'll just take what we can find. Take what we can get. Actually, while I am here, there's one more that I can go say hello to. That takes us down to the wards. I think I actually need to go up here. Go say hello to Jaleel. Hello, Jaleel.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
Of course.
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
Why would you lie to me?
You lied to us about the Keeper data.
He told you?
Well, you just wanted me to kill him without asking questions?
Happen.
I rarely shoot first, ask questions later. Sometimes I will, if it feels right in the moment.
Well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
Relax, I'm helping out.
I'm scanning the keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're
yeah, in fact, I've already scanned all of them.
Well, if you say so. Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get
Yeah, tell me what you find out. I want to know.
When I first arrived on the Citadel, I spent nearly 3 hours being questioned by the officers here before they would let me enter the wards.
Yeah, that sounds like C-Sec to me. Ooh, hard decryption. Tali! Ooh, boy! Ah! Nope. I was so close. Whew, there we go. Whew. Person of interest. C-Sec is investigating a woman named Helena Blake. There's no hard evidence against her, but if these reports are correct, she's a powerful criminal element on the Citadel. She was last seen near the Emporium on the Presidium. We'll take care of it later. What do you think about this, Rex?
Every time I visit the Citadel, C-Sec brings me here for a friendly chat.
Yeah, nothing more than that, though. Just friendly banter.
Aren't too popular with Citadel security. They think we're all beggars and thieves.
Argus has just recently learned I never encountered that hacking puzzle when I played Mass Effect 1 for the first time, because it's only for PC. Interesting. I didn't realize they had unique stuff that was just for the PC like that. I was going to say, it wasn't there when I first came through here, so it must have unlocked after I got Spectre status, or maybe after I got the decryption. Maybe you don't see them until you have the decryption. I'm not entirely sure. Hello? Is this... That is not the way. That's not the way. It's back here. Yeah, flip turned upside down. Console version is just a quick time event with the face buttons. Ah, curious. Yeah, because I played the Mass Effect 1 and 2 the first time on Xbox, and then I played Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 when 3 came out on PC. And I've not played it since then, so everything is
Rex,
very
forgive
fresh
the
for me.
impertinence, but you
It's
are
been a
not
while.
like the Krogan described
It's
in
been
the
a
stories on
while.
the flotilla.
When you're young, you go looking for every fight you can. You get older, you realize the best fights will find
Yes, that's nearly, what, 17, 18 years since I played it on Xbox, probably. Whew. Hooey. Hooey. Hey there, guys. What's up? Here, let me save quick. Just in case anything goes horribly wrong.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
What?
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew.
I love her.
Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
Forced retirement?
This isn't right. The Normandy belongs to you.
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
There's more to this.
Come clean with me, Captain. You
Tell
owe
me what's
that
going
much.
on.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
You should have told me.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me.
Was that when he killed all those people?
I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
Saren will pay.
Saren's not gonna get away this time.
Saren's gone. Don't even try.
I will find him. I'll find him. I'll chase you to the end of the earth, Saren!
They traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around.
I guess if I only chased him to the ends of the earth, it wouldn't be that helpful. Unless he was on Earth.
Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
What about the Reapers? The Reapers.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
I'm not sure you exist, Udina. What are you even doing here?
The conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'm on it.
I'll stop him.
He won't stand a chance.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans.
All right.
We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni.
Liara Tassoni. Haven't heard of her.
We have reports she was exploring an archaeological
We'll check it
dig
out.
on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
I'll start there.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't
No,
answer
you
to us.
have to understand. I need to go there
Your
because it's my
actions
last
still
party
reflect
member.
on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
That's your job.
I'll take care of Saren. You take care of the political fallout.
Not exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard.
I don't care what you're
Remember,
looking
you
for.
were a human long before you were a Spectre.
And you were an asshole long before you were my
I have a
boss.
meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Finished first playthrough Mass Effect 1 last week. Playing Mass Effect 2 for the first time ever. Hey, yo! That's pretty exciting. I'm excited for you to experience Mass Effect 2 and beyond. That should be a good time for sure. Congratulations.
When I first arrived on the Citadel, I spent nearly 3 hours.
Yes, Commander?
Are you okay?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing. But you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
All I know about 3 is that its ending supposedly sucks. Yep, we've talked about this a couple times on this stream here. My stance on Mass Effect 3 is that the game as a whole is a good game. It's very fun. There's a lot of excellent moments in it. But it does drop the ball towards the end a lot. And I think that sours a lot of people on the entire game because they remember that ending and say, man, that game sucks. Which I can't really blame them for. Things are weighted in each person's favor and what they kind of care about the most. But in my opinion, in my case, good game, definitely worth it. Ending drops the ball. Mass Effect's Batman's Arkham Knight. I haven't played Arkham Knight yet. So, from what I've heard though, probably. I haven't played Arkham Knight, but from what I have heard about Arkham Knight, so we're on like the opposite ends of that spectrum, where I've played Mass Effect 3, you've played Arkham Knight. So we understand where they're kind of coming from. Yeah, probably. Amazing gameplay, ending sucks, yeah. That's what I've kind of heard about it. So that would be it for sure. Same sort of concept. You and Saren have a past.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20
Give me
years
the
ago.
deets.
It's close to 20
Drop those
years ago.
details.
Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Why hide this?
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of.
Yeah, you said that before.
I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
What happened?
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out.
Sounds easy enough.
Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
Something went wrong.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover.
And he killed everybody.
Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
Good plan.
He was smart. You needed a diversion.
This went way beyond a simple diversion, Commander. The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere.
That might be a bit much, yeah.
Nobody inside survived.
Yeah, it's
there
a
was
lot.
A camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes,
Whew.
the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians.
Yeah, it might not have been
Saren
worth it.
was here. The target was eliminated. Mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
You got blamed for that?
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre.
Ah, he's a
Saren's
bastard.
report was all the proof
Understood.
the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
That's not fair.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent?
Yeah.
I had a bad
Yeah, that
feeling about him
Homelander
right from the
energy.
start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
It wasn't your fault.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren.
Good, because I'm gonna kill him.
I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
That's not fair.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Wait, I said
Who
that
do you
already.
think the Council was going? I had a bad feeling about him right from the
Wasn't
start.
your fault.
Don't blame yourself.
Maybe he just likes the violence.
It doesn't matter.
Maybe he was just trying to make me
The
look
only
bad.
thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Tell me about Pharos.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city.
Yeah, I have that in my
Mostly
codex.
ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
Alright, what about Novaria?
What
I
can
hear
you
it's
tell me about
glacial.
Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
Alright, what about the Artemis Tau cluster?
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there.
I'll
My
find
advice
her.
is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
Fair enough.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Alright, take care. See ya.
In the early 2160s,
Tell me about the Batarians.
The Alliance began aggressive colonization of worlds in the Skyllian Verge, much to the dismay of the Batarians, who had been developing the region for several decades. In 2171, the Batarians petitioned the Council to declare the Verge a zone of Batarian interest. The Council refused, however, declaring unsettled worlds in the region open to human colonization. In protest, the Batarians closed their Citadel embassy and severed official diplomatic relations with the Council, effectively becoming a rogue state. They instigated a proxy war in the Verge by funneling money and weapons to criminal organizations, urging them to strike at human colonies. Hostilities peaked with the Skillian Blitz of 2176, an attack on the human capital of Elysium by Batarian-funded pirates and slavers. In 2178, the Alliance retaliated with a crushing assault on the moon of Torfin, long used as a staging base by Batarian-backed criminals. In the aftermath, the Batarians retreated into their own systems and are now rarely seen in Citadel space.
They fucked around, they found out. And they're slavers anyways,
Pharos
fuck
is
them.
a habitable... There are between 2 and 400 billion stars in the galaxy, and less than 1% of them have ever been visited or had their systems properly surveyed. Humanity's early expansion into the Attican Traverse was haphazard, a desperate race to claim habitable planets where populations can be economically settled. Ignored in the wake of this land grab were thousands of less hospitable worlds, each potentially rich with industrial resources. The wealth of entire solar systems lies untapped, waiting for corporate survey teams or independent pioneers to discover and exploit them. However, this is not an easy task. In addition to the environmental hazards, the fact that uncharted worlds are largely ignored makes them popular bases for criminals, revolutionaries, cults, and others who wish to remain unnoticed by galactic society.
It would definitely help with that. Have that total freedom to just do that. Alright, guys. Let's inspect Normandy's weapons. And the hull. And the thrusters. Inspect it all. Get a nice once-over. Stare at it. Hot, isn't it? Starship thrusters. A Mass Effect drive core decreases the mass of a bubble of space-time around a ship. This gives the ship the potential to move quickly, but does not apply any motive power. Ships use their sublight thrusters for motive power at FTL. There are several varieties of thruster, varying in performance versus economy. All ships are equipped with arrays of hydrogen oxide-oxygen reaction control thrusters for maneuvering. Ion drives electrically accelerate charged particles as a reaction mass. They are extremely efficient, but produce negligible thrust. They are mainly used for automated cargo barges. The primary commercial engine is a fusion torch, which vents the plasma of the ship's power plant. Fusion torches offer powerful acceleration at the cost of difficult heat management. Torch fuel is fairly cheap. Helium-3 skimmed from gas giants and deuterium extracted from seawater or cometary bodies. Propellant is hydrogen, likely skimmed from gas giants. In combat, military vessels require accelerations beyond the capability of fusion torches. Warship thrusters inject antiprotons into a reaction chamber filled with hydrogen. The matter-antimatter annihilation provides unmatched motive power. The drawback is fuel production. Antiprotons must be manufactured one particle at a time. Most antimatter production is done at massive solar arrays orbiting energetic stars, making them high-value targets in wartime. The exhaust of fusion and antiproton drives is measured in millions of degrees Celsius. Any vessel caught behind them will melt like wax in a blowtorch. Any long-duration interstellar flight consists of two phases, acceleration and deceleration. Starships accelerate to the halfway point of their journey, then flip 180 degrees and apply thrust on the opposite vector, decelerating as they finish the trip. The engines are always operating, and peak speed is attained at the middle of the flight. A blade of armor. A warship's kinetic barriers reduce the damage from solid objects, but can do nothing to block Guardian lasers, particle beams, and other forms of directed energy weapons, DEWs. The inner layer of warship protection consists of a blade of armor plate designed to boil away when heated. The vaporized armor material scatters a DEW beam, rendering it ineffectual. A scaffold is built around the interior pressure hull, with sheets of a blade of armor hung from the structure. Ships typically have multiple layers of armor separated by empty baffles, spaces often used for cargo storage. Cruisers, which lack the internal space to fit dedicated fighter hangars, store the shipboard fighter complement in the baffles. It is not unknown for enlisted crew to build illicit alcohol distilleries in some obscure corner of the baffles, safe from prying eyes. Didn't I check out the weapons as well? There we go.
Combat. A mass accelerator propels a solid metal slug using precisely controlled electromagnetic attraction and repulsion. The slug is designed to squash or shatter on impact, increasing the energy it transfers to the target. If this were not the case, it would simply punch a hole right through, doing minimal damage. Accelerator design was revolutionized by Element Zero. A slug lightened by a mass effect field can be accelerated to greater speeds, permitting projectile velocities that were previously unattainable. If accelerated to a high enough velocity, a simple paint chip can impact with the same destructive force as a nuclear weapon. However, mass accelerators produce recoil equal to their impact energy. This is mitigated somewhat by the mass effect fields that rounds are suspended within. But weapon recoil is still the prime limiting factor on slug velocity.
Makes sense. The science behind it is kind of fascinating. It's like there's everything that's limiting it, but also giving it the strength to continue. If they can figure it out, they can do so much. Give me my Normandy.
Shore party. Decontamination.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics.
It happens, but hey,
watch your back,
it's my ship now.
Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
This feels wrong.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%.
Good.
Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
Now we do things my way!
Listen up, Normandy. This is your commander speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. And I refuse to let anything get in the way of that mission.
Nobody's going to help us.
The Council wants to ignore this. That's no surprise. They never helped us in the past, no reason they'd start now. But we don't need their help. We can do this on our own.
Remember Eden Prime.
We all know what happened on Eden Prime. We saw the destruction. We saw the bodies. We saw what Saren did. And I plan to make him pay.
Saren can't hide from us.
Wherever Saren goes, we'll follow. Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down.
Saren! I'll chase you to the ends of the galaxy! We have no other options.
This is the most important mission any of us have ever been on. The fate of an entire galaxy is at stake.
Ashley, you suck!
Saren, no matter what the cost.
Get away from Rex, he's too cool for you!
Captain will be proud.
I won't let him down.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
Renegade +2. I didn't say he sucks, so it's not Renegade beyond that. What's wrong with Ash? Oh, she's incredibly racist. she's terribly racist. Incredibly xenophobic. Like, one of the first things she says on the Citadel is, I can barely tell the aliens apart from the animals. Like, damn, Ash. Holy shit. I didn't notice it when I first played the game, but in hindsight and looking at it, like, I was like, you know what? That's terrible. They don't explain why she's like that. It doesn't exactly justify it, though. Like, it's definitely... There's explanations for it, but I don't think it's justified.
Commander, something you need?
Like, she's not completely awful, but she's easily the worst of the crew.
I have to go.
Alright, see you.
Alright, you know what? We've got our Normandy. We've got our missions. The Artemis Tau clusters, Novaria, Pharos. But more than all that, back to the Citadel to continue exploring on that. Stops acting like that as the series goes on. I know, I've played the series. I played it. I know where it goes. But she starts off real nuts. And she does get slightly better as it goes on, but still has some of that kind of terrible qualities. And when stacked up against all of the rest of the characters, there's so many characters. You're playing Mass Effect 2 now, so you're gonna meet so many wonderful people there. Like, I'm jealous for you playing Mass Effect 2 for the first time, meeting the entire crew. It's gonna be a blast. You're having a fantastic time with that. Very much looking forward to that for you. And I'm looking forward to get to Mass Effect 2 again myself in the near future. With that being said, for now, we have started Mass Effect 1. We've gone to space! Let me check. Hold on, give me a second here. You know what? We're going to send a raid over to Wispin. She's playing Dragon Age the Veilguard, so it's another, like, BioWare thing. It makes sense. It kind of connects in that way. Finally, in space. At least virtually. We've made it to space virtually at the very least. Night-night, Barrett. Absolutely. Take care, Bobbert. Thank you for hanging out with us. So I'll send a little raid over to Wispin, who's playing Dragon Age the Veilguard. Here's the raid command if you have my emote. If you do not have my emotes, and here's the raid command if you do have my emotes. We'll be back tomorrow for our first foray into the winter season in Fields of Mystria. A little comfy, cozy farming time. And then you can look forward to seeing my schedules as I upload them to Twitch when I remember. And at the very least, you can see them on Blue Sky and on Twitter if you want to see when I go live. Ding dong, hello. Thank you, Arkham Shadows, for joining the Kuv Army. There's no turning back. You're mine now. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you very much. I look forward to seeing you in some future Mass Effect streams, hopefully, at the very least. This week, I don't have a full idea of what my schedule is going to be yet. I was told about a game called Rat Shaking, so I think Tuesday we're probably going to play Rat Shaking, and then we'll kind of see how I feel. Maybe Thursday will be a little bit more Fields of Mystria, maybe we'll jump into something else, but Saturday, next Saturday, will be another longer stream of some more Mass Effect, at the very least. So that all being said, we're going to send that little raid out. We're going to say, hey, hi, hello, how you doing? There's no obligation to join the raid, of course, though you do get some extra Bs if you do so. Regardless of all of that, thank you to those of you who stopped by and say hi, even just for a moment. To those of you who stuck around for a while, I hope I could provide you with some kind of a smile or maybe a nap or two. Thank you, Muse, for the raid. It was very sweet of you. I hope you're all taking care of yourselves. Mass! Hello, puppy. Welcome back. I hope you have a wonderful D&D night. I believe you're playing D&D now or getting ready for it. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic time. And that all being said, thank you to the lurkers. You are my lifeblood. I would not be who I am, where I am, if it weren't for the lurkers out there. So thank you for providing that to me in this way. Happy holidays, happy Mass Effect, and of course, as always, never forget, I love you, and I'm proud of you. Thanks. Me too. The Reapers.
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity back bumble. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity back bumble. Bum to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bum to the